What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy, Johnny, and I am your host for another edition of the Hangout spot Late Night Live. Let's get it popping, the Thursday night edition.
Let's get ready to rumble!
And I just want to thank everybody for rocking out tonight, man. Tonight, we got a jam-packed show, baby. Last night, shout out to all of y'all, man, that rocked out with us. It was ladies' night, and we got it popping last night, man. Two great interviews. We had Cut Woman and Hand Rap Extraordinaire. You don't see that a lot in the world of boxing. Females doing it up, man. My girl, Paula Vargas, was in the building. Great interview, man. Great insights on how she got started in predominantly a male-dominated sport, man. And she doing it up, man. She's a cut woman. She's an RN. She has a full-time job. She does this as a second gig. She's hand-rapping professional fighters. That interview was absolutely insane. It was banging. And then after that, we had Australian boxer extraordinaire Chloe Chaos. She was in the building. Lots of energy. She wants that smoke, and she's ready to make her U.S. debut at some point in 2026. She is coming. Ladies' night was an absolute blast. Shout out to all of y'all that contributed, participated through comments in the chat, the super chat. It was popping, man. And tonight ain't no different, man. Like I said, we got a jam-packed show, man. We got one hell of a topic, man. We got one hell of a debate that we're going to open up the phone lines for. But that's not it, man. That's not only it, man. Let's not forget, tonight we got Coach Bermudez, who will be on the panel giving his weekend bets and lock picks. That's going to be a little bit later on. Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez. He is in New York City getting ready for Kurt Scooby's fight tomorrow night in Sony Hall. Our guy, Kurt Scooby, I believe, will be the main event there. So shout out to Coach Bermudez. He was actually on the panel for a little while yesterday. He is in New York City, and he will be joining us in a little while for his picks. And not to mention, we also got an interview in about a half an hour. We got a young, exciting American heavyweight, undefeated. My guy, Damazion Mazi Vanhouter, will be in the building in about a half hour. He is 9-0 with 6 big wins via night. And we've been asking for a long time, when are we going to get this next great young American heavyweight? Well, he could be that guy. He's only 20 years old, and he is doing it up. Coming off a first-round knockout. I was there firsthand a few weeks ago at Caribbean Royale on the Most Valuable Promotions prospect card. He did it up, man. He did it up. Lots to like about him. A really, really sharp jab, great body work, and he has great finishing power. And again, did I mention that he's just 20 years old? We may have ourselves our next great young American heavyweight champion, man. He's going to be in the building in about a half hour, man. Surprise guest, man. We were supposed to have Albert Bell in the building, but again, you know, we got our signals crossed up, so we'll get Albert Bell in the building, if not later on tonight, maybe at some point next week. You know, Prince will be in the building because he's our guy. But I can't wait for y'all to meet Mazi, man. My guy, Mazi Vanhouter, will be in the building. So y'all got to give it up for him when he get it here. He'll be in here in about a half hour. But before then, we got hella boxing to talk about, man. We got hella boxing to talk about. Make sure y'all get them likes up, man. Y'all know the deal. There's ground rules here at the Hangout spot before we get started, man. Nothing changes. Nothing changes. We are streaming on 3 platforms tonight, just like any other night. You're watching this live on YouTube. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Help us get this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, sometimes Mondays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Call-in shows, great interviews. This is how we doing it up, man. Help us get this channel out there, man. Smashing the like button is free, and it'll help us get it out into the algorithm, man. We've had hella callers that have called in the last month and a half, talking about, you know, this channel popped up on their homepage. They decided to give us a look. And now we got new callers. We got new chat members. More importantly, we got new family members here at the DHS family. The best boxing podcast, the most fastest rising boxing podcast on YouTube, bar none, man. So make sure you guys smash that like button. If you guys are watching on X, man, retweet and share. Follow me on X. We are trying to build the DHS family over there. But more importantly, come on over here and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. Appreciate all of y'all rocking out. And we also streaming live on Facebook. So all my Facebook family members, man, throw me a like. Come on over here to YouTube. Join the party. Jump in the chat, man. And you know the deal. You got to subscribe to the channel. You got to become a Hangout Spot family member. And if you've subscribed already, do me a favor. Text somebody. Tell a friend to subscribe. There are power in numbers, man. We are the small train. We trying to turn this bitch into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers. / family members, man. / future callers, man. You know the deal. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the chat, man. We got the best chat and boxing podcast. Y'all got to cook it up in there. Talk it up, cook it up, interact with each other. But if you do have a question or a comment that you want to make sure gets read either to myself or our guest later on or Coach Bermudez later on, the best way to do that, guys, is via Super Chat because the chat be cooking, man. The chat be cooking, man. Super Chats come up as a starred message, so I will see those. Obviously, if you show me love, I'm going to read your comment or your question. And, of course, it provides your brother with a little bit of a donation. Every penny counts, man. Any penny counts, whether it's Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App, which is scrolling down below. We are putting in that work, man. So any donation, it matters, man. It could be $1, it could be $2, it could be $5. We actually have a 10 Super Chat goal like we usually do. Let's see if we could get to the finish line, man. Help a brother out. We got a jam-packed show. I feel like we doing 4 or 5 hours tonight. So where's Alberto, man? He usually jinx it, man. He usually jinx it. When I say I don't want to do 4 or 5 hours, Alberto jinx it. We end up doing 6 hours because that's how we do at the Hangout Spot.
Let's go, chat, man.
Because we love this shit. We absolutely love this shit, man. We absolutely love this shit, man. And the chat is already cooking, man. Shout out to the pound for pound king in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you. The boxing outcome early. Checking in, dropping in that like button early. Let's get it.
My man.
Yeah. Shout out to you, the boxing outcome. He said, you know, I had to call in and give my take. Absolutely. I want everybody to call in, man. We should have hella callers today, man. We should have hella callers today, man. Because the topic, I mean, it's something that's being talked about on a lot of different social media platforms. And I think it's one hell of a topic. I think it's one hell of a debate. It's very, very intriguing. Just like the fight going into this weekend between Terence Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez is a fight that I call extremely intriguing. This debate is even more intriguing because it involves Floyd Money Mayweather. We finally got ourselves boxing's version of the LeBron and Jordan debate, y'all. We finally got ourselves that same debate. If you're a basketball fan, if you are an NBA fan, I'm sure at some point you have debated with somebody on who the GOAT is. Is it Michael Jordan or is it LeBron James? And usually the old heads are going to sit with Michael Jordan, and usually the new wave and the millennials are going to sit with LeBron James. Either way, you can't go wrong. 2 great players, 2 great athletes. And in this conversation, we got 2 great fighters. Floyd Money Mayweather, Terence Bud Crawford. Who is better? Terence is coming off the best win, the best performance of his career. Well, actually, I would say the second best performance because that Errol Spence fight where he cooked Errol was special. So those 2 fights were the best 2 performances, but I would say this is the best opponent he has beaten on his glorious resume. Now, talk about glorious resumes. We talk about Floyd Money Mayweather, who is 50-0, retired undefeated. He's fighting in exhibition fights. In fact, the rumor is, I'm not sure if it's been officially announced. Well, we've seen it on social media. He's going to be fighting Mike Tyson in an exhibition bout. So Floyd Money Mayweather is still making that coin. He's still bringing in those bags. But Terence Bud Crawford, man, is right at his heels. And there are a lot of people that believe that based on this performance this weekend, he surpassed Floyd Money Mayweather. My question to y'all is, has he surpassed him? Has he surpassed him, or is it going to take a couple of more fights for you guys to be convinced that Terence Bud Crawford is this generation's GOAT? Because until a couple fights ago, There was no question that Floyd Money Mayweather was this generation's GOAT. In fact, there are people that call Floyd Money Mayweather the greatest of all time. If not the best, top 3, top 5. Did Terence Crawford get into that top 3, top 5 list based on this performance and what he's done in his career? 3-time undisputed in the 4-belt era. The first male to do that. He was the first male to do it twice. Now he's the first male to do it 3 times in the 4-belt era. Floyd never did that. A lot of people are saying he cooked Canelo worse than Floyd did. And let's not forget, before this fight this weekend, people were saying that Canelo got cooked against Floyd. That was absolutely his worst performance against Floyd when he was young. And Floyd absolutely just schooled him. But now this week comes aboard. Terence did his thing. He did it in entertaining fashion. Did he surpass Floyd Mayweather? That's the word. That's what we're taking callers for today, man. We got a poll out there. We got a poll out there right now, man. Terence Crawford or Floyd Money Mayweather, who will go down as the best fighter of all time, not just in this generation, but in the all-time rankings? Is it Floyd? Is it Bud? Right now, we got like 23, 24 votes, so definitely keep getting your votes in. Right now, 57% believe it's Bud Crawford. 43% are voting for Floyd Mayweather. But I got some stats, man. I got some stats that we need to talk about that may sway you one way or another. But let me tell you something. The chat is cooking, man. The Boxing Outcome says show hasn't started yet, and I already want to be on the panel. I'm going to let you come on in just a little bit. I'm going to take some callers for just a little bit until our guest comes on. He should be on in about another 10, 15 minutes. And then once our guests come on, I'll drop the calls. We'll do the interview. And then right after the interview, boom, call us again, man. We'll have you guys jump on, call us again. So I'm going to throw the link in the chat, man. Let's get this party started, man. Let's get this party started. The Boxing Outcome, the Hangout spot. Somebody needs to send Johnny a 6-pack of Coronitas for all his hard work. Let's get it, man. We love it. We love it, man. A subscription, man, it's free. I'll take that. A $2, $3, $4 super chat. I'll take that, man. But I do appreciate you hopping aboard, man. Thursday night, it's popping. We got a jam-packed show, man. We going to have one hell of a debate. We taking callers. We got Coach Bermudez. We got Mazi Vanhouter in the building. Young undefeated American heavyweight. He in the building. We got my nephew up in the building. Lil Javi in the building. Make sure y'all show my little nephew some love in the chat, man. Make sure y'all show my little nephew some love. Shout out to you, Javi. Roger that in the building. Let's go to Hangout spot. Salute, Johnny.
My man. Yeah.
Salute to you, Roger that. Appreciate you. My little nephew said #1 support in the building. Your nephew, you know it. You know it. Let's go, Theo. You know it. Maserati TV in the building already. That's family right there. That's family. That's Vanhouter family right there. Johnny in the building. No one is beating Pretty Boy Floyd. That's what I'm talking about. You see, these are the type of things I want to hear. Let's not forget, before Floyd Money Mayweather was Floyd Money Mayweather, he was Pretty Boy Floyd. 2 totally different fighters. It's pretty crazy, right? It's pretty crazy because Floyd Mayweather's career is very, very similar, if you really look at it, to Michael Jordan's career. Remember Michael Jordan in the first half of his career, three-peat, then retired, went to play baseball, came back after that, again became a 3-time champion. So it's almost like Floyd Money Mayweather is the first half. Oh, I'm sorry. Pretty Boy Floyd is the first half of Michael Jordan's career before he retired and went to play baseball. And then he became Floyd Money Mayweather, which was Michael Jordan's second half of his career. Isn't it pretty crazy? Both guys were absolutely phenomenal. But who was better? We put this poll out about a month and a half ago, I think it was, just for shits and giggles, man. Who was the better fighter, Floyd Money Mayweather or Pretty Boy Floyd? We had a good time with it. But Pretty Boy Floyd was a bad man. But Terence Bud Crawford is a bad man as well, man. He's a bad man as well, man. Who's better, man? James Trainham. Let's go. I'm picking Floyd Mayweather. Let's get it. Let's get it. Boxing Outcome said, yo, we can't have you being late in the building. Yeah, I know. I'm late. I know I was my 5 minutes late. It's all good. Good things come to those who wait, though. We do have a 10 super chat goal, man. Let's help get a brother get there, man. We got a jam-packed show, man. The Boxing Kangaroo all the way from Australia in the building. Johnny, what up, player? Boxing Kangaroo. Hopefully you saw that interview that we did yesterday with your girl, Chloe Chaos from Australia. She was actually live and direct from Australia, man. Great interview. We did a ladies' night. If you didn't check it out, go back and check out the playback, man. Both those interviews with Chloe Chaos and Paula Vargas, who was a hand rapper and cut woman, were absolutely phenomenal. That's right. Get them likes up, man. Get them likes up, man. Hit that like button, chat. You know the deal. Wax is in the building. My brother was good. My brother Wax, always supporting. Dedrick Wetson was good. He said, let's go, brother, with the fire emojis. We got Hall of Famer in the building. Junior Poison Jones was good, champ.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Champ, I got to reach out to you and get this interview, man. I got to get you up in here, man. Legendary career, man. We got to talk about the Marco Antonio Barrera classic victories, man. Man, Junior Jones was a beast. Shout out to Bushwick, man. Shout out to you for supporting. We got my man McCall up in the building. If y'all don't know who Poison Junior Jones is, man, do yourself a favor and Google, man. Hall of Famer in the building, in the chat. You never know who's going to show up at the Hangout spot, whether it's on the panel or in the chat. We cooking, man. McCall's in the building. Salute to Johnny in the chat. Shout out to you. My cousin, Voodoo Latori, undefeated welterweight, is in the building. Appreciate you, my brother. I'm gonna hit you up. I'm gonna hit you up on DM, champ. We're gonna set something up, hopefully for next week, man. My nephew's in the building. Maserati TV said no, he can't become the GOAT by beating the same person the GOAT beat. So there you go. So who did it better, man? Who did it better? Did Terence Bud Crawford beat Canelo better than Floyd Mayweather did? Let's not forget, before this Terence Crawford fight, everybody was talking about how Floyd schooled Canelo. Now you fast forward to Saturday. And Terence Bud Crawford did cook as well, man. It's definitely a debatable topic. Floyd or Bud, same thing as Michael and LeBron. He's definitely top 10 all time, though. Where does he rank on the Bud on the all-time great standings, man? Is he top 5? Is he top 3? Is he top 10? Poison Hall of Famer said Bud is better than Floyd. That's what's up. My nephew said he's the #1 supporter in the chat. I feel you, nephew. We love you, man. Makai said Mayweather has a better resume, but Crawford beat a better Canelo at his natural weight, so that win is bigger. Okay. Does everybody feel the same way? I don't know. Let's go out to the phone lines. We got my man Fight Sport Talk in the building from New Zealand. What's good, champ?
I'm doing good, Johnny. Thanks for having me on. This is one hell of a discussion.
Oh, man. It's a great debate, man. And I knew it was going to happen, man. I said it in the back of my mind without saying it. I said, yo, if Bud cooks Canelo, everybody's going to start the whole is he better than Floyd debate. And look, on cue, man. On cue, man. What you got for us, Fight Sport Talk?
Okay. For the record, I picked Canelo to win. I said in my prediction that Crawford would outbox him for the first 6 rounds because fighters from Lara to Golovkin in the second fight, or actually fights 1 and 2, also Caleb Plant, they outboxed him for the first 6 rounds. But I said the body shots would get to him, and they had no effect. So hats off to Crawford. I still think Floyd has a better resume, and anybody who's followed my channel will know I'm a big critic of Floyd. But by comparison, I think it's deeper. And okay, the example I would use is Floyd's win over Oscar De La Hoya being, I'd say, level with Canelo, or in some ways you could say better, because both Canelo and the Canelo that Crawford beat and the version of Oscar that Floyd beat both passed their primes. But I think everybody would agree Oscar has a greater legacy than Canelo. So therefore, I'd say it's pretty... I'd say that win equals out or surpasses what Crawford did against Canelo. Then, in my opinion, Canelo's other top wins, Caleb Plant, Callum Smith, Golovkin, even though that win is very debatable. And you could go back to Austin Trout and Lara. I think Floyd's already got wins that are on that level or better with the likes of Gennaro Hernandez and Diego Corrales, Castillo. And yeah, you could also look at his wins over Ricky Haddon. Marquez was certainly a better win than Amir Khan. So that's, in my opinion, I think Floyd has a better resume. And I'll, of course, be breaking this down on my channel because it's like you said, Johnny, it's a fascinating discussion. But in terms of skills, okay, it's a different conversation. Who has the better skills compared to who has the better resume? I do think if we put lightweight Crawford against lightweight Floyd, Crawford wins. And I think he would win pretty handily. So if you want to talk about who's a better pound for pound fighter, that's up for debate. But in terms of resume, I go with Floyd.
Okay. Listen, I got a lot of stats up here too, man. Because let me tell you something. Obviously, Floyd Mayweather is 50-0 with 27 knockouts, and Terence Bud Crawford after this victory is 42-0 with 31 knockouts. But just let me read out something really, really quick before we get our guests. We're about to get our guests in about 5 minutes. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. So weight classes with titles. Obviously, Bud is won titles in 5 weight classes. Same thing as Floyd Mayweather. Major world titles. Floyd has 15 across 5 divisions. Terence Crawford has 15 plus across 5 divisions. And this is also in the 4-belt era. Undisputed reigns. Obviously, Floyd has never been an undisputed champion in the 4-belt era, but Crawford has done it 3 times. Lineal champions, they're both at 3. Ring titles, they're both at 3 plus. Title defenses, Floyd passes him with 26 consecutive, tied for most ever. Bud has 12 plus ongoing. And then here's the thing for a lot of other people that talk about resume. Obviously, 24 versus current, former or current champions, 8 versus Hall of Famers for Floyd, and 11 plus versus champs for Terence Bud Crawford. So the resume obviously is based on name recognition, and accomplishments will go in Floyd's direction. There are some other there's some other rankings and some other stuff, but based on that, man, do you still feel that Floyd is better?
I do, and a lot of that this is all perspective stuff. And the thing about belts, and I know a lot of people, they use this for Floyd for years, saying that he had beaten more world champions than anybody else. I mean, Floyd still gloats about that. Well, belts have been devalued so much that I look at actually what the champions accomplished to get their belts, and compare them to the guys who Crawford beat. I definitely agree. There's a lot of waffle when it comes to Floyd's resume of champions. But with that being said, I still feel that, again, names are what matters. Like, Marquez was outsized the same way Amir Khan was outsized by Canelo. But I don't think anybody would disagree Marquez was a better win. I would also say, again, De La Hoya was a better win than Canelo, even though Crawford beat a better version of Canelo. And I would say a lot of the welterweights who Floyd beat, who were, let's just say, good champions, they weren't great. Like Maidana twice, Miguel Cotto. Certainly the version of that Floyd beat wasn't the best version. Victor Ortiz. I think these guys, Ricky Haddon, I think these guys are comparable to Crawford's wins at super middleweight. So, but again, it's all perspective. I mean, if you go off skill, like I said, you could easily go with Crawford. If you talk about catch weights, which I often do, this is why I have Usyk ahead of Canelo and always have. Crawford never used a catch weight or a rehydration clause. I actually used this example when debating Usyk, who's greater, Usyk or Crawford. I went with Usyk because, well, multiple reasons, but one, because he's beaten guys who are bigger than him significantly. But by saying that, Crawford and Floyd they were both pretty similar sized guys fighting big guys. So, yeah, I still go with Floyd, but again, it's a fascinating discussion because there's no wrong answer.
That's what I'm trying to say, man. Like, I thought I remember, I think it was Lowe's Knows Boxing. Shout out to Lowe's. a few weeks ago when he was on the panel, he asked the question. He said, if Bud beats Canelo, will he be considered better than Floyd? And I remember saying really, really quick, no. Like, I don't think I even thought about it too much. And then once we started to talk about it, we said, well, we got to wait and see how he beats him, if he does beat him. But I still was kind of emphatic with no. I don't think that a victory over Canelo would surpass Floyd. But then now you fast forward, man, and you look at the accomplishments, right? Because it's also about accomplishments and resumes. That's the thing, right? That's what a lot of people are going to go back and forth over. It depends on what you feel is most important. It also depends on what you feel is most important based on who beat who better, right? Because there are people that are going to take that into consideration. And to be honest with you, even though I said quickly a few weeks ago, no way, now it's worth a thought. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's worth it. I mean, it's just like the Jordan and LeBron debate. Like, I strongly feel that Jordan is the greatest of all time. But if you look at longevity and accomplishments, I mean, there's an argument to be made. It's a good debate. You feel me?
Oh, it's a great debate. I mean, I knew because we've been following boxing for a long time, Johnny. I knew going into it, if Crawford won and won comprehensively, then the argument afterwards would be, well, Floyd fans, look, Crawford just beat Canelo with no tune-up fights at a division he's never fought at, and he beat him with no catch weight and no rehydration clause, and he was a fully developed fighter, whereas Floyd beat an inexperienced fighter. But I also knew the Floyd fans were going to say, well, Floyd was much older than Canelo, which he was, and he was still a much smaller man, and he beat a guy who was much bigger than him. So, but yeah, the thing is, because you've been following boxing for a long time, you can see what the debate is going to be beforehand, if we get the certain outcome. And again, it's I feel that Floyd's body of work is what matters, but Crawford's definitely put himself up there. And in terms of greatest of all time fights, Johnny, I say this on a lot of shows, and people have given me stick for it because they don't understand context. If you include the likes of Harry Greb, Sam Langford, Benny Leonard, etc., Joe Lewis, then none of these guys kind of get into the top 10, because we all got to put Ali up there, and number 1 and 2 have got to be Robinson and Armstrong. So it's like, well, you've run out of spots in the top 10 already. But then, if we go to top 15, top 20, yeah, I don't know. I mean, everybody knows I'm very high on Usyk's resume as the best of this era. But I don't know how to compare a cruiserweight and a heavyweight undisputed champ to a guy in Floyd who never even unified, but he beat a who's who of the names, but he didn't beat any of them in their primes. It's a fascinating discussion. And you know what, Johnny? I'm going to have to head off earlier just because work's come up, but I would love to be on in the future and have a one-on-one debate about this, because I think your viewers would like it, because you can, again, there's no wrong answer. It's multifaceted, and you can literally have this debate forever.
You nailed it right there, Fight. You nailed it. I mean, this is going to be a debate that fight fans are going to have for a very, very long time.
Oh, yeah.
It ain't going anywhere anytime soon. And for those people that are on the fence, right? Because there are a lot of people, including myself, that feels like, you know what? We got to see what Bud does after this, right? If he gets a couple more under his belt, maybe possibly fights David Benavidez and beats him. Now we got a different story. Now we got a different conversation, right? So for the ones that are saying he's got to do a little bit more and then he could surpass him, that could still possibly happen. He hasn't officially retired yet. He's only going to be 38, and he's in fantastic shape, which means I would think that Bud Crawford, if he wanted to fight or continue to fight, the way he takes care of himself, he can probably fight at least another 3 or 4 times. I believe so.
I agree.
So
I'll just say, I don't think Crawford's going to fight again, simply because, and I did do a video on this the other week, he kind of put his legacy on the line here, because after the Spence fight, this is the only fight he talked about. And yeah, he beat Madrimov, but that was because it was such a close, uneventful fight. People kind of forgot about it. But he decided not to fight contenders and other champions to get ready for this one. He just went straight for the big one. Now that he's won it, I don't know if we get I don't know if he'll go for any other fight. I don't know if he'll go for Janibek or Mbili, one of the contenders. So I think a rematch is actually what's going to happen. And I mean, we'll see if Canelo takes it. Canelo, in my opinion, he didn't want the the rematch with Bivol, and I don't think he was really honest about it. So we'll see. But yeah, if Crawford, you're right. If Crawford does fight on, I mean, I will sell my soul if he beats Benavidez. I'm joking, but I do not expect him to win that. I do not expect him to win that fight. I would say I put my car on it, but
tall task. But we talking about Super Bud here. We talk about Super Bud here. Fight for it.
That's
Sooner
what I'm saying.
Later, man, we gotta stop betting against this guy, man. He's unbelievable. He's generational, man. What he did on Saturday was special.
Oh, he's generational. And if I could just say this, another generational great who had a big win over the weekend in a way. And we're probably going to see the last of Usyk soon. I mean, how lucky are we to have these fighters in the same era? It's crazy.
Absolutely, man.
Thanks for having me on, man. If I could,
in great hands. No, absolutely. You're welcome back anytime. I got my guests in the back room, but you can call back later on, fight if you need to.
Yeah, man. Make way for them, and I'll be in touch with you over Instagram, brother. Take care and peace out to everyone.
Shout out to our guy, Fight Sport Talk, all the way from New Zealand, man. You know how we doing it up here in the Hangout spot, man. We got family members here at DHS from all over the world. Shout out to New Zealand, Australia. Australia was in the building, New Zealand, Africa, our guy, the Nigerian Nightmare, all over the United States. We got DHS family members everywhere. We got our guests in the back. We're going to bring them up in just 1 minute. Let me just read these 2 super chats. We got my man Julio Guzman with the first super chat of the night with the $5. He said the same people saying Canelo is cherry picking, in parentheses, saying beating Canelo makes Bud better than Canelo makes Bud better than Bud is wild. Floyd resume, Hall of Fame opponents speak for itself. There you go, man. Shout out to Julio Guzman. I want all of y'all to spread your opinions in the chat. Definitely spread your opinions. As soon as our interview is over, we will open up the phone lines again. We got our sister, Cameron Fields, with the $10. Thank you, my sister, with the $10. She says, salute, Johnny. Salute to you. Both Floyd and Bud look good in their fight, but it is important to recognize that they have 2 different styles. Absolutely. In my opinion, Floyd took less hits and landed more. Salute to both of them with the boxing glove emoji. Salute to you, my sister, Cameron Field. With the $10 super chat. That's 2 super chats. We still need 8 more to get to our goal, y'all. So help a brother get there. But like I said, man, tonight's show is jam-packed. Not only are we taking calls, we got a great topic with a great debate. We are doing Coach Bermudez with his bets later on, but we have a special guest in the building. We've been asking for a long time, when are we going to get this next great young American heavyweight? Well, we might have him right here. My man is in the building. He's from Florida. He's 20 years old. He is 9-0 with 6 big wins via night, and he's coming off a first-round knockout. I was there, live and direct. This kid is exciting. He has a great jab, and he's a great finisher. And he also has a great family and backing behind him. Without further ado, I want to bring in my man Mazi, Damazion Mazi Vanhouter in the building. What's going on, champ? Welcome to the Hangout spot, man.
How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. Welcome, man. I don't know if you remember, man, but I met you after the fight in Caribbean Royale, man. After you sparked that dude out in the first round, it was all the way in the back. We took that picture in the back. I don't know if you remember.
I remember we talking about my dad.
Yeah. Shout out to your dad, man. Shout out to your dad because he's a real supporter of the channel, always tuning in. So shout out to your dad. And obviously I reached out to him because I'm like, yo, I got to get Mazi up in here, man. I got to get Mazi up here, man, because he's young, he's exciting, and the future's bright for you, man. So welcome to the Hangout spot, brother.
Thank you. I'm glad to be here.
No doubt, no doubt. But listen, man, let's get right into it, man. And again, chat, if you guys got any questions, the best way to get them across is via super chat because the chat is cooking right now. So I can't read the question through the comments. So got a question for Mazi? Super chat is the best way to go, y'all. But let's get right into it. So yeah, congratulations, man. I mean, that's last victory. I was there, obviously, live and direct. First round knockout against a tough guy, Kobe Madison. And I remember when that fight started, you started that fight with one of the most craziest and fast jabs I ever seen. Like you almost knocked this dude out with a jab to start the fight.
Yeah.
Crazy, crazy. Anyway, talk to me about that performance, man. How do you rate that performance?
I rate my performance a good letters or numbers.
Let's go letters.
Letters, I give it a B plus, a B plus.
Okay.
B plus
Okay.
somewhere. It could have been better for sure.
Why do you think it could have been better? I mean, it was a first round knockout.
I could have used my feet, got hit less. I wasn't getting hit, but it looked like it. I was blocking a lot of them, but I could have definitely used my feet, got hit less, and found some cleaner shots.
Okay. Okay. And how many people did you have there to support you, man? Because when you came out the fight, man, it got crazy up in there.
There was a lot of people there. Good like 50 people. Good 50, 60 people all came. It was a lot of people. I'm happy for everybody who came. Like I said, there's a lot of people.
Nah, man, and you didn't disappoint, man. You didn't disappoint. They got the shirts on and everything else. I remember, man. You had a big crowd out there. That's what's up. How does it feel, when you go out there and you perform and you do something like that, first round knockout in front of your family in Florida?
It feels great. It makes me happy to see everybody else happy and supporting me doing what I love. So it's like one of the best feels for sure.
No doubt. So you're now 9 fights in, man. But
Yes, sir.
and you look pretty comfortable, as a professional. You look comfortable in the weight, obviously, as a heavyweight. You're a big guy, you're 6'1". But how many fights did it take for you? How many fights did it take for you to really feel like, you know what, I'm a professional now and I feel like I belong? Was it after the first fight? Was it after the second fight?
After the second fight.
Okay.
That was my first knockout. And that's what okay, yeah, I know I belong here.
So you needed to get that first one out of the way?
Yeah, I had to get the first one. I had to get the first clean one that cemented it for me.
That's what's going on. And what would you say now, a couple years in, that it's the biggest difference, besides competition, the biggest difference between being between the amateurs and the pros?
The biggest difference is everybody is hard. That's probably the biggest difference. And everybody's not going for just points. They're trying to actually knock you out, take your head off.
Okay, all right, that's what's up. And obviously, you probably the fact that you probably got to pace yourself now as a professional, right?
It's a lot slower than amateur.
Correct. That's what's up, man. We got a undefeated American heavyweight from Florida, Damazion Mazi Vanhouter in the building. He is 9-0 with 6 wins via knockout. Make sure you guys smash that like button and subscribe to the Hangout spot. We cooking up in here. So let's take us back a little bit to where the journey started, man. I want my audience to get to know how it all started for you, man. What age did you start boxing, and more importantly, why did you want to become a professional fighter? What inspired you to become a professional fighter?
Where it all started was I was 5 and I seen it on TV, and I was always competitive, but I also didn't like losing when it wasn't my fault. So I used to play football, and we kind of did it as like off-season type of thing, and I actually started liking it. Everybody was saying like I should take it more serious, so we actually started taking it more serious, and that's where it all started.
And what age was that?
That was 5.
5. Okay. And you said you said 5, right?
My first fight when I was 8.
Oh, your first. Okay, so you started boxing and then your first fight when you was 8 years old. Wow, that's what's up. That's what's up. And you said you used to play football as well?
Mm-hmm.
You breaking up a little bit, champ.
Oh, yes, sir.
So you play football. What position did you play in football?
Wide receiver and running back.
Okay. All right. Were you always big? Like one of the biggest kids in the class or something?
My senior years when I grew, I was always small and scrawny. But my senior year, I grew. I grew like, I think I grew 5 inches. Yeah, I think I grew like 5 inches and 70, 80 pounds.
Wow. Okay. Okay. In high school. And so you live in Florida, but you weren't born in Florida. You were born in New York, right?
Yes, sir, Albany.
And when did you move to Florida?
I want to say when I was 9, we moved to Florida. So 2013, 2014. So around there.
Okay. So about 11 years. You've been living in Florida for about 11 years.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Somebody in the chat, Maserati TV, said you used to quarterback as well.
I asked my dad. Yeah.
That's your dad. Shout out to your dad, man. See, I know him by his other name. That's why.
Only podcast.
Yeah. I know him by his other name, but shout out to you, Pops. Pops said that you were quarterback as well.
Yeah, I wasn't as good as that one as the other two.
Okay, so you were more of a wide receiver and running back. That was your niche. Okay, I got you. But you could have probably turned into a pretty decent quarterback, with your size.
Could have, yeah, if I would have grew faster, maybe.
Shout out to you. So did you play sports in high school? Did you play high school football?
Boxing was after we moved. I took boxing 100% serious. I didn't play no other sport.
That's what's up. And talk to me about the amateur career, man. How many amateur fights did you have? Talk about some of your accolades.
I had about like 80, a little over 80. Didn't really have many accolades. We just fought a lot. Got second a lot. It wasn't really many. Wasn't really many accomplishments in the amateurs.
So just getting that work and just preparing you to become pro.
Yes, sir.
What age did you say to yourself, this is what I want to do for a living? Like, I want to be a professional fighter.
I say when I was 16, 15, 16, around there. That's when I was like, this is what I really, really going to dedicate my life to.
And you turned pro, I believe, in April of 2022, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, sir. April 2nd, 2022.
And you were 18.
17.
You were 17 years old. So so was that by design? Because I also know that your first couple of professional fights were in Mexico, right?
Yeah, because the age.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask you. Was that design based on your age?
Mm-hmm. That was designed based on. Then after the first two, we were gonna wait till I turned 18 so we could fight in the States.
So why the decision to turn pro at 17 and not wait till 18? Why at such a young age?
I had a great manager, great backing, and I knew what I wanted to do. I had no reason to wait no longer. So we just decided to just hurry up and kick it off and see where it goes.
Okay. And there's I know a lot of young fighters that also believe that their style of fighting is better suited for the pros, than against amateur fighters. So that probably was the case with you as well. You said your manager. Right now you're managed by my guy, Ryan Rickey. Was he your manager as an amateur as well?
No, he towards like my last years when we found out about him, and that's when we started keeping in contact. So when I was like 16, that's when we started getting in contact with each other. That's when it started.
You working with Ryan, you said, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. That's dope. Okay. Make sure you guys smash that like button, y'all. We got Mazi in the building, man. We've been asking for a young American heavyweight, man. And we probably got ourselves one here. He's 20 years old, man, and he's extremely explosive, man. Make sure y'all follow him. He's in the building. So tell me, man, stylistically, right? Are there any fighters that inspired your style? Like some of your favorite fighters? Are there any fighters that you took a little bit of out of their style to kind of incorporate it into yours?
At the moment, the most is Usyk. Usyk and Jaya Apataya. Those two are
another young okay.
Those who I who I look up to, not look up to and look at their styles and see how I can implement it in mine.
What about modeling that jab? Because that jab is insane, man.
The
You know,
jab,
when I saw your jab, it reminded me of like a young Larry Holmes, bro. Great
that,
young, stiff, hard, quick jab. What about your jab? Is that something that you pride yourself on?
my jab, it was like that's something we work on every day in the gym. Like no matter what, we make sure we work on the jab, and it just got like that over time. And after a while, so after like a year of just working on it, I made sure to make that my best punch. So yeah, I say I pride myself on making sure I got a good jab.
That's what's up, man. It's electric, man. It's electric. It's strong. It's quick. It's a heavyweight jab. It's very, very heavy. So shout out to you. And like I said, you're only 20 years old, man. You haven't even entered that phase in your life, that man strength, man. I mean, it's only going to be, it's only going to get better and better for you.
Mhm.
As you continue to, mature into an older age, into your 20s. But so, what are some of your other favorite fighters? Do you have like favorite fighters in the past that?
In the past is Ali for sure. That's number one because we got the same birthday. So
Oh shit, that's dope. Okay.
Ali, Floyd, Pernell Whitaker, Tommy Hearns, Sugar Ray. These are all people I
Okay.
watch.
Dope. So you are definitely what I would consider a young student of the game, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So are you a boxing fan? Like when you're not training, when you're not working out, do you watch boxing fights? Do you watch like this weekend? We had Floyd and Canelo. Were you watching that? I mean, Floyd and
Crawford.
Canelo. You hear me? Crawford and Canelo. I'm sorry, we were talking about Floyd and Crawford earlier. We had Crawford and Canelo. Were you watching that card?
Yeah, of course. That was a great fight.
What you think about Bud's performance?
Great. I said he was gonna outbox him, but I didn't think it was be like that. I didn't think it would be like that in that manner. But I had confidence. I knew he was gonna win. Like I said, I didn't think he was gonna put on a performance like that and just dominate the way he did.
Nah, it was a great performance, man. Shout out to Mazi, he's in the building. So we got this little bit of a debate going on the show. That I'm going to take some callers. Do you think that Bud has done enough to surpass Floyd?
No. No. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Only because it's the people they fought and how they fight. It's completely different. You can't really match them, kind of, to say that one's better than the other.
Okay, because these type of debates are gonna happen, man. Like it's almost like I said earlier in the show, this is boxing's version now. We are entering boxing's version of the Jordan and LeBron debate.
Yeah.
Because people are gonna be debating about this for years and years, right? Especially if Crawford continues to do what he does, if he continues to win more fights, people are gonna start pushing the envelope. Is he better? Has he surpassed him on the all-time great list? And so on. But I just think it's a very, very interesting question to ask. It's good to get everybody's different perspective. And I wanted to ask you that because I know that you said that Floyd was one of your, favorite fighters too from the past.
Yeah, even though he's one of my favorite fighters, I can't just say he's better than Bud. It's just they're doing different things.
Got you. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. So, what are some of the favorite thing? What's your favorite thing that you like to do in training, man?
My favorite thing to do in training is spar.
You like to spar, okay? Have you sparred with any big names or anything like that, or?
Before this fight, I sparred with Luis Ortiz.
Okay.
Or Gassiv.
Okay.
And I sparred with Thurman before when I was smaller.
With who? You cut off on that last one.
Thurman when I was smaller.
You cut off again. What was that?
Thurman.
Keith Thurman?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. How was that work?
That was good. We sparred for his Barrios fight.
Dope, man. That's what's going on. How old were you?
Oh, I was 16.
That's amazing. That's great work, man. That is
Yeah.
great work. It's one thing. Obviously, King Kong Ortiz, that's great work as well. He's actually fighting tomorrow at Caribbean Royale. Are you going to be in the building for that?
No, sir, I don't think so.
Okay, so I'll be in the building for that. I thought maybe I would see you there since you live in Florida. Tomorrow is a Night of Champions prospect card. Shout out to Box Lab Promotions over at Caribbean Royale. The Hangout spot will be in the building, live and direct. We got Damazion Mazi Vanhouter, who is 9-0 with 6 big wins via knockout. We do have some love in the chat that I just want to read out real quick before we continue. We got Viral Vibes with Jocelyn with the $20. We got to hit her with the woo, Mazi. We got to hit her with the woo, man. You know what's going on with the woo, right?
Oh, what's going on with the woo?
No, I'm saying, man, you know, that's old school. I know you're a young guy, so.
Yeah. His pops had that playing, pops and moms.
Pops be playing the woo. That's what's up. And we got Viral Vibes with Jocelyn again, back with another 20. Appreciate you, Jocelyn. Appreciate all the super chats and the donations. We need 5 more to get to our goal, y'all. We got Damazion Mazi in the building, man, who is 9-0, man. That's what's going on, man. So what's the least thing you like to do in training?
The least thing?
Yeah, the thing you're like, oh God, I got to do this today.
I don't really dislike anything.
Okay, so you're a gym rat. You like everything about training. That's a good answer. But there's got to be one thing that you're like, oh God.
Anything to do with weights when it comes to upper body. Yeah.
Okay, you see, that's what's up. So weight training, upper body training. That's what's going on. Okay, all right, that's fair. That's fair. So if you could pick one fighter that you have never sparred against to say, damn, I would love to spar this guy, who would it be?
Usyk.
That's a great one, man. That is a great one. Usyk and Fury. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. And shout out to your aunt, man. Jocelyn is your aunt. I didn't know that was your aunt. Pop just told me, man. You should have told me that was Ani, man. Shout out to Ani and shout out to family. Pops is in the building. So make sure in the chat y'all show the family love, y'all. We got the best boxing podcast chat out here, man. Make sure y'all show the family some love. Pop said he don't like my music. You don't like Pop's music, bro. That's because Pop's music is classic. That's what I'm talking about, because my music is classic.
5% is good on his playlist. Good 5% of his songs.
Say that again?
A good 5% of his songs are good. That's a bad.
So you say only 5% of Pop's songs on his playlist are good? I'm sure if I listen to Pop's playlist, I'm gonna probably say 90% of his music is good, because I can't mess with the music for today, man. I cannot mess with today's music. I'm an old guy. What do you listen to today? What's the type of music you listen to today? Artists, music?
Artists, I listen to NBA, Youngboy, Sleepy Hollow. Those are the main ones. Yeah, those are the main two.
And what's your go-to music, like your workout go-to music, like what you want to play when you're ready to get bobbing?
Rap from now, or like Eminem, Biggie.
See, now you're talking my language.
Those are the go-to ones.
What's a song that you haven't that you feel like in one of your biggest fights in the future that you're gonna pick as a walkout song?
Till I Collapse by Eminem.
Which one?
Till I Collapse by Eminem.
Okay, that's what's up. Shout out to you, Eminem guy. Okay. All right. So when are you planning to get back in the ring, man?
I have no idea. No talks, nothing yet. But once I know, I'll definitely let everybody know for sure.
Yeah, you definitely got to let us know, that way we can promote.
hopefully this year, another one in this year.
You like to get another one in this year? Okay. Okay. And how
Yep.
was it fighting on the most valuable prospect card, man? That's a pretty I mean, Jake Paul was in the building.
Finding those cards are always great. Great hospitality, great everything's great about them. Great production.
No, I agree, man. And you're not the only fighter that says that, man. Again, they take care of the fighters. I mean, it's a good production. You know, shout out to you. Good platform. Really good platform with good turnout. Obviously, you know, on the zone, you'll be streaming, you know, on the zone and on YouTube as well. So, you know, very, very good platform for you. So hopefully, hopefully we'll get you back in the ring at some point this year. But what are your hobbies? So what do you like to do when you're not boxing?
All I do, I'm not boxing, is either work or play the game.
You're a video gamer?
Yeah.
So you know what's funny, right? You know what's funny, right? I reached out to your dad a couple weeks ago, and it was the day before NBA 2K came out.
Yeah.
He told you?
I played that game all till that Tuesday. I ain't leave the room.
He told me, he said, you know what? I don't know if you're gonna be able to get him the next few days because NBA 2K comes out tomorrow.
Yeah, I was in my room from that Friday till Monday trying to go to the gym. That was it.
That's what's up, man. So what do you play? What teams do you pick? Do you play the mode where you create your own character?
Yeah, my career.
My career. Okay. So I
play with the Celtics anytime.
So are you a Celtic fan?
Yeah.
Okay. So what other sports do you like other? So you're a basketball fan and you're a Celtic fan. What other sports do you like other sports? What other teams do you root for in other sports?
Watch football, the Ravens.
You're a Ravens fan. Okay.
What about you?
Unfortunately, I was born in New York, so I'm a Jet fan. So I got no happiness in my life.
Gotcha.
So at least you root for winners. Okay, shout out to you. Root for the Celtics. You root for the Ravens. Okay, at least you get glory in your life. You get playoff basketball, playoff football. I don't get any of that. I'm a Yankee fan in baseball, but I don't really watch baseball like that. I'm a college football fan, so I'm a Ohio State fan, so I'm good there. But
you get glory there, especially last year.
For sure. That's the only time I get glory, man. Shout out to Mazi, man. But that's what's up. It was funny because I was like, okay, I guess I'm not getting an interview for at least another week and a half until the fever dies out.
Yeah, between those 3 days, I had 60 hours on it. I wasn't going to sleep.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a gamer right there. That's a gamer. Is that your favorite game, or what other games do you play?
I play Call of Duty, Call of Duty Rainbow, football Madden from time to time, but not really. I really play everything. That game just dropped, so it's just new. That's made it more hype about it.
Okay. Well, I used to play 2K back in the days. Is 2K still good? Because when I used to play back in the days, it was dope. I haven't played in years though. Is it still popping like that?
Everybody's still playing it. There's a lot of cheaters now. So.
Well, and everything, even Call of Duty, you got campers, you got people that are cheating in that. Warzone. I mean, I stopped playing all those games because of that.
Yeah, that's the reason why you stop playing most of the games nowadays. But nah, it's fun though when you don't run into them.
Nah, I hear you, man. Mazi's in the building, man. That's going on. He's a gamer, man. That's that was dope. When your dad told me that, I was dying, man. I was like, okay. We got a question from someone in the chat, and again, shout out to Ani for the donations. We appreciate you, Aunt Jocelyn, here at the Hangout Spot. You are family, as well as Mazi, as well as Pops. Y'all family here at the Hangout Spot. We got El Consejero with the $2. He said, Mazi, how do you like to get your conditioning in?
I don't know. We do interval training. That's probably my favorite conditioning workout to do for conditioning. I hate running. Yeah, so probably interval training.
Okay, that's what's up. Are you actively? So you're back in the gym now?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Okay.
This is my third week back.
Your third week back. So if they call you next week and they tell you, you're ready to go in a couple of weeks, you'll be good to go?
Of course. Always ready to fight.
Yeah, because obviously, you made quick work of homeboy on in August. So, I mean, you
Yeah,
barely got
always.
touched up. That's what's up. Thank you, Coach Ahedo, for the question. Any other questions? Make sure y'all send them in. Do you have like one hidden talent that your fans don't know about?
I'm an excellent driver.
You're an excellent driver. Okay. I need to get Pop's opinion on that. Pops, are you in the chat? Is he an excellent driver, Pops? Can you vouch for him, Pops? and for the record, this is why I love Pops, because me and Pops be vibing. He said no, 2K back in the days was better. That's what I'm talking about. Pops is old school like me. I can tell, man. That's why Pops be vibing with me, man. So you said you're an excellent driver. Okay. That's what's going on. I only got to say that. Go ahead.
Other than that, no, I don't think I have any other hidden talents.
Okay.
That's about it. Being good at the game.
All right, and you're a good gamer. Okay, that's respect there. You're a young guy, 20 years old. So that's believable. That's believable. I remember we didn't play when the young guys played because they were always better and reflexes were better, and they would always wash us in Call of Duty and Warzone. So we found the time to play when they weren't on, man. Like maybe like late night when they were sleeping.
Like early morning when they cool.
For sure. We got my sister Star up in the building. Star says, does he stream live when he games? Are you a streamer?
No, sir. I gotta get in. I'm gonna start.
You got to, man. There's money there.
Yeah, I'm gonna start for sure. Starting
man.
In probably November. Give me time to get the setup and stuff, and I'll start.
Get that YouTube channel going. You ain't got no YouTube channel?
The Maserati TV one.
There you go. Make sure you guys check out Maserati TV 1, man, and subscribe. We're gonna get to that point where you throw out your handles, man. I want to make sure everybody in the chat is following you, man. We got Mazi up in the building, man. Vanhouter in the building, undefeated, 9-0 with 6 wins via night in the building. 20-year-old young American heavyweight. And I just got a couple more for you, man. So tell me, what's the best piece of advice someone's ever given you?
In boxing or just life?
Oh, either one.
For boxing, it was Winky Wright. He said, make sure you always having fun. Don't ever treat it like a job. That's when you're going to start hating it.
Dope.
Told me that when I was 16. Yeah, 16. And the best piece of advice in life was just live it and make sure you're having fun.
Absolutely amazing, man. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. So what's the end goal for you, Mazi? Like, what do you want to accomplish in the sport of boxing?
I want to be undisputed champion. That's my end goal. Undisputed champion, and be known in the sport for really anything. But my goal is to have the best jab.
The best jab in the game? And let me tell you something, at 20 years old, you're well on your way, man. Great jab, man. Continue to work, man. Continue to put that work in, man. You have a lot of talent. You're young. I love what I see so far. And we're going to be rocking with you at the Hangout spot. I got one last question for you, and I want you to finish this sentence for me. You're 20 years old now, right?
Yes, sir.
I want you to finish this sentence for me. I will be a world champion by the age of what?
22.
Damn, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. Well, listen, man, I'm excited. I'm excited to continue to follow your career. I'm sure the chat is excited. Shout out to the chat. Y'all was cooking as well. Mazi, what do you want to say to your fans, man?
Thank you guys for supporting. You guys know, just stay tuned. It's only going to get better and go up from here.
And where can the DHS family find you on social media, man? We gotta start following you, man.
You guys can find me on Instagram at Team Maserati, YouTube at Maserati_TV. You can follow my dad's Instagram. He's more consistent than I am, at Only Hands Podcast. and those are the platforms. Yeah, that's about it. That's all you can reach me for.
Amazing. Listen, just like anybody else that comes to the Hangout spot, when you come here, you family.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yes,
you
sir.
are welcome back anytime. When you do get a fight that's announced, make sure you let me know. You could come on here. We could talk about it, but definitely I want to be able to promote, support, throw the word out there for you. We're going to be rocking with you here, man. We family with you here at the Hangout spot, man. I want you to continue to work, man. Your future is extremely bright, man.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
No, we appreciate you, man. So you got to come back, okay?
I will, for sure.
All right, man. So keep playing, man. Keep jabbing, and keep working at that my career mode in 2K.
I will. Thank you.
Maybe I'll jump on one day with you, man, and we'll get it popping.
I'll be down for that.
All right, man. So take care, man. I'll see you soon.
Have a good one, guys. Be safe.
You got it, man. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Damazion Mazi Vanhouter, undefeated young American heavyweight, 9-0, 6 wins via night. He was in the building. Make sure y'all make some noise. Great interview, man. Great young man. And shout out to his dad, Cheeks, man, who follows the channel, who's always in here watching the shows. Shout out to you. Shout out to Auntie. For the donations, for the super chats, and everybody that's sending questions. We just getting started here tonight at the Hangout spot, man. You know how we do it up. You never know who's going to pop up in here. We got the interviews popping. We got a great debate going on. Obviously, we got a great debate. We got boxing's version of the LeBron and Jordan debate. Floyd and Crawford. Who is better? Who is better, y'all? That was a great interview, man. Word, man. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat, man. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat, man. For real, man. Shout out to Star, my sister Star. Make sure y'all show my sister some love, man. She doing it up on the Boxing Voice. And we're going to get her up here at the Hangout spot, too. She going to hit the panel up, too, when she got some time. Star, you always welcome. Last night was Ladies' Night. You missed Ladies' Night. Ladies' Night was epic, man. We had 2 great interviews. Shout out to Paula Vargas, who was on the panel. Great interview. Hand wrap extraordinaire. She's an RN. She's a cut woman. How many cut women and hand wrappers do you see? Females, women. I'm sorry, Chevy Red. Shout out to my sister. Women that are doing it up in the sport of boxing. We got to show them love. We got to show the women love, man, because they are doing it up, whether it's in the ring, whether it's training, whether it's wrapping hands, whether it's being cut women, whether it's podcasting, out in the field, ring announcing. The females are doing it up. So Ladies' Night was absolute success. I don't care what Coach Bermudez said. He was capping. Ladies' Night was dope. Hopefully y'all was on hand for that. And then we had from Australia, we had Chloe Chaos. She was up in the building. Great interview with her. Great energy. We can't wait to see her. She want that smoke. Hopefully in 2026, we will see her in the States fighting. Hopefully on the Most Valuable Promotions card. Shout out to my man Brian Robles from Square Circle Fighters, who just signed her. That was a great interview. We did 2 great interviews yesterday. If you guys didn't check it out, make sure you check out that show at the Hangout spot on YouTube. While you're there, text somebody and tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, man. There are power in numbers, man. We're trying to get to this next goal of 3K subscribers. We've only been doing boxing content for about 17 months, man. We are one of the fastest growing boxing podcasts out there. The chat is absolutely cooking. We need 4 more super chats, or is it 5? 4 or 5 more super chats. Actually, we need 5 more super chats to get to our 10 super chat goal, y'all. Help a brother get there, man, because we putting in that work, and we ain't going anywhere no time soon. Speaking of my sister, Chevy Red is in the building. If you ain't see her go back and forth with Coach Bermudez, you got to check out yesterday's show, because Coach Bermudez was hating on Ladies' Night. And he going to be on here in a little while, Chevy. He going to be here in a little while. Chevy says she ain't got no wrench. My bad, sis. You need a wrench? We got you. We got you, man. We got you. Shout out to all of y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button again. Guys, you know how many people we've had that have jumped on the panel, that have jumped in the chat, that have said that they found this channel on their homepage, in their algorithm. Why do you think it's that? Because you're smashing that like button. And our show is getting at people. We are growing. We got to continue to do that. Smash that like button. It is free. Just like subscribing is free, man. Subscribing to the channel is free, man. There are power in numbers. Help a brother get to his next goal. If you're watching this live on X, make sure you retweet. We are trying to build the family, the DHS family over on X Spaces. So make sure you guys share. Come on over here, subscribe. We also stream it live on Facebook. Throw me a like. Come on over here, join the YouTube party. We do have a poll out there. We got about 75 votes in. That's not enough. We only got 50 likes here, and we got hella people up in here. That's not enough, guys. We need more likes. Come on, it's free. Smash that like button. Terence Crawford or Floyd Mayweather, who will go down as the best fighter all time? Who do you have as the best fighter all time? Who's better right now? I know Bud Crawford's career isn't over, but that doesn't matter because people still have the LeBron and Michael Jordan debate, and LeBron's still playing. So if they could do it, we could do it here. Who's better right now? Is it Bud Crawford or Floyd Mayweather? Right now, 75 votes in. 54% of you guys believe Floyd Mayweather is better. 46% believe Bud Crawford is better. This is a great debate, great poll. We're not ending it anytime soon. Let's not forget we got an action-packed show. Coach Bermudez will be on in a little while to give his lock picks and bets for the weekend. I see the chat is cooking right now. Y'all cooking, man. Vegas in the building. He said Star pulled an 8-hour shift earlier today. Yo, start putting in that work, man. Start putting in that work, man. Shout out to Star, man. Star is putting in that work, man. Shout out to the females that are putting in that work in boxing. For real, man. Chevy said, yes, appreciate that, Johnny. No, I appreciate you, sis. Keep working. Keep working, man. Alberto in the building said Coach Bermudez came in like a wrecking ball last night. Hopefully he chilling today. Word, Coach Bermudez was nasty yesterday.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
He was hating on the females, man. What's going on, man? Polo Buck, one of my favorite moderators of all time. We need to vote on the wrench distributions. Okay. Well, Polo, you are captain of the wrench team here at the Hangout spot. So whatever you want to do, we do. Whatever you want to do, we do, man. Smash that like button, y'all. We only got 50 likes. We need 100 likes. We halfway to 100, man. And we just started streaming about an hour ago. So let's get this popping. We ain't going anywhere no time soon. You know how we do it here at the Hangout spot. We probably pulling a marathon tonight. I got a lot of energy tonight, man. That was a great interview, man. Shout out to Damazion Mazi Vanhouter. Great interview. Great interview, man. Great interview, man. Polo Buck said we don't call them females. Remember, I know we call them ladies. My bad. Johnny, they upset you gave me one shaking my head. Thought we was all fam in the club. Polo Buck's the king. He's the king, man. Sometimes I got to go through Polo Buck, man. I wonder if Johnny calls this lady female. Yeah, actually, I do. She's my favorite female. I'm still trying, yo, Chevy, I'm still trying to figure out what's wrong with calling ladies females. Star, you in the chat? Is there something wrong with that, Star? Maybe Star can help a brother out, man. My nephew is in the fucking chat. Make sure y'all shout out my nephew, man. He said #1 supporter back in the building. Shout out to you, little Javi. Love you, pa. Polo Buck with the $10.
Straight cash, homie.
Shout out to Polo Buck. He says $10 for the goal. We need 4 more to get to the goal, y'all. 4 more. Okay. Yeah. 4 more to get to the goal. We need 4 more to get to that 10 super chat goal, man. Yeah. Chevy's in the chat. We got the female. Damn. We got the ladies in the chat. Shout out to the ladies, man. Shout out to the ladies, man. And shout out to Maserati TV, my guy, the dad of Mazi Vanhouter. Ask him how many cars he had. My bad, Dad. I didn't see that question, man. I didn't see that question when I had a son on there, man. Johnny Duck smoking video games. I do, man. I don't play video games no more, man. It's too time consuming. What time? With what time? With what time, man? How many hours am I putting behind the mic? How many hours do I put on the day job, man? It's crazy, man. I don't even have time to edit video, man. I got to find somebody. Shout out to Ness, man. He got to put me on to somebody that can help me edit clips and throw shit out there, man. Ness, if you listening, I need your help, man. We are growing. I need your help, man. I don't even have time to edit clips, man. I got to find time, obviously, for the lady, right? Shout out to Mrs. Hangout Spot. We got to find time for her. It's crazy, man. I ain't got no time for video games. I remember back in the days I used to play Call of Duty Warzone. I used to be there for 4 or 5 hours. Didn't even know it was 4 or 5 hours. I can't do that no more, man. We got priorities, man. The hangout spot is more important. The hangout spot is more important. You guys are cooking in the chat. Black Ray Donovan in the building. He said Mayweather literally was outweighed on fight night versus Canelo by at least 15 pounds. Not the case for Bud. He's a big guy, obviously, and Mayweather was never a weight bully. Okay, so Black Ray Donovan, I'm assuming that you are saying that Mayweather is the better fighter compared to Bud Crawford. You know, what's funny is I have a feeling that most of the old heads, right? Because this is the way it is in basketball. I thought about this, right? Jordan, LeBron. Anytime that I have a debate, and I don't even debate no more, but I used to debate back in the days when I used to fuck with basketball. I don't really fuck with basketball like that no more. But when I used to debate, and people used to say LeBron was better, I was the first one to say, stop. There will never be another Jordan. Let me explain why. And then I used to go into my whole song and dance, soliloquy, whatever you want to call it, right? But it was always the old head against the young guy, the millennial. That's what it usually was, right? You weren't old enough to be able to witness the greatness that we all saw if you were able to see Jordan in his prime. If you were able to see basketball the way basketball is supposed to be played. Basketball back in the 80s and 90s was a real game. Basketball is watered down today, ladies and gentlemen. If you are an NBA fan, I'm going to keep it a buck. This is why I don't mess with basketball no more. The flopping. All you see is three-pointers, no defense. Whistles left and right. 150 to 145 score games because everybody's enthralled with high-scoring basketball games because that's what brings in the ratings. Just like today in boxing, everybody wants to see the phone booth fight and the knockout. Everybody wants to be entertained, right? So high-scoring, dunking, three-pointers, that entertains people. Nobody wants to see a hard-fought defensive basketball game that ends 85 to 81. Nobody wants to see that shit no more. I wanted to see that shit. I love that shit. That was basketball. Not to mention that you can't even breathe on somebody where they flop and it's a foul. So it's a different era. Nonetheless, I will argue with anybody that I believe that Jordan is the best. So I think that the boxing debate between Floyd and Crawford will probably end up being along the same lines. If you are more of an old head, you're probably going to lean towards Floyd and his greatness. If you are more of a younger person and grew up more in the era of Terence Bud Crawford, especially in the last 3 or 4 years, then you will probably say Terence Crawford. That's just an assumption. I'm just throwing that out there. So don't hold me to the grave on that. That's just an opinion. And you know how we do here in the hangout spot. Opinions are welcome. Perspectives are welcome. Nobody's ever wrong here. You will not get dogged for your opinion here. But I'm going to throw the link out there because I need some callers, man. We need to get some dialogue going on around this because we do have a poll out there. And I think it's a very, very valid debate or a valid question or a valid poll, whatever you want to call it. Who's better? And for those of you guys that are going to sit there and say, well, we can't say Bud's career is not over. I get it. But we're having that debate today with LeBron and Jordan. And LeBron's still playing. So if they can do it in basketball, we can do it in boxing. Okay, so you got Rich G in the building. Old head here voted for Crawford. Okay, so you see what I'm saying? I was wrong, at least in this particular case. Shout out to you, Rich G. Again, that's just an assumption. I'm assuming that most old heads will go for Floyd as opposed, but there you go. You got somebody clearly that's an old head, and I've seen both of them, but appreciates the greatness of Bud more than Floyd Mayweather. But there's a lot of things that go into that whole debate, y'all. It's more than just record, right? Because we also live in a what have you done for me lately world where everything present is what we mostly remember. Floyd's 50-0, Bud's 42-0. But I pulled up some stats earlier. The accolades. We can't forget the accolades. We can't forget the resumes. Some people are going to look at accolades and not resumes. Some are going to look at resumes, not accolades. Look at them both and try to meet in the middle is all I ask. Let's put the link in the chat, man. Chevy Red said LeBron is the GOAT. You see, Chevy Red is probably like 35 years old. That's why. Chevy Red is mad young. I know Chevy Red's young. He got to be young. We just threw the link in the chat. Shout out to you, sis. Let's talk about it, y'all. Let's get some callers, man. Let's talk about it. We are going to pin the link to the top of the chat right now. We 80 votes in. Come on, man. We need over 100 votes. We need over 200 votes. We need 100 likes. We only got 54 likes. That's nasty work, y'all. Come on. We are streaming live on YouTube. We are streaming live on X and on Facebook, man. If you guys are watching on X, please retweet, share the channel, man. We're trying to grow the family over there on X. Come on over here, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Same thing on Facebook. If you're watching on YouTube, you got no excuse. You probably subscribed already, but I ain't know. I mean, I ain't see you text somebody, tell a friend and subscribe. 80 votes in, and we got 52% that believe Floyd is better all time. We just pinned the link in the chat if you guys want to call in. Where's the boxing outcome? He wanted to call in. Shout out to Fight Talk Sport. He called in earlier to give his opinion. See what I said? I almost nailed it to the T. I said 35. She said 36. I know what I'm talking about.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
I know what I'm talking about. Vegas spicy tonight? Oh, Lord. Well, we're going to find out the hard way because he is in the building.
Tonight.
Vega is in the building. What's going on, Vega?
Tonight, every day.
Oh, right. Exactly. Chevy Red must not know. Who are we getting tonight?
She don't
We getting
remember.
a sarcastic Vega? Are we getting hater Vega? Are we getting White Claw Vega? Because there's a bunch of different Vegas.
Well, the White Claw Vegas in semi-retirement. I'm on my the Jordan, between the Bulls and the Wizards stage.
Okay. Okay, I like it. Shout out to you.
Shout out
What's
White Claw
good?
Vega,
What's
man.
good?
That's my
Talk to
favorite.
me.
That's my favorite meat, bro.
Okay.
No, man, chilling, man. Just got done working out. Gotta,
Good. Good.
pack it up. Yeah, I'm trying to get in shape like you, dog. You know what I mean? Trying to be like
Hey,
Big
man.
Johnny.
You got a long way to go, brother.
I know, man. You set the bar high, but so the topic is Mayweather Crawford, right? Like who's greater, better, whatever we want to say.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I don't really like to do these comparisons, to be honest, but for the sake of the argument, Mayweather basically, you got to remember, he came in as a hot prospect. So he was accustomed to getting really good opportunities. And we saw that,
Point. Good point.
Pretty boy went a 130, 135, 140. I mean, he got Arturo Gotti. He got, what is his name? Hernandez. The Diego Corrales is the fight that put him on. He was the underdog, and he knocked him down 5 times. That's what really established him as one of the top fighters in the world. And then he still went up a couple weight classes. So we've been on. I mean, his debut was on national television on ESPN. So we've always known who he was once he turned pro. He's always been around. He's always been on our TVs.
Not to
I'm
mention
gonna
Vega,
have more.
the last name. Not to mention the last name.
Right. Okay, there you go. Right.
Mhm.
We seen
Right.
most people saw Roger. Maybe people didn't see his father fight Sugar Ray, and they probably didn't see the other one. What's his name? The quiet one. Uh, oh my God, I think he was like 130, 130, 135. The other brother. He's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's Roger, Floyd, and what's the other one? Shit.
God,
I think it's with a J.
he's
Is it with a J or something?
all right, but yeah. So yeah, the
Yeah,
Mayweather
yeah.
name
I
has
know who you're
always
talking
been
about.
known.
I can see his face.
Right. Exactly. So. It wasn't until that De La Hoya fight did he really explode to be a super mega star. And then he had plenty of fights after that. And then you gotta remember he was able to
Jeff.
choose his
It was
fights.
Jeff. I was right. It was the J,
Jeff.
but it was Jeff
Yeah.
Mayweather. Shout out to the chat.
Perfect.
Z Pacino and Chevy, man. I got the best chat. But go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
No, all good. I don't want to just keep talking. I hate when people ramble. So I don't
Ramble,
want to
baby.
ramble.
It's your turn. I've been talking for like the last hour and change, man. I need a break, man. Go ahead. Take it away.
I got you. So I remember once he beat De La Hoya, he basically put the boxing game in a chokehold where when he fought, it shut the boxing game down. Who's was coming, all the movie stars. He was setting records. He was picking and choosing. He was jumping up and down in weight classes. he was the man. He became basically synonymous with boxing. So the biggest thing people want to compare is the Canelo fight. Don't forget when he fought Canelo. Canelo was considered a unified champion. He had the regular WBA and the WBC that he won as a vacant belt against Matthew Hatton, but he had to fight with Austin Trout, who had just beat Miguel Cotto, who had just lost to Mayweather himself in a good fight. So the guy that beat people were trying to say that Trout beat Cotto better. I don't know if people remember this, but they were saying Trout might have beat Cotto better than Mayweather, and Canelo fought that guy and beat him. So that's what helped lead to this mega fight. Plus, it was Mexico versus, Mayweather, who was already, he beat De La Hoya, he was representing Mexico, even though he was a U.S. Olympian. So yeah, that was a mega fight. 23 years old, undefeated. Another guy that had a lot of brothers that people didn't really know, but they try to build it up as, they're deep in the boxing game. And it was a very high fight. I think it set some type of record. I can't remember, pay-per-view buys or something like that, maybe, or it got close to De La Hoya Mayweather. It was a big deal, if you remember, right? So Mayweather dominated, bro. I mean, I'm not a big punch stat fan because I think it's pretty inaccurate. But I mean, they said he landed like over 200 punches, almost at 50% clip, and then Canelo missed almost 80% of his punches. That's pretty dominating. From what I remember, because it was a fight party. Mayweather was a fight party every time he fought, right?
Yep.
But at the fight party, people were upset because it was so one-sided. They were literally upset because it was such a big hype, and Canelo had no sustained success in that fight. And then he went on to give us many more fights. But don't forget, he had hurt hands, right? He had it since I think 35, at the 35 pounds weight division is when we started hearing about it. You seen him he put his hand down from being hurt. I remember against Jose Castillo, he hurt his shoulder in that fight, allegedly. And I'll never forget because I think in like the third or fourth round, he's talking to his uncle and he's like, "Oh, it's fucked up, it hurts." And his uncle said, "I don't give a fuck, throw the other one." So he's the dude that dealt with injuries and still was dominating fighters. Bud is the complete opposite, unknown. A guy that didn't get a chance to go to the Olympics. We all know the story about him and Gary Russell and Sean Porter's dad. I can't remember his name right now. So he kind of,
Kenny Porter.
Kenny, right? Yeah, he kind of came out of nowhere, took a fight on short notice against Prescott, dominated him, moved up a weight class. People forget that. So he's had a history of this, going up a weight class in the first fight against a name, someone known. Remember Prescott knocked out Amir Khan and dominated him for 10 rounds, and I helped put him on. I actually saw Bud Crawford in person. People don't remember this. When Miguel Cotto fought, what was his name? Delvin Rodriguez. Bud Crawford was the co-main event. It was against some Eastern European guy in one of the worst fights I've ever seen in person. The guy was literally terrified of Terence and ran away for the whole 10 rounds. It was probably the worst fight I've ever been to in my life. That was at 135 pounds. Yeah.
And where was that fight at again? I remember that Delvin fight.
The Amway.
I was in Florida. Okay.
Yeah, so this is a guy that had to go to Scotland to against Ricky Burns, who
was his best big name opponent.
But you gotta remember, it was hard to beat Ricky Burns. People, Beltran felt like he was robbed. I know Rocky Martinez. It was a close fight. I never forget, he fought this one dude, Jose Cepeda. I think he's Puerto Rican. Cepeda was, for a couple rounds, was beating him up and had to retire in his corner because he separated his shoulder. So Ricky Burns was it was luck of the draw. But it was really hard to beat him. And Terence went over there and dominated him. Goes to 140, no names, clears it out. 147, it was keep away, right? That's what they literally did. They played keep away. And he had to knock everybody out to finally get the big fight to undispute. And one of the most dominant performances I can remember, because I said Mayweather pretty much dominated Canelo, but the domination that we saw on July 29, 2023, I want to say, was the most dominating performance I've ever seen in my life in boxing live with other people around. And it was exciting because it was such a one-sided beatdown. I mean, that man should have been made a megastar. And
Mm.
it didn't really happen. When that Madrimov fight got announced, it wasn't a huge buzz, you know? And then the fight was difficult. Madrimov is like the fake king, we learned. Never saw that. That was most people's first fight watching Madrimov, wouldn't you say? I
Yeah,
saw him
a lot of
before,
people.
but
Yep,
for most people.
yep, a lot of people.
And it was a difficult fight. It was, but he
Hmm.
still was able to pull it off. It just seems to be like actually a recurrent theme with Terrence. Once he gets to the back end of the fight, he takes control, and that was, I think, another example of that. You know, we seen it in the Sean Porter. You know, it was a competitive fight, and then something was said, switch on. The Majimov fight, I felt like it was really close towards the end. Switch on, you know. And I think he gets this huge fight with Canelo. You know, I wasn't a fan of the fight. Just I don't like guys jumping up weight classes, coming off long layoffs. I just don't want to hear no excuses, and I worry about what it can result in the future for other people. Well, he dominated in his own way. He boxed. If you want to see show a video of how to box somebody, I think that's a really good fight because he showed everything. I mean, he's he's controlling distance, front hand control is beautiful, jabbing up and down, countering, choosing when to fight in the pocket. His foot positioning in the pocket was amazing. It was a great performance against a great fighter like Canelo. So the difference between the two performances, young, hungry, never been defeated. Mayweather got that Canelo. Crawford got, experience, full of accolades Canelo. Two different guys.
Yep.
Two different ones. I think both good in their own way. Um, and I think that's what causes. I mean, that's the root of this debate, right?
Right.
Is they both beat Canelo. A lot of people feel they both dominated him, but I think we're having recency bias. I think before having a real opinion that you want to stand on, you want to yell and argue, just go rewatch the Mayweather Canelo fight, and then go ahead and really stand on it. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I think for you to have the best opinion, that's what we should do. But it's kind of like what you were talking about earlier, man. You were talking about basketball and how you felt the '80s was real basketball when they literally were clotheslining each other and brawling on there. And yeah, it was so great to watch them score 80 points at like 42% field goal percentage. Wow, amazing. Oh, you know. But listen, I'm not a big fan of today's basketball either. I think 2000s is the best basketball, because that's the time I grew up.
Hmm.
And so to me, I'm gonna have to lean Mayweather. Um, yeah, man, just because I've seen his whole career. I've seen him, I've seen Pretty Boy, I've seen Money, I see a guy that had to overcome different things. Like I said, hurt hands. If someone didn't like a matchup, he rematched them. They say, "Hey, I didn't think you won that fight. All right, let's run it back." Except for De La Hoya. You ran it back with Maidana, you ran it back with Castillo. So and then he fought Manny Pacquiao, the second best fighter of our generation, right? Or the same generation as Mayweather. They fought and he beat him.
Yep.
De La Hoya was the money man. He beat him. So he has the more signature wins. I'll say this though. Terence Crawford has never had a real close fight go to the cards. There's no
Very true.
majority, there's no split decisions.
Very
So
true.
there's an argument.
It's
But yeah,
it's
I'll
a
have to go
great
Mayweather.
argument. It's actually a great argument. It's a greater argument today than it was 3 weeks ago because if I'm not, again, I think it was Lowe's Nose Boxing that was on the panel and threw that out there. And I said, dude, like, let the fight play out first, man, before we start to have those discussions. He was like, well, if Bud beats Canelo, do you put him past Floyd? And I'm like, nah, we can't. No, no, no. But we got to see how that fight plays out, and then we'll have that discussion later on. And now here we are 3 weeks later. I think it was like 3 weeks ago, and it's actually a very, very intriguing debate.
Mm.
It's an intriguing debate. So, nah, So you got Floyd. I can respect that. I'm sort of along the same lines. We got Solid as T up in the building though. Really curious to get your take on it.
Hey, what's going on with you? Can you hear me loud and clear?
Man? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, what's going on? So how I look at the Crawford and Mayweather thing is a lot of people kind of go off. They talking about their accolades and all that. I'm more focused on their in-ring performance. So I'll say this. I think Mayweather's defense ability, the way he was able to hit and not get hit, receive little to no damage, but then punish you, he does that better than Crawford. And then Crawford's, when it's time to like just assault somebody, just like how he did Earl Spence, Crawford does that better than Mayweather, especially the older Mayweather. So I feel like Mayweather is slightly better. And then one thing about these guys that stands out, and a lot of boxers couldn't do this, these are two boxers that was able to go from young to old and still be dominant. Mayweather was dominant when he was young. And then as he got older, he was still dominant. And it's Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford's 38, but in that fight, you would have thought he was 25 if you didn't know how old he was. Like his performance was like a young dude. Like these guys are older guys, but they're still able to dominate. And they both dominated fighters that were top level as older fighters, both from 30 plus, almost 40. And it's like, it didn't even matter. Body still responding, still whooping ass and all that. But I'm going to give Mayweather the slight edge due to his defense, his ability to be defensive, turn it into offensive punish. Like example, I'll say this. When he fought Manny Pacquiao, Pacquiao was fucking everybody up, hitting everybody with all them punches from different angles, all that. He couldn't do that to Floyd, though, at all. He tried it on Floyd. None of that shit worked. He just got systematically outboxed that whole fight. See, he does that better than Crawford. So I'll say Mayweather's a little bit better just based on the defense. But Crawford's right there, though. He's right there. That's how I look at it. And when it comes to accomplishments, they both did hella shit. Mayweather was never undisputed, but shit, he beat a shit ton of champions, had belts. And Terence Crawford, as we just saw, he's 3-time undisputed. So their accomplishments aside, they both hella accomplished. So they kind of cancel each other out with that. So I'll say Mayweather is slightly better. And like I told you last time, people want Crawford to do all this extra shit, but Canelo was the exception at super middleweight because he's not really a super middleweight. He's just a guy that's successfully able to compete at super middleweight. Like I give you an example. I give you a basketball example. You know who Anthony Davis is, right?
Yes,
played for the Lakers, got traded to the Mavericks. He's successfully been playing at the center position, right? But he's actually a power forward.
Correct.
You do what I'm saying? He's better as a power forward.
Correct.
That's how Canelo is. He's successfully at super middleweight, but he's actually best as a middleweight. So he was an exception.
That's a good analogy.
So he was an exception for Crawford to fight at 168. That's the only reason why he is doing that. So all that he got to fight this guy and that guy is not really necessary. And like I said last time, I believe he's going to retire. So that's how I see that. But yeah, so Crawford, Mayweather, I say Mayweather is a little bit better due to his defensive prowess. And that's my take on that.
I love it. See, this is what I want, man. You guys got to call in. I need more people to call in and give me takes like this, man. Vega gave his take, broke it down. Solid as T, great take. Who do y'all believe is better? Who do y'all believe is better? But you know what's crazy? Like we keep falling back. I've used a couple of basketball analogies. You did. We keep falling back to basketball to me because it's so damn similar. And one other thing I want to point out is a lot of people are obviously basing their decision on who beat Canelo better, right?
Yeah.
On that, I've been hearing that all over the social media waves. But reality is, it's almost like, again, going back to basketball. Jordan played in a totally different era than LeBron. Canelo was a different fighter when Floyd fought him compared to the Canelo that Terence Crawford fought all these years later. So it's hard. It's really hard because I really want to hear everybody's take, right, on who they think did it better. Because most people are going to say Crawford did.
I'll touch on that real quick before I go.
Touch on that. Yes.
When it comes to who beat Canelo better, honestly, I think it was a draw. I think they both dominated him. They both outclassed him, both outboxed him. They did everything better. Canelo was 2 steps behind in both fights. I'll just say this. If you want to watch who beat Canelo better, like if you were to ask me, hey, who would you prefer I watch beat Canelo, Mayweather or Crawford? I would tell you Crawford. I
Correct.
thought Crawford did a little, even though it was a draw in terms of like they both dominated him. Both their performances was good against them. But I thought the shots he landed on Canelo was just a tad bit better than the shots that Mayweather landed. Other than that, I thought they both dominated, dude. And I understand Canelo was young, but when he fought Mayweather, but that's when you're in your prime, though, because when you're in your 20s, that's when you're in your absolute physical prime. You see what I'm saying? So it's like that was actually really because people like to say, oh, he didn't have no experience, but he did have experience. The man had 40 professional fights. He was a champion. He wasn't no scrub or nothing like that. So he was ready. He just lost to a better fighter. And then, Crawford, he fought the experienced Canelo that knows all the tricks, knows how to do this, knows how to do that. I just feel he got out. He just couldn't. Crawford's just too good for Canelo. That style is all wrong for him. He's just a much better boxer than Canelo. And that's the real reason why he lost. I don't think it's because he's declining or he's too old now, because people are saying that. I don't think that's what it is. So I would say they both dominated Canelo, but Crawford probably he hit him with some shots better than Mayweather did. I would say that, if that makes sense.
That makes perfect sense. And I agree with everything you said, because there's a bunch of people that are saying now Canelo's washed, blah, blah, blah. No, I just think Crawford was the better fighter.
Exactly.
And which is solid, what Solid has said. And to a piggyback, is it safe to say, before I turn it over to you, Vega, what you're saying is that Crawford's win was more, this is how I interpret it, was more fun, crowd pleasing to watch than Floyd's? Is that what you kind of was alluding to?
Yes, the shots that he landed on Canelo in that fight gives,
So he was dunking. He was dunking on Canelo, right, and Floyd was hitting layups.
Yeah, he was just
triple threading him.
Floyd Allen.
Basketball. I'm sorry, we keep going to basketball. Even though
Floyd was Allen Iverson him, crossing him up, getting the layups on him.
Gotcha.
And Terence Crawford was 91 Jordan him, just blowing by him and dunking on him.
This is what the fuck I'm talking about. This is the fucking comparison that I love right here. Do y'all not understand that in the chat? I need all of y'all to call in, man. Give me your take. That was 2 great breakdowns. Vega, go ahead. What were you going to say?
Well, wouldn't you say that Canelo landed better shots on Crawford than he did on Floyd, though?
Canelo landed better. Oh, well, yeah. Go ahead, Solid. What do you think? We got Echo, say ahead, or just calm down. Let me let these dudes finish. Go ahead, Solid.
You see, there was a few shots. It looked like he hit him, but it looked like he hit Crawford's glove at the same time. As far as like clean shots where it's just bow, he hit him. I didn't see that. So I would say that.
Well, I will say that I believe that this Canelo did hit Terence more than Floyd. I don't recall him really hitting Floyd a lot in that fight.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, I would say I would agree with that. Yeah. When you watch that Floyd fight, he didn't really hit Floyd like that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
This is where I wish Vega that we can play a fight here without getting flagged. I would love for us to be able to play that Floyd Canelo fight right now.
Let's do it. Let's get flagged.
And also, one more thing before I go, Johnny, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
In the Crawford fight, every time Canelo landed, Crawford had an answer. I felt like, this might sound crazy, but I felt like he did that a little bit better than Mayweather. Just a little bit, not much, not nothing where his eyes pop out. But I felt like he did that a little bit better than Mayweather, because you watch the fight, every time Canelo kind of did hit Crawford or touched him, Crawford had an answer for everything. Like, he had an answer for everything. There was probably 1 or 2 times he didn't, but the majority of the fight, round 1 through 12, he had an answer for everything. Mayweather was just outmaneuvering him and hitting him. He was doing that most of the time, just getting out of the way and then hitting Canelo with shots that he didn't see coming. There's a shot that Mayweather hit Canelo with where he hit him with an uppercut. It just slid right up under his guard. He didn't even see it coming, even though he's right in front of him. Just tagged him. And Canelo backed up in the corner, and Mayweather was kind of just hitting him with pot shots and all that. So overall, they both fucked him up overall. So
True. Yo, you cooked, brother. You absolutely cooked. I love it.
I appreciate you. Let me call in as always.
Always, man. You family. You always welcome. You know that.
Appreciate that. I'm gonna get with you on the next live.
You know it. Solid as tea, man. Great take. El Consejero is here. We heard Vega's take. Vega, you got something before we turn it over to El Consejero?
I just want to go to when people talk about, because I always hear this argument with Canelo, and when people say that he wasn't experienced enough, and they always point to the number of fights. It's a lot of fights, professional fights, right? 44. But if you look at the last, I mean, like I said, look who he fought to get his WBC world title. He fought a welterweight that was supposed to be at a catch weight, that he missed the catch weight, ended up fighting, I think, basically at 154. And then he fought, I don't know if it was before or after that, but he fought like Mosley, who had just lost to Mayweather, who had just lost to Pacquiao. And in that Pacquiao fight, chose to basically give up and just not get knocked out. So he was coming off 2 straight losses at like 38, 39 years old. You know, to finally fight like someone like Trout, who was a good fighter. So my point is that when they talk about inexperience, it's look who he was fighting in the stage of their career and what they done to then jump to fight the #1 fighter in the world compared to the Canelo. You know what? You could argue too. Look who Canelo's fighting before he fought Bud. Edgar Berlanga, Javi Munguia, Jermell Charlo off a like long ass layoff, 2 weight classes, William Skoll. You could basically say Canelo, the main reason why he lost these fights is lack of the proper preparation and opponents to then face the #1 fighter in the world or a top fighter. So it's kind of interesting when you look at it in that perspective. All right, man. Y'all have a good night.
Vega in the building. Great call. Great shit, Vega, man. Great shit, man. I love when Vega comes on. It goes ahead. Give me 1 second. Let me just read this super chat. We got Versal Mason the third with the $5. Appreciate you, champ. He said, much respect to both legends, but honestly, I think Bud is the better fighter. But as of today, Floyd had the greater overall career. Okay, good take. Appreciate the donation, my brother. Love it. Love the super chat. Love everybody commenting in the chat. We need 3 more super chats to get to our goal, y'all. Let's help a brother get there. El Consejero. Really curious to hear what you got to say, my brother.
Yo, Johnny, what's up?
What's good, champ?
Yo, hey, those are good calls, man. By
yeah, man. These are everybody's cooking, man. I put the link in the chat. I need more people to call and give me their take.
I know, man. Come on, people, call in, man.
Let's get it, man.
Because I'm the casual one here, man. So, hey, you're
nah,
gonna get
bro, you be cooking with me, man. The other day you stood on with me while we were doing the fight chat for the underdog thing.
Hey, man, just trying to contribute to the show.
You know it, bro. What you got? Tell me what you got, man. What's your opinion?
I think hands down, Bud beat Canelo better than Floyd.
Okay.
And we got to look out, what's out there, right? The facts, right? And this is what Canelo said, right? Is Bud is a better fighter, right? He beat him better, right? And I agree with that. I don't think it's just because Canelo's trying to, obviously hype up the opponent that he lost to. But, if you look at Canelo's body language, right, he was frustrated. He was frustrated, man. We have never seen Canelo, right, just be out of character in a fight, even when he knows he's probably losing, right? We didn't see that with Bivol. We didn't see that with Mayweather. And not just his body language, but what he said post-fight, right? Got him thinking about retirement. Like, no fighter, like for Canelo to say, right, like my body just didn't respond the way it did at a press conference, that's out of character for him, right? Because Canelo, right, he's well PR'd up, well-spoken, like he knows what to say, right? He just wouldn't have said that, right? Even though that's the truth, right? He wouldn't have said that to the public. But like what Vega and Solidus T were saying, I still think, even though I think Bud is a better fighter, Mayweather does have the better resume. But, as a casual fan of boxing who's just really getting into it this last year, in any sport, right? Any sport, baseball, basketball, football, soccer, casual fans of any sport are going to know, right, who the better fighters are, who they think, right? Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant,
Yep.
right? Babe Ruth, right? Everybody knows Babe Ruth. It don't matter what generation you are. Everybody knows about those caliber athletes. And I think, to be honest, my perspective, and maybe a lot of other people agree with, if Bud, let's say he does beat David Benavidez, he undisputes at 175. Wouldn't we all agree that would make him, as a boxer career better than Floyd?
I'd probably have to say, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a tall task. If he's able to do that, go undisputed in a fourth weight class, and then a weight class that is way above where he started. I mean, you're starting to talk about guys like Manny Pacquiao, who started at what weight did Manny Pacquiao start at? 115. And then obviously was able to conquer titles in eight separate different weight classes. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy.
Well, okay, right. Let's not make it that. Let's not,
Yeah, I mean that hasn't happened,
right? But what about
happened? But
yeah, what about okay, right? What about he does fight David at 168, beats him? Does that make him better than Floyd?
If David was to come down to 168 and he beats David, I mean, it's.
Yeah. But I guess what I'm trying to get at, Johnny, is okay.
Tell me what you're trying to get at.
He can do all those things, man, and we would all agree here as hardcores or whatever people who really pay attention to boxing, we would all agree, right? It would make him better than Floyd. But casuals will still not. They won't know, sadly, who Bud is like that, right? Like we know Floyd, like we know Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan.
Good point.
Because, right, but what's the key word, right? Whatever you want to call it, impact, legacy, right? That Floyd has left his imprint in the sport of boxing, right? He created the green print, right? He was a fighter who did this power shift, right? Where he demonstrated that, you don't have to rely on managers or promoters to get money, right? Like, no, like you don't work for me. No, I don't work for you. You work for me, right? As we see with Ryan Garcia, right? These other fighters, right, who can use that power and they know it, right, to rightfully so, right, benefit themselves, right? It's the fighter promoter. No, not the promoter fighter, right? And also on top of the green print, right, he also, now we're seeing, right, fighters, how many fighters emulate Floyd, right, with the Philly shell?
All the time.
Floyd made it cool, right, to not take punishment, right? Where back in the day, right? Even now, right? That's what's more entertaining, right? At least
Floyd
maybe to the casuals. At least to the casuals, right? Yeah.
Floyd changed boxing.
He changed boxing.
It's almost like, again, I'm gonna have to go back to basketball, y'all. Sorry for those of you guys that don't like basketball. It's almost like Steph Curry changed the way we look at the game of basketball. Now you got teams that are jacking up 30, 40, 53 pointers a night. Thanks to Steph Curry. The way we see the business of the way boxing is working today, especially the business part of it, Floyd changed boxing.
Yeah, and because of this legacy, right, you're gonna get that to the consensus, right? You can't just. It's like some people, right? They can't separate the two, right? The legacy from the skill, right? Some people, like for me, like you got those people who, right? How many people stop listening to Diddy, right, after the whole Diddy, whatever he's going through right now, right? That me, I can separate the two. Some people, no, man, they can't. Like some people can't, man. Some people can't. Man. Yeah. It's all about the music. They can separate the artist from the music, but
I ain't gonna lie. I still throw on R. Kelly every now and then. Go ahead. Don't hate me. Go ahead. Criticize me in the chat if you want.
So yeah, that's my take on.
It's a great take.
Yeah, but we'll see what happens. Obviously, I don't think Bud's retiring. I don't think Canelo's retiring. But you know, that's hopefully Bud still dares to be great, right? I wouldn't blame him if he doesn't, right? If he wants to take these easier fights, cash out from his Canelo win, can't blame him for that, man. Can't blame him.
So let me ask you a question, and shout out to Vega. He called this the basketball spot. we keep moving the basketball analogy. I mean, it's come on, you can't front. There's just so many similarities, man. Don't hate the player, hate the game, man. Don't hate the player, man. Hate the game, man. But oh yeah, they're killing me for the R. Kelly thing, man. R. Kelly was a gifted R&B singer, man. Sorry, man. One of the best of my generation, man. I'm not saying he's on my playlist every day, but every now and then I throw on an R. Kelly song, man. Sorry. Anyway, so El Consejero, a quick question I gotta ask you. Let's switch gears a bit. What about Canelo? What you think is next for Canelo, man?
You know, I think obviously at some point, right, he's gonna watch tape, right? And
I think your dog has a take on it too. In the
back. Sorry about that. My dog, he's
a big boy though, right?
He's a little mini. What is he? He's a medium-sized dog, but he's got a sharp bark.
Okay.
Yeah, that shit radiates, man. My apologies.
No, you're good. I'm just laughing because I got two small dogs too. So yeah, what do you think? What do you think is next for Canelo?
What I want, I'm kind of all over the place. Now thinking about it, I would love a rematch, and I guess that's the easy money fight for Bud.
But do you think that he does better in a rematch, or would you favor obviously the guy that outboxed him the first time?
100%, yeah. He got humbled. So
you think he does better? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, come on. He's not washed. Canelo's still a great.
I don't think he's washed at all. You're absolutely right. I don't think he's washed at all. I think people are saying he's washed, which I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's washed at all. I just think he lost to the better fighter.
I mean, we'll see, right? I don't think he's going to, if he does get the rematch, I don't know if he's going to change it up a whole 360, but I think he's going to find, things he could improve at that are within his reach, right? And just go for it. Because obviously, right, he has that experience now in getting in the ring. But if it's not the rematch, I see him fighting Shiraz.
That's what I said after the, I think it was the Monday show after the live fight chat. I still think Turkey goes along with his plan and throws him in there against Shiraz. I don't know what happens. And let me rephrase that. I don't think Canelo's washed, but I don't think obviously he is the same Canelo as 4 or 5 years ago, which is fine. He's 35 years old, so that's not a knock on him. But I don't think I wouldn't go as far as to say like, oh, nah, he's done. He should retire. No, I still think Canelo has a couple of good fights left in him. He just ran into a better fighter on fight night this weekend. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
This is boxing, bro. When you pit two guys that are great fighters, right? Two generational talents, two top 5, top 6, top 7, pound for pound, whatever the hell we were calling them before the fight. You put two of them together. One is going to win. One is going to lose. One is going to be better that night. One is not going to be better that night. Doesn't mean that one is washed and the other one is Superman. This is boxing. This is boxing.
Yeah. He's not washed, but like, in all sports, man, they talk about father time, right? So,
right.
I mean, fighting since 15, fighting twice a year, right? I mean, right?
End. I agree. He's closer to the end than the beginning. But I still wouldn't say like after this performance, Canelo should retire. No, I wouldn't say.
Well, I mean, follow the Bud print, right? Take a year off. Do once a year now, right? Year and a half. Come back. Come back.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean,
or just stay on the Canelo print.
Or stay on the Canelo print, right? And pick and choose
keep
your
doing what
opponents.
you've been doing.
We got Trini Bronx in the building. What's going on, Trin?
Chilling. They ain't picked Crawford. Crawford picked him.
That's true. I mean? That's true. They were not. He was not interested in the Crawford fight like 2 years ago when Crawford first started asking about it. I remember seeing an interview that he did. I think it was on Sway. I think it was on Sway and on the
Yeah, I like
Whatever.
Sway and Horse interviews with the boxers. I fuck with them.
Yeah. And he was like, nah, I don't really see it. I mean, he's a smaller guy. There's really nothing there for me. If I beat him, people are gonna say I'm gonna beat him. And look what happened.
But he knew,
So
because he knew what was there. I'm telling you, he studies Crawford. All these boxers do.
either
You
way.
know what I mean?
But yeah, man, Trini's in the building and Cosejero, good call. You can stay on if you want. But what you got, man? You know the topic.
I say Mayweather for now. Like it's true what they saying too. Crawford fans ain't want the Canelo fight. We wanted Crawford to run through 154. And the time he took to get the to train and all that for the Canelo fight, he could have did that. Cause remember Sue had them 2 belts. Could have went after Costa Sue. You know what I mean? That's what I wanted. I like Zayas, but he could have been Mayweather, Canelo all over again with him and Zayas. You know what I mean? Give him a nice lesson. Zayas could bounce back. It's no shame losing to Crawford, especially at 22 years old. And then we would have got the blockbuster, him against the guy that's sitting on the shelf, the Russian dude. Damn, I'm fucking his name up, man. The dude that beat Costa Sue's son, Tim Tszyu. We could have got that unification. Then it would have been a better argument. Mayweather, he had a Spence moment with the Corrales fight. That shit shocked the shit out of me. I didn't think it was gonna be that bad.
That was a great.
But then
That was a great
it's
performance against Corrales, man.
hell yeah. But there's no question marks with Crawford. There's no weight clauses, none of that stuff. You know what I
True.
mean? A great fight would have been him and Mayweather in their prime. That would have been a fucking hell of a fight, man.
You think, man?
Crawford
That's
still
gonna
with the
be
same
a
team.
fight. That's gonna be a dream fight that people are gonna talk
Dream
about
fight,
for
niggas. Yeah,
decades,
we
man.
argue that forever, man.
Yeah.
Crawford
That's gonna
fans
be
would
one of
say that
those.
he'll
Just like
study
people
him.
talk about. Just like people talk. I'm sorry, I cut you off. Just like
Never that.
Just like people talk about Sugar Ray and Floyd.
Yeah.
Like we wish Sugar Ray and Floyd would have been able to fight in their prime. That shit would have been incredible.
Yeah, but I
People are gonna
think
talk
that
about Floyd and Bud.
I think it's more of like passing the torch for Floyd and Bud, because just like Floyd had all the young boys, the Haneys and the Shakors coming out, mimicking the style. Crawford's gonna breed his own young breed of fighters, man. A lot of these young guys gonna pick up on him. Remember the Normans, all these guys been in the ring with him, so they're gonna take the positive attitude and all that. Take a page of that. So
Very
he's
true.
gonna set his own mark. You know what I mean? He's gonna set his own mark. And it's a
Good
little,
point.
like the Judah fight. I always go back to the Judah fight, man. What if they would have ruled that or knockdown? He got ruled. Mayweather got the knockdown for just hurting his hand and his hand touching the floor. But in the second, third round with his Judah fight, he held himself up with the glove. The ref ain't catch it. A knockdown always changes the momentum of a fight. That was a tough fight.
Right.
Just like I go back to Judah with Cotto. Judah's one of my favorites. The Cotto fight, it wasn't done intentionally, but those low blows, man. I mean, it helped
Right.
Jab out. You hear Zab tell the story, you know what I mean? He ended up having twin sons and all that after that. So you know what I mean? He gave Cotto the pass, but he split Cotto with that uppercut, bro. Like split him. I think the mouthpiece split the thing.
There you go.
And that thing that got him out of there, the low blow. You know what I mean? Got him out of there, give him some time. That was a tough fight there, man. Was it good? Was
No,
that
no doubt.
Coach?
That's Coach Hector Bermudez in the
Hector
building.
Bermudez, my guy. What's
What's
up?
good with it, Trini? What's good, Johnny
Good,
boy?
man. Good seeing you.
Coach,
I
what's
hear you in the
popping? Where
city.
you
I hear
at?
you in the city, man.
Hey, I'm here
light.
with
My
my boy
bread light.
Coach
I ain't ashamed to
Scooby.
say it.
Where's
My bread is kind
Scooby,
of
man?
light. They
You
got
right here, boy.
$120 for standing room. I still might pull up.
Here we go.
That's
We
what's
got
up.
Kurt Scooby in the building.
Kurt
Primed and
Scooby.
ready. You good, champ? Everything is good. Ready, locked and loaded?
Of course, we already wait good,
Okay.
living
Can't
good.
wait.
About to shut Times Square down. That's what's up, man.
And you
I'm
know
gonna try to
this.
hustle up. Shit is light right now. $120 for standing room. I'm gonna try to pull it off. I
Hey,
might pull up.
yo, I need my super chats to be going in right now. My guy be doing overtime work.
Let's go. Let's get those super chats. We still need three more to hit our goal. We got Kurt Scooby in the building. You never know who's gonna pop up at the hangout spot. Coach is here with Kurt Scooby. Less than 24 hours away from his fight, Sony Hall, New York City. Make sure y'all tune in, man. We putting on a show,
Get
man.
them tickets. 120 standing room. 200
Trini,
front row.
you checked them out? They 120?
Check them out. Yeah, standing room, but I'm see what's good, man. Si toca la número, güey.
Oíste eso, si toca el número.
My number come out, I'm in there.
Hey, do the 120 on the super chat. We got you with a ticket, man.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. I got you.
Shout
I'm
out to
light. I'm light
everybody
right now,
in
bro.
the
I ain't even
chat.
gonna lie.
We cooking, y'all. We cooking. We need 3 more super
Okay.
chats to get to our goal. Coach,
Everybody that throws super chat, I'm giving a free ticket.
Oh, y'all heard that? Free tickets for super chats, y'all. What's popping? What's popping? It's popping tomorrow. Sony Hall, New York City. Polo Buck say you lying, Coach. Polo Buck say you lying.
You said it with a straight face too.
Coach, you know my chat. You know my chat. My chat be popping, Coach. Hold on, we hold on. We got a super chat. My man Jake Bellinger, bro. The betting guy, the one that got Coach started with the betting, is in the building. With the $10, he said, Hector, what is Fundora gonna do this weekend? He's talking about Gabriella, KO or decision, so I can afford the senior Sabor in my cart. So, yo, Coach, shout out to the senior Sabor. Coach, you got Coach Jake. Jake is he's waiting for your bets, Coach.
Hey, so the one if I got like if this is like the only female
I was
that
about
I
to ask
would
you, what do you think about her?
female. Oh, I forgot we can't say female no more. People are
Ladies.
yeah, ladies. So if I actually had to pick a a lady, to watch, it would be Gabriela. She's a monster. That's what you want to see. You don't want to see these pity patting and
How about
going
Serrano?
at this. So,
Serrano, if you watch Serrano from like the back,
pre last fight though, not the last. The last fight, I don't know what the fuck
Yeah,
happened.
the last fight was
I don't
not
know what
exciting.
that
happened.
was a
I ain't gonna
glorified
lie.
sparring match.
Hey,
I ain't
listen,
gonna lie.
I thought she was gonna beat her because I thought she had a number. I just knew that they would know they had to just put the pressure on early and just put the mittens on the Irish girl. But no, I don't know. She was out there shadow boxing.
Yeah.
Get those millions got to her. I don't know. And then I thought I heard did she bring somebody in school? Somebody new? Yeah, that dude from New York slipped back. Always wanted to think he going out to a club in the corner. Some trainer, he always dressing like he going to a club in the corner and shit. He act like it's his show. Like, motherfucker, you ain't the fighter.
Who are you talking about? You talking about her trainer?
Not her main trainer. They brought somebody else in.
Oh, nah. You're not talking about Jordan, right? You talking about Jordan?
Nah, not Jordan. Not that nut. Mother dude.
He said not that nut.
No, another guy they brought in, and I don't know if it was his game plan. I don't know who game plan it was, but that shadow boxing shit was. They should have came to the firehouse. She would have put that pressure on her early, got her out of there.
Okay, you heard in the firehouse in Springfield. So what you think, Coach? What you think for Jake?
So I don't know what's I wish Vega was on here. He probably know the betting odds. So
he
Fundora
was on here a little while ago.
Yeah, so Fundora is it's such a wide margin if you pick her to just to win. So you would want to even if by
Damn.
Oh, he must have got a call, man. Jake Bellinger, hold on, man. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat. Polo Buck with the $1, baby. Polo Buck, that
I'm
gets you in the running
popular,
for a
man.
ticket, Polo Buck. Polo Buck just threw $1. He want to see if you're gonna put him in the running.
You can hear
for a
me?
ticket, Coach. Yeah, we can hear
you.
Go ahead, Coach. We hear you. Coach Bermudez, we hear you. We are live at the Hangout spot. Smash them like buttons, y'all. We still need about 30. Yeah, he must have. He's probably having technical difficulties, bro. He'll be back on in a second.
Yeah, but that was my quick take.
Sorry, man.
Nah, I got it's Mayweather for now till further notice.
All right, hold on, stand by on that. Let Coach do his deal.
Yeah, I want to hear Coach.
Yeah, so I'm popular, so I'm gonna keep getting calls. So I'm
Yo, who the fuck keep calling you,
Bro,
bro?
your,
Why
your,
you
your
on the
phone
Hangout
your
spot? What the
phone
fuck
ain't
going
start
on?
ringing till Chevy Red got at you, bro.
who?
This guy, bro.
Who got at me?
Nah, since yesterday's app, since homegirl, the what is it, the female? No, the lady. Since the lady got at you, that's when the phone started ringing.
Yeah, she probably yeah. I don't really know her name. I don't know that lady. She ain't.
Chevy Red.
She pulling up on you for an interview tomorrow, Coach. You better give her an interview because she's sister.
Oh yeah, well she got she have to have tough skin.
Well, you got to give her an interview. If you don't give her an interview, me and you is fighting.
No, I give anybody an interview. She just got to keep up.
Me and you is fighting.
No, we don't want that. We don't want to ruin your hairline.
Yeah.
Cause I'll be in the gym. I'll be in the gym soon. So you're gonna see me and Coach do a video. We sparring.
And I'm gonna see you on October 12th.
Absolutely, baby. We
Wow,
will
that
be
episode's
in the
gonna be
building.
crazy.
The Hangout spot will be live and direct. Coach, what you got though? Jake Bellinger's waiting for your pick, man.
Hey, so the pick is Fondora, right? The pick is Fondora, and actually, like the pick, I don't know if his app would tell him, which way to go, but I will go if it's 6 and under. I will go with 6 and under because we know Fondora gonna put the mittens on it. But if you want to like try to get some money, you gotta risk a little bit. But if you just want to, put a lot down, just put her by knockout. Or if you're trying to get, if you're trying to risk it a little bit, then you try to get the round. I think if his app says anywhere between 6 and down, you gotta go with that.
Okay. So Jake, there you have it, man. There you have it. Your Fondora pick. Because Jake Bellinger, let me tell you something. Shout out to Jake Bellinger because he was the one that pushed Coach to start this betting shit. He was asking for coaching picks. Shout out to Jake, man. He family here at DHS, always betting.
And my bets hit this morning too.
Yo, Liam Parr won by decision, right? You had Liam Parr?
Yeah, Liam Parr by decision, but Liam Wilson. Sometimes you know some inside shit because they called me for Liam or for an opponent for Liam Wilson, but my guy wasn't in the gym. So then when I found out he was fighting whoever he was fighting, that dude must have took it on 2 weeks' notice. So it was easy by Liam Wilson by knockout.
Okay.
Sometimes
and that was at 147, right?
Emphatically, no. Nah, it was like 126, bro.
No, you talking about somebody else, Trini. Liam Parr fought at 177. He's talking about Liam Wilson.
140. Oh, okay.
Oh, Liam Parr 147.
Yeah. That Donovan dude that lost, right? That was for one of the belts that Boost dropped, right?
That was 147 too.
Yeah, that's
and that was for one of the belts that Boost dropped.
That's who Liam Parr was. That's what Liam Parr was. I don't know, some type of belt for that.
And you're not targeting none of them with Polanco?
Polanco fights anybody. They're hard at work to try to get him something, but ain't nobody trying to fight that boy.
And he can't do 154,
sometimes,
right?
Listen, man. Sometimes when people say, "Hey, you gotta look good so you get an opportunity," no. Sometimes you gotta look bad to get an opportunity. That's how Brian Norman got his opportunity when he got dropped by Boca Chica, and they thought he was sweet when they gave an opportunity with Santillan, and then he beat Santillan, then he got elevated to be champion. So sometimes you gotta look vulnerable. Well, you looking like how this boy looking.
But can he make 154?
Yeah, but for what?
Yeah, in Puerto Rico.
Smoke at 147, bro.
No, we got.
But if you're not getting a smoke at 147, you don't think Zayas in Puerto Rico? You won't jump on that if he could do 154 comfortably?
No, so if you look at the rankings, he's ranked in all the belts. So we got to stay here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, we good. We got to start for it. We might go to if we could get Super Matia to give us a shot. He'll go to 140.
Damn. Oh, that's a good fight right there.
That would be a fucking good fight.
Yeah, that's a
I really would. You'll be surprised, Trini. It really won't be a good fight. That'll be a wild.
Well, on paper, it would be a really good fight.
Yeah,
If
paper
DR
good,
against
bro.
DR.
Maybe a foot more. Yeah, that's gonna. Hey Johnny, you know our boy Broadway Joel trying to create some type of
I was just gonna fucking say that,
Yeah,
Coach.
but
That
that's
would
a
be
fight that's
Broadway
gonna get the
Joel's
crowd. You
dream.
know what I'm saying? That's gonna bring a fan base to fight like that, no matter how it ends. My Diaz
Broadway
coming
Joel,
forward.
shout out to
You
my
know,
guy. He's
Polanco
trying
got to
to
put him
push that
down.
Puerto Rico
If
versus
Polanco puts him
DR.
down, that's creating a big buzz. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to my guy Broadway Joel. He's trying to push that Puerto Rico versus DR rivalry hardcore, right, Coach?
Yeah. He's trying.
He's trying.
He's
trying.
tired
Ain't
of
no
the
rivalry
PR.
yet.
He's tired of the PR and
In
Mexico
Mexico,
rivalry.
there's a lot of history there, though, man. That's gonna be forever.
That ain't going nowhere, man. That's not
Yeah,
going anywhere.
they
But
just
But
lucky.
that little island,
They just
man.
lucky. They just lucky. Puerto Rico ain't the size of Mexico.
No, but it's something about that little island producing, ain't it?
Right.
no, DR's on the
And
come up.
DR,
Real.
I don't know. DR versus PR is probably more Dominicans in Puerto Rico right now. So that shit is like it should be DR and PR against Mexico to
Nah,
keep it 100.
DR on the real DR fell off a little bit.
Nah, but yo, Trini is right, bro. You know how many Dominicans are living in Puerto Rico right now, Coach?
Oh,
And
indeed,
training
Yo,
fighters and all that. That's a
they
that
It's like
boxing
it's a
culture
whole new culture of like
is
a lot of them
yeah.
is half Puerto Rican, half Dominican.
word.
And it's always the father's Puerto Rican. I don't know. Puerto Rican be.
That's that hour flight. That hour flight para allá. Tú
Puerto
sabes, ya la
Rican guys
esposa
got
ahí, un
Dominican
bote para
females.
avión y va para allá. That's how that go.
Shout
La
out
esposa
to
ahí, va para allá en avión. That's just an hour flight, hour and a half.
word. Yo,
Don't take the boat. Don't take the boat. You're gonna be mad.
shout out to the chat, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We still don't have 100 likes. So I don't know what the fuck we doing here. And we still don't have super chat go, y'all. Coach Bermudez is in the building. What else you got, Coach?
Oh man, I got a lot. I got a lot going on. So I'm gonna call back because I'm gonna hop on my computer. I'm gonna
Okay.
get off the phone. I'm popular, so they're gonna keep calling. And, my battery's low. So
Good
I'm
luck
gonna hop
tomorrow,
on.
coach. I know you got it, but good luck. You and the
Yeah,
homie.
I appreciate that.
Right
Go
Buckets
on.
of leprechauns. Yeah,
go to your laptop and call back, please.
indeed. All right.
Hurry up.
Respect, coach. Have
Indeed.
a good night. Yeah, and
Shout out to
yeah,
Coach
man,
Bermudez, man.
you interviewing these fighters and showing them, you know what I mean? Because I like what homie was saying about the coach, the way he trained and all that. So I'm definitely riding with him. I hope he do good tomorrow. But
You talking
let me
about
jump
Kurt
off,
Scooby?
Johnny. I'll stay tuned for a minute, and then I'll link up with you later. Stay
You my
up.
brother, man. My
All right,
brother.
take care.
You got it. Trini Bronx, baby. Yo, shout out to all of y'all in the chat, man. Y'all cooking? Vegas said, don't let Coach back on, trying to big dog us. Yo, why Coach is acting like he an OG? You see Coach acting like he the man, bro. Polo Buck. Coach trying to go Hollywood on us, bro. Yo, Coach.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Go home and smoke some more crack, Coach. Shout out to Coach Bermudez, man. He said, Coach, Roger that. You see, Coach? Coach is trying to act all bougie and shit, talking about he popular. He better get on his laptop and shut the hell up and come back up here and give us the rest of his picks. Shout out to Jake Bellinger. He gave you that pick for Gabriela Fundura. Guys, man, come on, man. We nowhere near 100 likes, man. We ain't going anywhere until we get 100 likes. We got to get 100 likes, man. We need one more super chat to hit our goal. One more super chat to hit our goal, y'all. Shout out to all of y'all. This has been a great show so far. Again, the link is pinned to the chat. We have been talking about the debate, who's better, Floyd or Bud Crawford. Great callers so far, giving us great takes of why they believe one is better than the other. Is it resumes? Is it accolades, accomplishments? Is it who beat Canelo better? I mean, there's just so many different nuances. Is it record? Obviously, Floyd is 50-0 and Bud is 42-0. So, Floyd will have the edge there. If it's resumes, Floyd is definitely beating the more accomplished fighters in his career. We put up a stat early on, but it's really, really close other than resumes. You look at the resumes and the name recognition and the accomplishments of Floyd's victories, champions, Hall of Famers compared to Bud's. I mean, it's kind of night and day. Everything else is fairly even. We put it up earlier. We put the stat line up earlier, y'all. Vegas call was great. I don't know if it was the best, but it was great. Solid as T's call was dope. I mean, all of the calls were dope so far, but we need more calls. Call in. Let's go, man. Let's go. Who's better, Floyd or Bud? And for those of you guys that are like, why are we having this conversation? Bud's not even retired. Bro, the NBA has been having it for years with LeBron and Jordan. And LeBron's still playing. We can, if they can have it, we can have it. Let's get it. Get used to it, because this is going to be a debate that that boxing fans are going to have for decades. Decades, bro. Let's go to the vote. This is crazy. Over 100 votes now. The last time I read the voting, Floyd Mayweather was winning. Now Bud Crawford is winning. 52% believe that Bud Crawford will go down as the better fighter all time. 52%, 53% now compared to 47%. 53% Bud is in the lead. And again, for those of you guys that are like, oh, well, I don't want to vote because Bud is not retired. Let's play hypotheticals. Let's say Bud announces retired tomorrow, man. Let's say Bud announces his retirement tomorrow. Let's play hypotheticals. That's it. Let's play that game. Bud retires tomorrow, 42-0. He just beat Canelo, the first male fighter in the 4-belt era to go undisputed in 3 separate weight classes, compared to all the accolades that Floyd Mayweather has. Who's better? Who will you rank higher in the all-time great list? Because most of the people that I've spoken to, most of the people that I've interacted with, most of the callers, mostly everybody since I started doing this podcast believe that Floyd Mayweather is definitely either top 3, top 5, and some people astronomically have him number 1, which I don't. But if he is top 5, let's say top 3, does Terence Bud Crawford, whatever he did against Canelo Alvarez and whatever he's done in his career, with obviously their accomplishments with undisputed and 3 with different weight classes, does he take Floyd Mayweather out of that top 5? What y'all think? Call in right now. We have over 105 votes. 52% believe that Bud Crawford is better than Floyd Mayweather. I need some more people to call in. Give me your take. Coach Bermudez will be on in just a little bit once he could get his bougie ass over to a laptop, because he still got some bets that he needs to give us. I'm going to put the link in the chat for you guys to call in one more time. It is pinned to the top of the chat. But for those of you guys that are sitting in the back of the bus and are slow, I will throw it up in the chat one more time. And if you guys want to support the Hangout spot and get a t-shirt or a hoodie, I will throw that link in there as well. Let's not forget, we do have t-shirts and hoodies, all colors, all sizes, both men and women cut, available on my millions.co page. Make sure you guys check out my millions.co page as well, because Millions be cutting up a lot of shorts. So if you guys have ever been on a panel, they are cutting up shorts with you guys on the panel. We've had shorts that they have cut up with the Maniac, with Vega, with Stock Chasers, with Chad from Canada. Shout out to Chad from Canada. A bunch of you different guys. Solidus, I believe that they cut up a couple of shorts with Solidus talking that boxing shit back a few weeks back. If you guys check out the millions.co page, go to the media page, check out the shorts. They are cutting those up for me. They are phenomenal. And you can share them. You can share them on your own pages. Spread the word to the Hangout spot. Tell other people to subscribe. Right now on the screen, if you want to check out the merchandise, hoodies and t-shirts, that is the link to go check it out. Check out a Hangout spot t-shirt and a hoodie, man. Support the family, man. Yeah, you actually have a short. There's actually a couple of shorts, I believe, if you talking your shit, your hating shit, Vega. I didn't send you any. I should. Cuddy is in the building. He said Floyd never attempted to do what Bud has done, not once. Okay, so I guess you got Bud ahead of Floyd. Cuddy, I got to ask you a question, because again, I threw this out there a little bit early on. You got Bud ahead of Floyd. How old are you? I need you to throw your age in the chat. This is just for shits and giggles. This is just for me, something for me. Because again, there's just something that I feel. I'm using a basketball analogy. We are the basketball spot tonight. Shout out to Vega for throwing that name out there. But usually, when the Jordan and the LeBron debate takes place, it's usually the old heads that will gear towards Jordan, right? Because they were around when Jordan was doing his thing and dominating. And it's usually the younger generation that will gear towards what LeBron has done, because obviously they've seen that recently. But we did have someone in the chat earlier. Shout out to, who was it in the chat? That said, I'm an old head, but I'm picking Bud because I just think Bud is better. The skill level, what he's done, what he's accomplished. But I just need to know your age. It's just something. It's just something for me. I need to know. That's all. He said Bud's resume consists of undefeated fighters. Okay, I got you. 49. Okay, so here we go. Another one. Okay, so I guess I'm proven wrong. I thought Cuddy was going to come back and say he was in his 30s. Shout out to you, Cuddy. That's what's up. Listen, man, you can't go wrong, man. There's no wrong answer here. Again, this is just an opinion, man. This is the hangout spot. This is a safe place for us to drop our opinions. We can debate. Nobody's going to be a loser here. Nobody's going to get cursed out. There's no winners and losers here when it comes to opinions. This is a safe place to share your opinions, your perspectives. We love different perspectives. This is a safe place for us to have that good, hardcore, laid-back boxing conversation, man, because we are hardcores at the end of the day. Salute to you, Cuddy. Salute to everybody else in the chat, man. Y'all chilling. Y'all killing it in the chat, man. Y'all killing it, man. Y'all killing it in the chat. Make sure you smash that like button. We are less than we about 70, about 25 likes away from 100. We need to get to 100. We are one super chat away from our goal. Let's get there, y'all. Cuddy said Bud has more knockouts and stoppages than Floyd as well. Okay. Cam Zen Management LLC, my man, Coach Marcus Walker in the building. He said Bud and Braun. Okay. All right. Bud and Braun. Okay. Well, I'm a Jordan guy. Man. 52% of you guys in the poll believe that Bud Crawford is better. 48% believe that Floyd Mayweather is. So Bud Crawford right now is in the lead. About a half hour ago, Floyd was in the lead. So we're going to check back in just a little while. Let me throw some accolades out there for y'all, though, man, just to get the juices flowing. Let's throw some accolades out there. Let me share my screen real quick. Smash that like button, y'all. We ain't going nowhere no time soon, man. Shout out to the DHS family, the Hangout Spot family. Great show so far. If you guys are just tuning in, we did do an interview with undefeated American young heavyweight, 20 years old, 9-0 with 6 wins via knockout, Damazion Vanhouter. We call him Mazi in the building. He was in the building. Great interview with him. So make sure you check out the playback. I just got a DM from the WBO. Oh, you hear me? I just got a DM from the WBO welterweight champion of the world, Brian Norman Jr., my brother, said training has been great. Just waiting on you to pull up. Yes, sir. I will be there. Shout out to the champ. Who just sent me a DM. I sent him a message earlier. And training has been going great. Right on schedule, baby. We ready. November 22nd. It is going down. Riyadh season. Ring Magazine. Brian Norman Jr. is defending his WBO welterweight championship against Devin the Dream Haney. And we will be live and direct in training camp in the beginning of October. I will be taking the Hangout Spot to Atlanta. We've done it already. We did a live show there once. We're doing a live show there again. We're going to be there for 2 days watching the WBO welterweight champion get that work in, and we're going to do a live show from the gym. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr. Yep, you already know. So the champ just texted me back, and said the Norman spot. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the chat, man, who just sent me a text message to let me know that training is going great, man. Training is going great, man. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. But yeah, man. Let me show y'all a little bit of stats here, man. Let me show y'all a little bit of stats here. Got nothing for love. Got nothing but love for my brother, the champ. So this is what we're talking about here. Key stats comparison, y'all. Hopefully y'all can see my screen. Give me a shout out, man. Give me a shout out if y'all can see my screen, man. Alberto is in the building. Stand by, Alberto. I just need to stress a couple of stats here. Hold on.
Yeah, all good, Johnny.
So record-wise, as you guys can see on the screen, Floyd Mayweather is 50-0 with 27 big wins by knockout. Then you got Floyd is 41-0. I'm sorry. Floyd is 50-0 with 27 knockouts. I'm sorry. And then Terence Crawford is 42-0 with 37 knockouts. Weight classes, championships are both tied at 5. 15 major world titles. That's pretty even. Undisputed, obviously, is in Crawford's advantage. He has 3 undisputed reigns in 3 different weight classes in the 4-belt era. Lineal championships is pretty much even. Ring titles. If you look at it, the only big difference with Floyd, obviously, is resume and title defenses. That is by far a big advantage for Floyd. Pound for pound rankings, number 1 for Floyd over a decade. Number 1 of 21 in the century. Obviously, Bud is currently ranked number 1 in the pound for pound standings, and then you have some awards there. So, I mean, accomplishment wise, and not counting money, obviously, Floyd is going to be the guy that has the advantage over pay-per-view buys. But it's also a totally different era right now. It's not about pay-per-view buys; it's about streams. Look at what Terence Crawford did against Canelo Alvarez, over 41 million households on Netflix, but that was not considered a pay-per-view. So again, man, there's just a lot of different nuances that you need to take into consideration when you pick who's better, one or the other. But Alberto, what you got, brother?
Yeah, what's up, Johnny?
Chilling, brother, chilling.
Yeah, it's been a good show so far, man. I really like the interview in the beginning with Mazi, man. I really hope he shakes out and he stays on path, he stays training, because we need heavyweights, man. We're light at the heavyweights here in America, so him, Richard Torres, hopefully they can, carry that flag for us. I love heavyweight boxing, so we got to make it great again.
For sure.
But yeah, I just wanted to call in, Johnny, because we gotta. I was hearing Two Tone stream earlier, and he has a point. We gotta look at Terence Crawford kind of funny on his resume, right? So he beat, but okay. So this is my first knock with Terence Crawford. He did not collect the belts. He kind of just got the easy way out. He fought the undisputed champ. I kind of judge him for that because there's more to it when you're the one that goes out and takes the belt from each guy. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Secondly, we got to analyze, when did he fight Earl Spence? He was never the same after that car wreck. So, and then honestly, Two-Tone brought up a great point. Canelo, I think, has been washed. Like, he didn't really do shit against Skull. Like, we kind of just were, like, hoping that, because we didn't want to say Canelo's washed. But in hindsight, I think Canelo's been washed for a while. He fought Berlanga, and Berlanga had his moments. Johnny, you're a Berlanga guy. I'm going to give you your prop. Like, Berlanga, he won a rounder too, right? But then what happened when Berlanga fought Shiraz? He got obliterated. Same with Munguia. Him and Canelo went to war for 12 rounds, and then what happened to Munguia? He got knocked out by the French dude. So Canelo's been kind of washed, man. If we're being honest now, I'm not trying to be a Monday morning quarterback, or you know what I mean, but Canelo's been washed. So how much credit do we really give Bud? Like, no disrespect to Bud though. Bud's a great, but I don't know about. I don't know. Do we look at that funny? That's what I wanted to ask you, Johnny.
But here's my question, man. You were picking Canelo to win, though.
No, Johnny, I was on the stream. I'm on 4K. Like I've been saying, I think I gotta go logically. My brain tells me the bigger dude, who's supposedly the champion, he should be able to handle the guy coming up to his division. I was very clear about that. If he loses, that's his karma for ducking Benavidez. So, I'm not a Canelo fanboy, Johnny.
Okay, no, I got it. No, I just wanted to make sure because I mean, there are a lot of people. Well, there are some people that are coming out saying that Canelo's washed. I don't know, man. I mean, listen, he's not the Canelo that he was, 5, 6, 7 fights ago. I mean, that's obvious, right? I mean, Father Time catches up with everybody, but I wouldn't go as far as to say he was washed, man, because to me, even though you're not trying to, it kind of diminishes what Bud did in the ring. Remember, Bud was the older guy coming in too.
Less miles though on the odometer, so technically he's older in age, but I mean, Canelo's been, what is this, like 64th fight?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I mean, I give my props to Bud, Johnny. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. We kind of gotta and I'm only saying this because let me give some context. I'm only on the boxing.
You're breaking up.
Is Bud a top 10 all-time great? We gotta kind of pump the brakes on that, because if you analyze his record and his resume, I don't know. Is that a top 10 guy to you, Johnny?
Bud Crawford? You breaking up, Alberto. You gotta unmute, brother. Are you asking me if Bud Crawford is top 10 all time? Yeah, it looks like Alberto's having technical difficulties. The answer to that question is absolutely yes. I think Bud Crawford is definitely in the top 10 all-time list based on what he's done so far. I mean, he's undefeated. He's conquered, undisputed in 3 different weight classes in the 4-belt era. He has titles in 5 different weight classes. And he beat arguably, a pound for pound great, this Saturday. Because going into this fight, let's not forget, everybody in the polls, we've been talking about this fight for weeks. We've thrown out numerous polls the last few weeks. And the polls were very, very close, which I've said on numerous occasions before Saturday. This is as close to a 50-50 fight that we've gotten in a very, very long time based on fan reaction. There were a lot of people that thought Bud would win. There were a lot of people that thought Canelo would win. It was close, man. It was back and forth. So the fact that now people are saying that Canelo's washed is crazy to me, right? Because nobody was really thinking that. Because if they were thinking that before the fight, then it would have been 70-30 people thinking that Bud was going to walk over the Canelo. But it really wasn't. There were more people that thought that Canelo was going to win this fight, I believe, in our last poll that we did, which I put on my YouTube page. In fact, I can check that because I don't think I took it off. Alberto, are you back? Alberto. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat. Make sure y'all smash that like button. I know y'all cooking in the chat, but we got to smash that like button. We still need about 23 more likes to get to 100, y'all. Are you back?
Can you hear me, Johnny?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
Damn, you were gone for a minute.
Yeah, I'm trying to connect to, because I'm trying to connect on Bluetooth, so you know how that goes sometimes. But no, I was just saying, Johnny, I don't know what was the last thing you heard, because I'll do it again, like Hugo said.
Man, it was a long time ago. A lot of people are saying that you are hating.
Hey,
It said Alberto. Golden State Highway said Alberto sounds like a hater.
Nah, I mean, I'm just being a realist. Like, I'm giving Bud his props. Like, to me,
I think the last thing you asked me, hold on, the last thing you asked me is if I felt that Bud, and correct me if I'm wrong, if I felt that Bud was top 10.
Yes, is he ATG? Yes, that was my last name. Yeah.
Yes, I think he's in the top 10. Absolutely. But you
Whoa,
need to tell me why
Johnny,
you
are
think
we
he's
being
not.
like? I think you're being a little bit a prisoner at the moment. Like we just
What?
saw
But,
an
but tell
amazing.
me. But tell me why. Tell me why I'm being a prisoner of the moment. I mean, I'm
I
looking at
mean,
Bud's accomplishments.
yeah, and that would be his indictment in my from my standpoint, because it's like his resume is kind of light. Because we have to, Johnny, whether you want to admit it or anybody in the chat who's calling me a hater is gonna admit it or not. There's an asterisk by Earl and there's an asterisk by Canelo. I think Canelo was a little long in the tooth. We've been seeing his decline slowly, but surely he has been declining. And for all the reasons I already stated, his last few wins have been dudes have been beating him better, and so that says something. And then
Mm-hmm.
obviously, I don't think Earl. I mean, we all saw it, Johnny. Everyone agreed, like his eyes were off, just his whole demeanor, his whole aura wasn't there. I was a big Earl Spence fan. Like that was not Earl that night. That was just a dude showing up, but I don't know, Johnny. I don't really. I give him the credit, right? But like, there's an asterisk for me. That's the only thing that like I have to hold against Bud, because to me, I don't think he beat those guys in their prime. So it's like, do
Mm.
you give or Johnny? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you give Canelo full credit for beating Miguel Cotto when he beat him towards the end of
Yes.
his career?
Yes.
Johnny, that was old Cotto that had been through many wars.
I mean, when is the
I
cutoff
guess
though? Like, when is the cutoff? Like, when do we say somebody is old? I mean, Cotto held his own in that fight. He lost the fight, but Cotto didn't get whitewashed in that fight. I mean, Cotto was
if
competitive in
I
that fight. Like, Canelo won the fight. He outboxed the boxer. I give Canelo a lot of credit, but I wouldn't sit there and tell you that that Cotto was totally over the hill in that fight.
didn't he get 9-3'd, or am I kind of misrepresenting that fight?
I don't know. Maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. I'm not sure. But I mean, damn, that's a little brutal, man.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Johnny.
Let me see.
Who do
Hold
you
on.
think? Okay,
So then after that, okay, all right. So I was about to say, didn't he beat Sergio Martinez after that? But no, that was actually before the Canelo fight. Okay, I got it. He beat Kamagay after that, and he lost to Saddam Ali. And it was at 155, that Canelo fight. But he was coming off 3 consecutive victories, 2 by stoppage, 1 over Sergio Martinez. I don't know, man. I don't know.
and this
I
is
mean,
where
it'd
I'm
be
coming
interesting to
from.
hear what the chat said. Did you guys think that Canelo beat a washed Cotto? I need to hear what the chat says, man. Go ahead,
And then, Johnny,
Alberto.
yeah, just to also bring up your poll question. I think you put who whooped Canelo better, Bud or Floyd?
No, it was
I
well,
would say,
actually, no. Answer that question. Yeah.
Floyd. I would say
Okay.
Floyd beat him better, but I would say, and I think, but I would say Bud fought a better version of Canelo. Like, this is a undisputed champ he beat. Canelo, when he fought Floyd, he was a little bit like green. He was like 21, 22. So I'd say Floyd like 12 0'd him. Like, I don't think he made Canelo look silly. But I think Bud definitely beat Canelo. But I don't know, because you still have drunk dudes like Mo Brains that are still trying to make the case that Canelo won. So I don't know. I guess some people,
Is he
two of
still
the
saying
judges,
that? Is he still saying that?
he's still saying that. Yeah,
And he
he's still
rewatched
saying
the
that to
fight?
this day. And he rewatched the fight. It's
Wow. Okay.
nasty, Johnny. It's nasty. But I mean, I was gonna just bring up the two of the judges had it, very close. They had it. What was it? It was like the difference was like 1 or 2 rounds. So I don't know. Maybe some people saw a closer fight. To me, Bud convincingly won 8-4. You know, that's me being generous. I could even see 9-3. But um,
Yeah, I
so I
had a
would say,
9-3.
yeah, and yeah, I don't know. I just feel like Canelo's kind of on the decline, and he just kind of needs to wrap it up. But I think because he signed that deal, Johnny, we're gonna have to see 2 more Canelo fights better. I don't think it's gonna get better, man.
So
Because if he
Kenyo
fights
Taylor,
Shiraz, he might get stopped.
so Kenyo Taylor, there's a couple people that do agree with you. They say yes. King
To
KO says Cotto was at the end of his career, so yes. Okay.
yeah, I'm not tripping, Johnny. I was like, Cotto was pretty
Hey
long in
man,
the tooth
listen,
at
man.
that fight.
I'm not trying to be the smartest guy in the room.
Nah, for sure.
That's not what I'm all about, you know. But it was I guess I look at it back then as it was a competitive fight. So Vega agrees with me. Cotto Wash, no. So 2 against 1 so far. I thought it was a
Okay, he
very,
was
very competitive fight. I just thought Canelo was better. Just like I feel like Bud was better than Canelo on Saturday. And I don't feel like Canelo is, he's not at the prime of his career, but I wouldn't necessarily say washed. That's a strong word for me, washed.
okay.
Because I
That
still
might
think
be
there's some people at 168 that Canelo can beat. Because let me ask you a question. If we're gonna say washed, right? Let's look at the 168 division right now and say to ourselves realistically, who else in the 168 division other than Bud Crawford beats Canelo right now the way Bud beat him? I don't think there's a lot of people that you're gonna
Shiraz.
be able to feel confident to say he can. Shiraz now?
I would
You're
say
gonna say
Shiraz
Shiraz.
from because we have to
Okay.
judge. We have to judge off of what our eyes tell us, Johnny. They have a
Okay.
common opponent.
So
You know what I mean?
so that who else besides Shiraz? Because wash to
Honestly, maybe
me,
even
Alberto,
Pacheco.
wash to me means there's a bunch of people that can beat him.
Like he's
Like,
food.
do you think that all right, so let's go this route. Do you think that Bektamir, the bully, beats Canelo?
No, not him.
Okay. Well, he's ranked number 1 in the WBA. Do you think okay, you said Hamza Shiraz beats him. Jaime Munguia is ranked number 3. He didn't beat him. Do you think Lester Martinez beats Canelo?
He gives him a run for his money for sure.
Do you think Christian and Billy beats him?
Especially from what after and Billy. Yeah, those would be wars. Those would be like Ryder. You know how Canelo was getting caught by Ryder with that uppercut all night long?
Do you think Diego
Yeah, I could see those
Pacheco?
being competitive scraps.
Do you think Diego Pacheco beats Canelo?
I think in give him like 2 more fights, and I think he can. Canelo has problems with boxers and dudes that are going to be, moving
You're
around
breaking up
using
a little
lateral
bit.
movements.
So again,
Okay, can you hear me, Johnny?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You were coming in a little bit sketchy, but I can hear you now. So my thing is, if he was washed, I would think that all of those guys that I just mentioned, you would say beat him.
Okay, maybe what? Okay, can we say back 9 then?
Okay, we could go with that.
Because
do you think Boo Boo Andrade,
yeah, because honestly,
beats him? Do you think Boo Boo Andrade beats Canelo?
Honestly,
Johnny,
I don't know if he beats him, but he has a better chance than I thought before last Saturday.
Okay.
I would say so. I mean, Johnny, we have to go by what we've seen him do. We obviously see him struggle with, guys that move a lot and that have
can box.
That kind of use that slick style. Yeah, they're gonna box. They're not gonna engage with him. He obviously has trouble cutting off the ring, and that's what I was most appalled by, Johnny. Like, they knew who they were gonna fight. I don't know if Canelo just thought he was gonna walk over Bud on some bully shit and kind of just the first big punch he lands that Bud was gonna fold and he was gonna get his way with that man. Pause, but. Yeah, that was a terrible game plan by Eddie Reynoso. I think we have to start, having those discussions. How good of a trainer is Eddie Reynoso? Because I haven't seen him really develop a young star, if we're being honest.
We developed Canelo into a star.
I mean, shit, Johnny, give me Canelo and we'll probably become champions. Like that's like a special one-of-one talent. Like, because with Valdez already came to him as a champ. Who else trains with Reynoso? Ryan had that left hook. Eddie didn't add anything to that. So, like, I don't know. Reynoso's kind of looking funny in the light, too, if we're being honest. Or if we're ready to have those discussions. We'll see what he does with Verde.
Who, Marco Verde? You talking about Marco Verde, who won on the
we'll
prelim
see how
card?
Yeah,
I wouldn't pick him to beat Canelo. Yeah, your connection is bad, bro. What are you driving?
Oh no, I'm saying. Yeah, Johnny, can you hear me? I was saying like I was saying Eddie Reynoso stable.
Oh, you said he trained. But yeah, but he doesn't
Johnny.
train Verde. He doesn't train Verde.
Yeah, he
I don't
does.
think he trains. He
Doesn't he?
trains Marco Verde. No, I don't think so. Vega just said he doesn't, and I don't believe he does either.
I believe so.
He said they
Oh, okay.
manage him.
I'm sorry, I might be
He said they
mistaken.
manage him.
Okay, that.
Yeah,
Okay,
they
that's
manage
what it
his
was.
career, but they're not training him.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
to me, Johnny, Eddie Reynoso. What do you think that was a good game plan, Johnny? That they had against Bud?
I just think that Canelo lost to the better fighter, man. Bud
You don't
was
think
just
anything
better.
different could have happened?
Honestly, no, I don't. People was like, "Well, Canelo could have shot the jab more." No, Bud was just better. Bud was just better, and I've said it. I said it for weeks. It wasn't about skill for me. It was about punch resistance. And once Bud
Agreed.
felt this guy's power and knew that he couldn't hurt him, Bud did what he did, man. I said it for weeks.
That's exactly what I said, Johnny. After the first round, I was like, I kind of know how the fight's gonna play out after the first round. Because if Bud was able to take Canelo's power, then I'm like, okay, if he's able to take that power, I know Bud's a dog and he's gonna be here to win, not just collect the check. So I was like, Canelo's in trouble, and that's exactly what happened. I thought he beat him convincingly, and I just thought it's just I'm getting sick of Canelo just telegraphing his shots. He just loads up with that big looping hooks, and it's just kind of like you think a fighter of Bud's level is not gonna evade that kind of shot. Like I just don't know what the hell they were thinking. I really think they were just thinking they were gonna overpower Bud because he's small.
Correct. But Bud was just better, man. Bud was just
Yeah,
better.
props
And
to
to me,
Bud.
it wasn't about
Props to Bud.
yeah, he was just better, man. He was a better man that night. And you know what? If they fight 5 times, he might be the better guy 4 out of 5 times. I just think there's skill levels in boxing for a reason, man. And once he was able to dismiss the whole weight advantage, being the smaller guy, punch resistance, then it became a fair fight. And then once it was a fair fight, now you go down to skills. And this is the reason why that I believe that Canelo was frustrated. This is the reason why I believe that Canelo was not lobbying immediately for a rematch in the ring. This is the reason why Canelo was talking about him being slow and his body not. I mean, boxes. Let me tell you something. Boxing is a very, very humbling sport, man. Boxing is a very,
Yeah.
very humbling sport, and they know the deal. You boxers can't lie to themselves. And if you was to shoot Canelo with truth serum after that fight, he would tell you Bud was just better. I mean, it says it in his post-fight interview
So
where people
yeah,
asked
he
him
said
about
it
Floyd
yeah,
Mayweather. He
exactly.
didn't even hesitate. He didn't even hesitate and said Crawford
No,
is a much better fighter
no.
than Floyd. He didn't even think about it. I mean, people have to read into that stuff, man, because these are human beings that we're talking about. These are human reactions. And boxers are very, very they're not good at hiding shit. I can tell you that right now. They're really, really not good at concealing shit, man. If it is what it is, more than likely you're gonna read it out of the fighters, either their facial reaction, their body reactions, or what they say. They're real people, man. Shout out to Malcolm. Malcolm, if you want to call in, you absolutely can call in. Oh, he said, give me 3 minutes. He did say what? Cuddy,
Shout
what
out
did he
Bag
say?
Beater.
Shout out to Bagbeater, word. But yeah, man,
Hey,
it
but
was
Johnny, can I ask you a question?
sure.
Okay, so Bivol Canelo's been beat, right? It didn't really do anything for Bivol. He didn't really become that star. What do you think Bud does after this? Because I think he needs to, strike while the iron's hot. If Turkey is his boy and he's getting these big paydays, don't you think it's kind of like he has to keep fighting? That money is just, you can't pass that up, man. That's generational money.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Time will tell. I still think that that Bud is going to fight again. I'm not sure who he will fight. I don't think it'll be David Benavidez because
Nah,
unless
don't say that, Johnny. Don't put that
I
out.
just don't think that unless Turkey throws this insane amount of money at the David, I just don't think that he's going to be interested in coming back down to 168 to fight Bud. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong, and I hope I am. I wouldn't mind seeing Crawford take that challenge, but I just don't see that as a realistic thing that's going to happen. But I could be wrong. But at the end of the day, I can't tell you what I believe that Bud's going to do. If I were Bud, I got to be honest, I would just walk away, man. I would just drop the mic and walk away, bro. It'd be
Right off
almost
to the
equivalent to
sunset.
winning an NBA championship and walking away at the highest level. That's just me.
I think
But
he's that ultimate competitor, Johnny. I think he
yeah,
wants more.
again, I'm not saying you're right. I'm right. I'm just saying if it were me, that's what I would do. But I think we see him back in the ring again. I just don't know against who. I really don't know against who. Boxing Outcome is up in here, and we got another caller though.
What it do? What it do?
What's going
What's
on,
up?
Leo?
Shout out to you, Johnny, for putting in long hours. You do all of us a favor because sometimes we gotta
Yeah, man.
be working or
Shout
we
out
gotta be
Johnny.
spending time, with our girlfriends and shit. So shout out
We
to you for
working,
running.
baby.
Yeah, shit. So shout out to you for running them 5 hours, 6 hour shows, man. We
Try
can talk
7.
about boxing.
We working, baby. We working.
Hell
That's what we're
yeah.
here for, man. If you guys are chilling with your girls, just put the phone on the side and just listen to me. You know, you ain't gotta watch.
I could listen. I could do it with earbuds,
Listen.
but I was watching the movie though. I was watching the movie.
Shout out to you, Boxing
Oh, you
Outcome.
had
What's
Johnny
good?
on with the movie?
What was that?
He had you on while watching a movie? That's like
No.
next level dedication. Oh,
no.
okay.
Hey, I don't know.
I was watching a movie.
Yeah, no. You see, I'm not that important now. I ain't that important now.
So
But
I just
Boxing Outcome was here in the beginning. Boxing Outcome was here in the beginning. Then went did his thing, and now he's back, bro. That's
had
what
to
I'm
drop the
talking
like. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Appreciate you, fam. What you got, man? What you got? We got Claymore Rain. Claymore Rain. Let me let Boxing Outcome cook first, man.
So based on the topic, it's very hard to sometimes actually pick between these two great fighters. Basically, a lot of people did duck Terence Crawford, or on his way to the top, there was a lot of fights that we didn't get to see, and that's okay. That's okay. Now, as far as Floyd Mayweather goes, I say that if they were to, are we looking at a fantasy fight if they were to fight each other, or are we just comparing them? Because I was
Just
breaking that
comparing
down.
them.
Okay,
We're not
because I
doing
was
a
breaking.
fantasy fight. It's
I was
a lot of
'cause I-
dialogue among fight fans based
Mhm.
on how Bud's performance was against Canelo, and then obviously Floyd's, and then obviously the body of work. Who is or who will go down? Let's say hypothetically, and we're just doing hypotheticals here. Who will go
Yeah.
down as the better fighter if Bud was to walk away tomorrow? That's what we're doing.
It's kind of hard. So I was breaking down that probably, if they did fight at 135, 140, 147, I can see Floyd having the advantage. And it's just based on facts and things that have happened before this Canelo fight. So, for instance, Floyd fought Canelo first, and Floyd, in reality, I would say, was the one who laid out the blueprint for a lot of fighters to sort of take advantage of the style of fighting that Canelo has, which is squaring up against you, moving the left foot forward, wanting you to interchange with him, so then he can go into defense mode and counter you, use his head movement. So, other than natural Cuban boxers that come from that cloth that actually do that, even through the Olympics and everything, because that's what it's called. It's cool. It's called, for the most part, Cuban style boxing. Now they mix it up, obviously, because they're just most likely using, for the most part, it's just the footwork, right? Moving around the ring and staying away from your opponent, not getting hitting them. But Floyd, I say, is better. Um, you know, based on the fact that he was the one who cracked that shell open first. You understand? Like he was able to fight Canelo, and he fought him and he beat him convincingly. Like
Right.
there was no way that you can say that it was a close fight. You know what I mean? Um, so I would say Floyd, and Floyd fought a lot of greats. Floyd fought Gotti, Corrales, um, Manny Pacquiao, Zab Judah. I'm just mentioning those certain fighters that had a different style of fighting, or were fast, or had footwork, or were awkward. It's just Floyd was a master at what he learned in the boxing game. Now Terence Crawford was able to basically um, master everything he has learned also and apply it to the sport of boxing. But most likely the fans and the people are gonna pick Crawford over, as far as achievements because of the titles and everything, the unification. They might pick him over Floyd, but I would say Floyd. I would definitely say Floyd is a better fighter.
Good. Okay. No, I can respect that. I can definitely
Yeah.
respect that. There's a lot of people that have called in that said that they don't feel that that Crawford has done quite enough. I mean, and we pulled out the numbers. We pulled out some stats, man. It's a very, very intriguing argument, and this is why I say tonight we've become the basketball spot, because a lot of similarities to the whole LeBron versus Jordan conversation, man.
Right.
And,
Well,
it's an intriguing conversation, right?
right. And what's happening right now, through Twitter and everything, like, oh, that we want to see a fight with Benavidez and Crawford. I don't think that's a realistic fight. I wouldn't want to see that. I mean, obviously, if it happens, I'll watch it. But honestly, I think that a fight with Janibek at 160, I think Janibek puts on a better performance than Canelo. I would think it would make it would be a more intriguing fight. I think it will be a closer fight. It will be a better fight. But I think that that's what Crawford should do. I mean, he can defend the titles, obviously, in a rematch or whatever the case may be. But I think if he actually, because he was wearing that 4 times undisputed, black shirt on social media that I seen a picture of. Then if he's gonna do that, he's gonna do that at 160. I mean, he fights a guy for 2 title belts, then he can go on and fight the other ones, and so on and so forth. As far as Canelo, the last thing I just want to mention is, if he were to retire, I hope that he just basically gives the fans the fight that we want. Everybody has always been asking for it, or been asking for it for the past 2-3 years now. Give us the fight with Benavidez. It doesn't matter if it's at once. Well, if Benavidez defends the title now at 175 and wins, just go up to 175. You have nothing to lose. You're already a Hall of Famer, a legend. You fought everybody. So why not just give us the last fight with Benavidez? Thank you so much, Johnny. It's been my time.
Love it, man. Love the call, brother. Love it, man. Appreciate the support as well, man. Boxing Outcome, man. Shout out to you, man. And shout out to all of y'all, man. We are almost near 100 likes, y'all. We need 18 more likes. Let's get it. And shout out to my guy, Manuel LG, with the $2. He hit us with the 2-piece. And with that, we hit the 10 super chat goal, y'all.
Champ is here. Champ is here. Champ is here. Let's go, champ.
Appreciate you, Manuel LG. Shout out to all of y'all, man. But we ain't nowhere near done, man. We still got some bets coming up, and we are still taking calls, but we got hella callers, man. So we gonna have to maybe 5 minutes, let y'all cook, and then we get to the next person. Michelangelo, my guy, what's good?
Trying to fix this thing. All right. What's up, bro?
What's going on, man? What you got, brother? What you got?
So I was just thinking, man. Like I told Ness, a lot of these guys, bro, they tend to forget that Mayweather never got touched in the Canelo fight. Canelo never landed a significant punch that hurt him or even stunned him in any way. The whole fight. Now, we break it down and we say, okay, does Canelo, at the time that he fought Mayweather, he was undefeated, he was young, he was hungry, he was already a world champion, and he maybe he wasn't tested, but everybody forgets that Canelo started boxing at 14 or 15. Some of the fights didn't even count because they were in Mexico. That they've stated that before. So it's actually more fights. They just didn't count them. So a lot of people say, "Oh, Crawford's older," but we know, the people that know boxing here, that even though there's a couple guys in the chat that know their boxing, right? We know that we don't judge boxers by their age. They have a different age when they've been boxing. It depends on how much rounds you have. It's like a car. How many rounds or how many miles have you taken in that ring? Because it's not the same thing that you're 30 but you've only had 10 fights. There's people that are 24 that have a whole bunch of fights, right? Floyd was started young. A lot of these fighters started young. There's a lot of fighters that started like in their 20s. Martinez, for example, right, started like 21, I think. Bernard Hopkins started late. So a lot of people forget that they just try to compare the ages and they think it's so simple. It's not like that. I think for this fight, I think a lot of people expected more from Canelo, and I think that's what their misconception is, that they think that Crawford looked so good because Canelo was just not active. Yeah, a lot of people are saying, "Oh yeah, Canelo was getting outboxed." I didn't see him getting outboxed. What I saw was, what I said last time, right? I don't want to go in a circle, but that he wasn't throwing a lot of punches, and obviously Crawford didn't want to exchange as much, started moving, and just started obviously establishing a jab, kind of like smothering him. That's it. But if you're gonna compare these two dudes, which is Floyd and Mayweather, and you're comparing their like, if you're gonna say right now, like you said right now, right? If Crawford were to retire right now, ask yourself this: did you have Crawford ahead of Mayweather when he was undisputed for the first time? The answer is probably no. Did you have Crawford ahead of Mayweather when he got his second undisputed championship? The answer is probably no. Now that he got a third undisputed, right? Because like Ness says, not every undisputed is made equal, because some of the guys, they're like Thanos, they go one by one and they get all the titles. Then we got people like what's his name? Devin Haney, who gets one and then gets the other ones from somebody else. So there's turn this off. Gets titles from somebody else, and they do all the work and they just come and swipe them out. So there's different ways of comparing their undisputed championships, right? For example, Mayweather, we all know that Mayweather never became undisputed, but that's because he chose not to be undisputed. But that doesn't mean that he wasn't the best fighter. We knew he was the best fighter. You're going to tell me that he wasn't going to beat Paul Williams? You're going to tell me he wasn't going to beat Margarito? Like, the proof is in the pudding. Now, everybody's going to bring up the accolades, and I'm all for it. I gave Devin Haney credit when he was undisputed champion, and while Tank and all these dudes weren't doing nothing, they were fighting bums, and I gave him the credit. But a lot of people are such hypocrites that they don't want to bring up the fact that so they don't want to give Devin Haney the credit. They don't want to put Devin Haney in their pound for pound list, because Devin Haney's still undefeated, as far as I know. But they want to put Crawford as the number one pound for pound, when we all know Crawford's forget this fight and forget this fight. Prior to whatever happened, everybody knew that Crawford's resume wasn't there. Now with this fight, I feel like Canelo has been saying, which he always does, that he always bigs up his opponents, which is what you should do, because you fought them. He's saying that he's the better fighter because he just recently fought him. And I think when he gets the rematch, he's gonna want to win, so he wants that win to count. Because I honestly think that if he would have won, he would have not got the credit. I would have thought that, and that would have not helped him at all in his career. Everybody would have been calling him washed. Everybody would have been calling him boring. He probably would have got a decision, and they're like, oh, he sucks. So that's my take on it, bro. Like, whatever he was gonna do, nobody was gonna give him credit, unless he knocked him out. That was the only way I could see him getting, and not even that, because they'd be like, oh, he's too small. So it's a double-edged sword with that fight. I honestly think that was a mistake. They should have not taken that fight. It didn't help him in his career. If he won, it would have not helped him either. It would have not done anything else for his career. He already cemented his legacy. Canelo did what he did. We already know. We already know that. Canelo, he tried going to 175. Bivol was too big. So we already know that. So not going down, but fighting a fighter from three divisions down, just to give him like a little, well, not even say little, big ass hope, because he didn't have to fight nobody. He didn't have to fight no contenders, just straight up to the top. And that's the problem that we want to. And I'm not hating, bro. I'm like, whatever. You know, he won. Hopefully, he gets the rematch, and we'll do it like that, right? But let's have some sort of like, you know, like that's why there's fighters that are contenders, bro. Like, let's not just sway those guys to the side. You got Lester Martinez, and you brought it up right now. Lester Martinez, Diego Pacheco, and Billy. You got all these dudes that are freaking talented. And then Crawford just comes and just swipes everything out, and then now we got the whole division stuck for I don't know how long, because Crawford only fights one time a year. So it's like, you know, whatever, bro. I'm obviously, you know, I'm a Canelo fan, so I'm passionate, you know, but hey, man, I don't want to sound like a hater, but I mean, I have other takes, but that's for some other time. I just want to give out like my opinion about, you know, obviously the Mayweather, you know, Mayweather, but definitely I think with all those accolades, Mayweather's still the GOAT, just by his resume. It says it itself. The champions he's fought more. He's the one that has the number one spot for who's fought more champions. Whether it was current champions, former champions, that's the whole nother talk, right? But he has that. He has that record. So I'll leave it at that. You know.
No, good shit, man. I want everybody to call in with their opinions, bro. That's what the topic is about. I want everybody to call in with their opinions, man. Good shit, brother.
Johnny, quick question, because I don't really use this thing. You can see the comments from YouTube here, right? Like when you're using Streamer, you can just connect it to your YouTube. Right? Oh, okay.
Everybody's cooking you though because of the mic.
Oh, is it bad? Is it bad?
They say you sound like trees. They say.
Oh, why didn't you tell me? Oh, this is my first time using this mic. That's why.
You were cooking. I ain't wanna.
My bad. Oh, you should have told me. I would have used my phone mic. It's because I'm using this. It's because it's a connector that's connected to my phone, so that's why it's probably weird.
Yeah,
you should have told me, bro.
I mean, I heard you clearly.
Oh, I'm too loud. I'm too loud. I see. I'm too loud.
They were
My
cooking
bad.
you in the chat. But let me get to some other callers. Bro.
You're good, bro. You're good. Okay, thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
You know it, man. Michelangelo, baby, in the building. We got Coach Cam in the building, and Malcolm. What's good, Coach?
What's good? How you doing?
Good, man. What you got, man? We got hella callers, man.
Yeah, I was saying I got I understand what the other caller was saying. I look at it like Floyd, you know, yeah, he fought those champions, but let's start talking about these catch weights he had these champions at. You know, a lot of times it was on his, and then, you know, also the time frame when he fought them. I think and we have to really look at it. I think if Bud had fought that same Shane Mosley, he sparked Shane Mosley. I think he knocked Shane Mosley out. I think he knocks De La Hoya out. So I mean, we have to think about the reality of what goes on. Just winning is one thing, but I think that same guy would have knocked these cats out at that point in time. Also with the Canelo, when he fought Canelo, of course he put a weight drain clause on Canelo. He brought him down to the catch weight drained him. But also we got to talk about the mentality of that Canelo. I think if you put this Canelo in that same fight with Mayweather, you telling me he doesn't touch Mayweather? Then also you have to think about the mentality of the fighter. Bud could have stayed away from him much more than what he did. He could have done the same thing because that's how easy he was flowing and moving. But he wanted to test it. He wanted to test it. He wanted to test his power. He wanted to taste his power. And he did. And honestly, it worked towards him because once Canelo caught him a few times, he knew that wasn't it. And Bud showed him sticking his tongue out, you know, kind of like, you know, laughing at him a little bit. And he played the cycle. That's why you saw Canelo break around 10 or 11. You saw him break. He broke him mentally. And like you say, styles make fights. Sometimes you don't mind taking a shot. Floyd didn't want to play that game. You know, we also know Paul Williams. Floyd stayed away from Paul Williams. There are certain people he stayed away from. There are certain people he stayed away from during a certain time period, you know. And once he sees a chink in the armor, I think he stayed away from Cotto for a minute till Cotto got clipped. So, I mean, there was a method to Mayweather's madness as well, not taking away from his greatness, but we really have to think about that. I just think Bud fought a better version of Canelo. I think he beat him in a better fashion. And, you know, of course, that's just the level of things. Okay, we're talking about Bud and getting this win. Okay, let's question Canelo in this loss. You have to question him in this loss. Don't just question Bud and his win. Question, well, was Canelo that good? You got to question that. Where does he rank among the top Mexicans? Why you guys were trying to put him up there? Okay, this should be a stain on his career. Don't talk about the winner. Talk about the loser as well. You know, they want to put him in there against Benavidez. The Benavidez question is not the answer for Bud Crawford. It's not. He shouldn't have to fight him. Not at all. He should be able to just do what as he pleases. He's at that point. We know for a fact that Bud had been ducked in these lower weight classes. You know, as far as PBC, you're on the wrong side of the street type of thing. You know, so these guys stayed away from him. You had guys that were welcoming to fight Mayweather. And it was a lot of times that time period, like I said, is when he fought these guys and under what circumstances he fought. So, I mean, there's a lot that goes into it. I don't think Canelo's nowhere near washed. Nowhere near it. He's always had a problem with certain types of fighters. Always. You know, Franklin, you know, I mean, Kirkland was one way. I mean, not Kirkland. What's my guy's name that he fought that he KO'd? Was it Kirkland? No, it wasn't Kirkland. What's my guy's name? I forget his name.
He did knock out Kirkland.
He did? It was Kirkland. Okay.
He knocked out Kirkland and knocked out Amir Khan.
Amir Khan, yeah, okay, I think Kirkland, that's right. And so, but those styles, you know, even though Amir Khan was giving him problems, but we know Amir Khan doesn't have a chin, you know. You know, so it's those type of fighters. Look at Lara. Look at Austin Trout, how he had him. You know, the Mayweather effect. So it's just certain styles that, and certain fighters that can fight that way. And we've all seen them give Canelo problems. So, and sometimes you steer away from those two, you know, Kirkland wasn't that type of fight. You steer away from those type of fighters because, trust me, if we can talk about it and see it plain as day, his trainers and his people, and even he knows that, you know, it was just worth it taking the Bud fight because of the money. Like he said, he wanted what, 200 million to fight Benavidez, and he wanted 150 to fight Bud. Okay, so they ended up coming up with a number that can get him right around that 150, or, you know, with everything, you know, and everything's paid out and everything, that gets him that 150. So that's the Bud fight, you know, and everybody thought that's why he was the favorite, that he was going to beat Bud, and Bud didn't stand a chance. There's weight classes for a reason. So when you got a guy that comes in and steps up like that, doesn't put a hydration clause on him, doesn't bring him down, you really have to look at that and give that man his props, no matter what somebody did before and the legacy of them. You know, same thing with Tank. He's known for giving these rehydration clauses and locking you in. You know, when he fights guys, you know, he wants that upper hand, and you can't say, but you get it because of your name and the pay that these guys get a chance to fight for. So they're using what they have to stack the chips on their side, and I can't knock them when you have the advantage. You know, I mean, you use it, you know, and when we're in the fight, when people say, but he used his advantage. He used his advantage. So why are we mad? Because he uses it. And the crazy thing is about it, when we saw Bud engage him and stand in the pocket, he still won those exchanges. So you gave you what he wanted, when he wanted. He stood in there with him, and he wobbled him almost. I think if he fights him again, I think he stops Canelo. You know, so the chat, I think, I mean, it's a lot that goes into it. And it basically boils down, like you say, who you like and who you're rooting for. And there's a lot of people out here really upset the way this thing went down, and the way, and more than anything, the way it looked real easy.
I'm past the way it went down. I'm just now the whole thing is Bud better than Floyd? That's my thing. Malcolm, we're gonna let you talk in a minute, Malcolm.
What's going on?
We gotta accept the fact that that Bud was the better guy on Saturday. He just was the better fighter. I don't think that Canelo's washed. I mean, I will tell you, he's not the same Canelo that he was 5 years ago, but neither is Bud. Both of them, in their upper 30s. Bud was just the better fighter on Saturday, and we have to accept that. We have to accept that. But but there's a lot of people now, and it's funny because I don't know if you guys heard me earlier, but Lowe's Nose Boxing asked this question about 3 weeks ago. I think it was Lowe's Nose Boxing, and he was like, if Bud wins, do you think do you put him ahead of Floyd?" And I didn't even think about it. I was like, no. I said I wouldn't put him against Floyd. But then we were like, you know what? Why are we jumping the gun here? Let's see what happens, right? Because also you got to look at what he does, right? Because then we were like, well, what if Bud goes in there and stops Canelo? Nobody's ever done that, right? But it's crazy how you fast forward 3 weeks later based on Bud's performance, and now it's actually a very, very intriguing conversation. Like, is he better? If you look at the accolades, right? Because some people are going to look at the accomplishments, some people are going to look at the way he beat Canelo compared to how Floyd beat him. Some people are going to look at the records. Some people are going to look at the resumes. Obviously, that's important, right? It's a very, very intriguing debate, man. It's and this is a debate. This is crazy, y'all. This is the debate. Trust me, that boxing fans are going to be having for decades. The same way that years, maybe not decades, for years. The same way basketball fans are having the debate if Jordan is better than LeBron or LeBron is better than Jordan.
Correct.
But go ahead, Malcolm.
It's all good, man. Shout outs to the Hangout spot. There's this term. It's called recency bias,
Good
this
point.
is fresh in our minds. Yeah,
What
this
have
is
you
fresh
done
in
for
our
me
minds
lately?
right now.
What have you done for me lately, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And this isn't taking any credit away from Bud because I think it was a beautiful win. And a nice little fun fact, Canelo actually landed more punches against I believe against Mayweather than he actually did with Bud before anybody says anything about that. It wasn't anything too crazy. It was probably like 20 or like 25 more shots, but men lie number women lie, numbers don't. So we're just gonna put that stat out there. Yeah, look, it's just fresh on everybody's mind. I scored it with I only gave Canelo like I had rewatched it the first and the fifth round. That was it.
That's
I
it.
thought he got pretty much cooked the rest of the fight, but was comfortable. If I'm correct, Mayweather, I think he 12-0'd him. Like it was like a shutout. And you could argue that Canelo was inexperienced or not. That's fine. It was still a good win. He just made him look bad, and Canelo performed better after that. But if we give both guys, all right, we just count their Canelo wins, right? Besides that, the other big win that Bud has is Spence. Who's we could say Manny Pacquiao, I guess, is considered Mayweather Spence, and obviously Pacquiao is the bigger name and was the better fighter. But we could use those two fights as examples, or those will cancel each other out. After that is what? We're gonna use Gamboa. Like if we trying to compare, you can probably say Gamboa or Apostol or Madrimov. You got Kell Brook.
Well, look at
Those
the screen.
names ain't gonna really,
Look
yeah.
at the screen.
Oh, and I'm
help you out.
freestyling this. I'm freestyling. Nah, I don't even need that, man. I don't even need that.
I
You
got
good
you,
though,
bro.
Johnny.
I got you, baby.
But
Look.
yeah, you can't really compare it to De La Hoya, Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto. I don't really want to say Marquez. Zab Judah at the time was that Zab Judah was different. I think he had lost to Kasazu prior to that. I don't think it was before that fight though, but sometimes prior to that. But still, Zab was a threat. I'm trying to freestyle all these names, but yeah, man, it's just Floyd.
Look at the screen, brother. I'll help you
Corrales.
out.
Nah, I'm multitasking. I'm doing shit, but then you got Corrales, Gotti, and but you get the point. I think if Bud would have had better opposition at 147, this would have been a better gauge. You know what I'm saying, to tell. But he's whoever you put in front of him, he's whooped their ass. I'll give him that much credit. So when we talk about who's better, if it comes to accolades, obviously I'm giving that to Bud because I'd rather retire off of his kind of accolades and achievements. Now, Floyd, obviously there's the money. I don't care too much about how much money you make in your pay-per-views. But when it comes to resumes, Floyd's resume is better. And I guess if we're talking about Floyd at 147 fighting Bud at 147, like who's better in that? That's a nice little debate. Because you could say that Bud's style is almost, it's kind of a kryptonite, and because he's a puncher, you know, at the end of the day with good IQ. And that's kind of what you're going to need against a slick fighter. You're not going to really need a swarmer or anything. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. I still think that Floyd is the better fighter. Personally, it's hard for me to get bet against Floyd. I bet you once Floyd beat Pacquiao, everybody's, oh, you think Floyd Mayweather would have beat Sugar Ray Leonard? Like, this happens all the time. Like 20 years from now or 15 years from now, like if Abdullah Mason, let's just say Abdullah Mason starts getting all these accolades just like him, like Bud, they're gonna start comparing. Oh, you think he would have beat Floyd Mayweather? You think he would have beat Bud or Sugar Ray? It's just, you know, a little domino effect. This is all the time that this shit happens. But it's recency bias. Let him go to 160 and have a tight fight with Janny Beck, even if he wins, and then we'll go back to this conversation. People gonna talk shit. They were talking so much shit after he fought Madrimov. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I said, it's just that recent shit. This always happens. You look good, great. We're gonna boost you up. If you look bad, we're just gonna talk shit. And for Canelo, I still think that this was I like to say it's the better Canelo because he was more experienced. You know, he did kind of change his style up. I understand he had more rounds, but the vet who's been in there with the more experienced guys should be better. Plus, he also said that I believe he kind of worded it in a way saying that Crawford was the harder fighter or was the better fighter in the ring. You know, so we're gonna have to take his word for it. I guess he had more.
He
trouble
didn't
with
hesitate
Crawford.
either, Malcolm. He didn't hesitate when they asked him. He said Crawford is better than Mayweather.
And he said he couldn't figure him out. Straight up, he was just like he couldn't figure him out. So that's why I'm not into a rematch. You know, we watched them hit the double end back for 12 rounds. I'm good off that. I don't want to see that again. And with Canelo, I'd like for a David Benavidez fight, but it's probably not going to happen now. This is Canelo's fault. You know, we wanted the David fight before. You should have gave us that fight. You know, now you're probably going to fight Chris Eubank. That's what I see. Either that or Shiraz, but more than likely Chris Eubank. But you should have fought David Benavidez. You know, that would have been a more excusable loss because right now, the way that this is looking, your fans is going to be, you know, oh, it's great Canelo. He dared to be great. But ultimately, you lost to a guy who just came up from 147, had a pit stop at 154, took some time off, moved up to 168, and then this nigga cooked you 10-2. And he started his career at 135 pounds. You could have just fought David, passed off the torch, and then just did whatever you were going to do after that. Now we're probably not going to get the fight. And then if you end up fighting David Benavidez, they're going to say that you washed because Crawford whooped his ass. So it's a lose-lose. Thank you, Canelo. You saved boxing. We love you so much. But, yeah, I'm going to get off, bro. And you want to know who's really the GOAT? December 27th. Inoue versus Picasso. Yeah, the last samurai card, baby. Let's go. They're going to have Junto on the undercard, moving up to 122. And then we're going to get that mega fight. That's the real pound-for-pound GOAT. You know, I got him like number 3, though. I'm not going to lie, but I got to throw my boy in there. But shout-outs to you. Shout-outs to Cam. I'll catch the replay. You know, I got to catch all that shit that I missed earlier, man. But shout-outs to the Hangout spot, man.
Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Malcolm, bro. He did a play-by-play with me, man, on Fight Night, man. Great job, brother.
Yeah.
We was cooking, man. Me and Malcolm, we were on the panel. We did a live fight chat. He was cooking with me on the panel, calling the fights. And you definitely gonna call the Junto and Inoue fight with me, Malcolm, for sure.
Yeah,
did he log off? Did he log off? Yeah, he logged off because he's getting ready for work, man.
Good fight.
Shout out to Malcolm. He's a big Inoue guy. I love Inoue too. I think Inoue is the real deal, man. And shout out to everybody who pays attention to the lower weight classes, man, because not a lot of boxing fans give credit to the fighters at the lower weight classes.
Correct.
You know, but they are fighters and they are doing their thing as well. We got a $10 super chat from my guy CJ Rich, Boxing and BS. CJ, shout out to you, my brother. Make sure you guys subscribe to my brother's channel. He just got it off and popping. He said, I don't even care for the conversation. Let's allow the win to marinate and sink in. Plus, for all we know, Crawford is still active. Can't compare him just yet. Listen, man, I don't disagree, but at the end of the day, we're playing hypotheticals. This is what we do in sports. This is what we do in sports podcasting. Hey, the debate is going on as we speak between the LeBron fans and the Jordan fans on who the GOAT is, and LeBron's still playing. So we can have the same conversation now. It makes for some good debates, but I get what you're saying, CJ. I get what you're saying. It's going to be quite hard for us to make a definitive pick on who's better until Bud retires. I get that. Same way with LeBron and Jordan. But let's just play hypotheticals, man. Let's just have fun with it, man. We knew this was gonna happen. Y'all knew this was gonna happen. I knew this was gonna happen, bro. If Bud went in there and did what he did and cooked Canelo, God forbid if he would have knocked him out.
Oh yeah.
Or not God forbid, but you know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
This wouldn't have even been a debate. So it makes for some really, really good conversation. If you look at the accolades, I put them up earlier. We talked about it. It all depends on how you look at it, but there's going to be a comparison between Bud and Floyd for a very, very long time, and rightfully so. Two great fighters, two legends. I consider Bud in the top 10. Somewhere in the top 10. I'm not even going to decide where at this point. Floyd is the same, top 5, top 3, depending on how you look at it. But man, Bud has entered the conversation, man.
Yeah.
And you can't be mad at that, right, Coach?
No, you can't. You cannot be mad at that. And
thank you, CJ, for the donation, my brother. Always cooking, man. I'm gonna support your channel too.
And we have to,
I'm sorry, Coach. Go ahead.
And I was gonna say, we still have to keep in mind this era of boxing that Floyd created after him. These guys don't want to fight. They don't want to take a O. So I mean, it's like he did something and then he put a lid on top of everything by the way the mindset of these fighters work. Well, you see what I'm saying?
That's a great point, Coach, because let me tell you something. I love me some Floyd, man. But there's a lot of people that blame him for the reason why boxing is the way it is today.
Yeah. I mean, he has a lot to do with it. The Mayweather effect.
Right. The fact that, people are more enthralled with their 0, with their O. Listen, I'm all about fighters getting their just due financially. So that's not what this is about, man. I want fighters to be able to make as much money as they can. Obviously, it's a gladiator sport. These guys are risking their lives. Shout out to you. Shout out to my brother, Kamarie. They're going out there. They're risking their lives for our entertainment. So I want them to be able to make bag. But realistically, the way guys are moving, everybody is trying to be Floyd without realizing there's a journey to get to where Floyd became.
That's it.
See what I'm saying, Coach?
Yep. Pretty Boy was different than Money Mayweather.
Pretty Boy was a beast.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, I compared
knockout percentages in boxing, period.
For sure. I compared Pretty Boy and Money to Jordan's career, right?
Right, exactly. You're exactly right.
I don't know if you heard that, but in the first part of Jordan's career, when he did the 3-peat and then retired, went to play baseball, and then came back, went 3-peat again. That's pretty much Floyd and Pretty Boy and Money's career in a nutshell, except Floyd. Actually, Floyd did retire and then came back and fought Marquez, if I'm not mistaken, right?
You're right.
That shit is crazy. I didn't even realize that shit, man. I'm telling you, they're calling us the boxing, the basketball, the basketball spot today. There's just too many analogies.
Boxing you're making good analogies, great analogies, and you're
hey,
right.
You got to, man. You got to, because this is where it's at, man. Shout out to all of y'all in the chat, man. Make sure y'all continue to cook. We need 15 more likes to get to 100, man. Kenyo Taylor, what's good, man? Give us your take, brother.
What up, man?
What up?
You know, from the chat, my man. What's up, Coach?
You've been cooking in the chat, my brother. I appreciate you.
Yeah, hey, I gotta go with Floyd, man. Although what Terence Crawford just did was incredible, going up 2, maybe 3 weight classes and going ahead and putting the pause on Canelo. I thought it was great. But to piggyback off a couple of points I heard earlier, and add some of my own, the first one I'll start off with is Floyd laid the blueprint. So I feel like when you lay the blueprint of how to do something, somebody can come in and innovate it. But the person who laid their foundation, the original style, I mean, I felt like Bud pretty much followed that style. He was a little bit more active, depending on what you consider active. So I'll leave that one there. The other thing I was gonna say is I'm not exactly as big on accolades, like him going 3 times undisputed, just based off the fact that I don't really think that going undisputed in this era is like a significant like determining factor. Cause like for instance, like Devin Haney Devin Haney went undisputed. Would the like using the fact people use the fact that Terence Crawford went undisputed in 3 weight divisions as a factor, but it's like if Floyd never went undisputed, so would you say like a person like Devin Haney is better than him just because he went undisputed and Floyd never went undisputed? So that's what do you think, Johnny?
No, that's a good point. That's a good point, and this is why I want people to call in and be able to share their, their take on it, because you're the first person that has actually called in that really doesn't put a lot of stock in that accolade. Now, don't get me wrong, right? We are looking at a guy in a 4-belt era that has been able to conquer 3 different weight classes. So it's impressive. It's definitely, it's impressive. We've never seen that. It's history. Let's call it what it is. It's history.
It is.
But there are a lot of people that really don't put a lot of stock in that, but nobody's called in to be able to say that. So you're giving us a different take.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Cause I mean, not only that, it's like he beat one person to be undisputed, which I feel like the other person did all, they all fight, but it's
So
like
would you,
already had
would you, I'm sorry to cut you off. I'm gonna let you cook, but would you consider, so what you're trying to say is you would consider somebody that will win all 4 belts if they actually win 4 fights to beat everybody with a belt? You would consider that a lot more,
yeah, that holds a lot more weight to me
okay.
than you beat the guy that beat 3 other people.
I got you.
Or 4 other people. Even like I would give it more like weight even if you beat like a person, if you beat 2 people and they beat 2 people. But just the like if the one dude is holding them all, or at least holding 3 of them, I don't hold that in as high esteem as I feel like everybody else does. Because for instance, like Canelo's been active, he's been fighting. While Bud was basically just training to fight Canelo since he fought Madrimov. So it's kind of like Canelo's had to prepare for, William Skull, Berlanga, like different, Jaime Mugia, like he's been doing like a bunch of different motion, William School, my bad. But while he's doing all this, Terence Crawford is just watching film on Canelo, going to the gym, exercising, putting together the perfect game plan for Canelo while Canelo's having to prepare for other fighters. And then back to what I was saying in the beginning, I just think Floyd showed so much more. Like he fought like Oscar De La Hoya's, Cotto's, Marquez, Manny Pacquiao's, like, and then for me, like Bud's whole career, even though people may have been ducking him, it seems like his career is based off of beating Errol Spence and Canelo. And then I think I guess what's his name down there at the in the lower weight classes that Tank and Devin also fought?
Sean Porter? Who?
Oh, no,
Crawford beat? Who are you talking about? That Crawford beat?
Crawford beat him for Gamboa. Sorry.
Oh, Gamboa. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, like I gave him credit for beating Gamboa too, because I feel
when
like
he beat Gamboa was
yeah. I gave him,
he was undefeated, if I'm not
laying the
mistaken, bro.
blueprint down on how to beat Gamboa. So I give him like credit for Gamboa. I give him credit for Errol Spence, and I give him credit for Canelo. But if we like, those are the main 3 that I would pick. But if I put them up against Pacquiao, Oscar De La Hoya, Cotto, like you could just keep going. Marquez with Floyd.
We're giving. That's the thing. He's name heavy. I think Bud knocked some of those guys out. It's when he fought these guys. Of course, he has the name. When did you fight these guys? And you specifically waited for this time period to fight these guys. And we have to keep that in mind. Of course, the names are there. That's fine. But them names have been there, and you didn't want no smoke with them. And then some of those guys, you weight drain these guys when you fight them. We have to keep that in mind, that you're going to take you have not only just, okay, say the age is off or the time period when you see them get sparked. It's, are you weight draining them? Are you going to catch weights and doing things? You got to keep that in mind, that he's very calculated in how he moves too. So just like Bud sat back and watched Canelo. Canelo didn't have to fight, but he just felt like this little guy. At first, he said the fight was off the table, but that money, he took that money for this fight, and okay, and that was his Achilles heel. Even though he knows Bud was dangerous, he knows, and people act like Bud is just a small guy. Bud walks around about 175 when he's not in. He walks around at that, so he doesn't have to drain himself. He's in shape. And the thing was, like I was telling people before, and I think Bud is the stronger fighter. He might not hit the hardest, but I think overall he's stronger than Canelo.
Oh yeah, I'd agree. And Bud, you know, there's a lot of factors I think that play into it that is like under the radar. Like Bud doesn't drink or smoke either, so I feel like that, like the damage that his body's received is a lot less impactful than for somebody that drinks or smokes.
Right. Do you think Bud knocks out that De La Hoya that Mayweather fought?
Yeah, but also, you know, kind of like, you know, Floyd kind of fell off because of his hands. So,
but see, that's.
Yeah, we're hypothetical in it. So I was throwing
right.
If Floyd's hands was
a lot of what we're talking about is hypothetical, unfortunately.
Yeah. If Floyd's hands was where they was at, you know, when he was money, I think he knocks out Oscar. I can pretty much guarantee that Bud probably knocks out Oscar for sure, because, you know, Bud got legendary power.
Yeah.
Like he got legendary power. I just think Floyd would have stopped him too, though, at the same time. If his hands were like, if we had a perfect world where Floyd and Bud, you know, was in their peak, in their primes, and they both fight Oscar, I guarantee they would beat him. But I guarantee that Floyd in his prime is stopping that version of Errol Spence that we saw as well.
True.
Okay.
Not the way.
Because think about it, like I mean, I've watched the fight like twice, Errol Spence and Bud, but it's like he dropped him with a jab, and I'm not sure.
Sure did.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like what? Like I was like, what? Like, you know, I was like, dude, if he could drop him with a jab, either he got power in that jab, or Errol Spence just did not show up. You know, because I mean, you didn't see Errol Spence get his mouth, teeth knocked out, all kinds of stuff, you know, like without dropping. So
yeah, it's like I said,
and we ain't seen him since. I
think that Shane Mosley, that wobbled Floyd Mayweather. I think 5 years earlier, you don't know what he could have done to him. Does that shot put him down instead of wobbling him? Does he have the strength and the execution to finish it off? Because like once he wobbled him twice, Shane was pretty much out of breath. He was like,
that was his last hurrah.
That was his last hurrah, man. But shout out to
5 years earlier, that Shane that shot might have put him down.
Cooking after that though.
Yeah, and that's the thing. So
shout out to Floyd,
I mean,
man.
it's similar to when, you know, because there's a rumor or a myth that Bud got dropped.
What did he do after he supposedly got dropped? Right? Mean Machine, right?
Mean Machine.
Yeah.
Mean Machine,
There's a rumor that Bud got dropped, and then if you see what he did after that.
Yeah. No, this is what makes this damn conversation so fucking intriguing, man. Right?
Yeah, and it was crazy because I was driving home and I was listening to everybody, and I'm like, people are making good points, but I mainly heard a lot of Floyd points, and I was on the same side. What were the other arguments that were going like for Bud on the argument? So I
I
can
gotta
see if
be
I can
honest.
debate him.
Coach had some good but argument. Most of the people that have called in so far have been Lloyd arguments.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, I'm on the same side, so
most,
those were just the
not
points
all,
that I had.
most. There's been a few. We got another call in the back.
Okay.
That we gonna get. Kenyo, is this the first time you call in?
Yeah, you know, I usually just stick to the chat, but like Floyd kind of brought me into boxing, and Terence Crawford's been carrying it, and Canelo, and well, really for me, I'm a big Tank fan too. Like Tank got me jumped back in like around the time when he was about to fight Ryan. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
well, actually, when he fought Rolly was when I really checked back in, because
Barclays. Yep.
yeah, I'm a football fan first, but I've been doing way more boxing. Like you see, I'm on the Boxing Voice every day. I'm on here at night, especially when I work. So yeah, I'm starting to lean more towards boxing, and with the fights that we've been having, starting to get it like even more and more into it, and I'm starting to fall off of football a little bit. So I'm kind of feel bad.
So I got a couple of questions for you. Number one, I appreciate you rocking out here. You family here at the Hangout spot. You know the deal. You got to keep calling it. You got to promise you're gonna keep calling it. It was a good call.
Oh
Great
yeah, I
call.
will. If it's something that I feel like I could actually speak about, because like for instance, like the only fight I seen with Inoue was the Neary fight, and he impressed
Okay.
me in that fight.
Yeah. I remember that fight.
And then I woke up at 4 a.m. to watch Brian Norman Jr. versus Jen Sasaki. It was
Did
like
you?
three.
You did.
I
Y'all
don't know.
did a live fight chat. You didn't jump on this live fight chat.
No, it was. I was literally just watching it. I was watching it
Okay.
off my laptop, so I didn't even I didn't know anybody was streaming it or anything at that point, or I would have called in
We
because
cooked, man. We got on like at 6:30 in the morning, and we stood on to like, I don't know, 1 o'clock in the afternoon after
yeah,
that.
you're in the East Coast. I'm in Mountain Time.
Okay. That's what's up. Okay. Nah,
Yeah, I live in Denver.
I appreciate the support. You gotta keep calling in though, man. Great call. Appreciate the support. Where did you find me? On the Boxing Voice or on YouTube?
No, I found you off the Boxing Voice. And then I came over because you do I like your interviews. I started off just watching your when you do interviews, and then I subscribed.
That's my bread and butter, man. I love the interviews, but I love these shows too where we get callers, family members, man. Y'all ain't callers, y'all family members, man. You got to keep calling in. Last question I got: who you root for in football? Because I'm a football guy too.
Man, you heard me. I'm a Broncos fan, man.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy though, because I grew up in Kansas, so part
And
of the
you ain't a
problem
Chiefs
is that
fan?
I was torn, but I mean, like my mom and my dad are both from Denver, so I rode with Denver, but I grew up in Kansas, and then I moved back to Denver when I was like 18. So it's just I always been a Broncos fan. But I mean, I don't mind that the Chiefs been doing good for the last few years either.
That's what's up, man. Nah, you family, you got to keep calling in, fam.
Oh yeah, I will for sure. But I just wanted to leave off, man. Floyd is number one.
Let's go. All right. My man Kenyo Taylor in the building, man. Appreciate you, man. Look, man, this is what we talking about, man. We got family up in the building, man. Shout out to all of y'all. Smash them like buttons, man. Suckers all watch out. Appreciate you, man. Let's go. Get the chat right, man. We still need
chat, I see the chat is talking about Bud being dropped. I was like, okay. Let's not forget.
This is boxing.
Let's not forget. We're gonna call. They didn't call it a knockdown. That's cool. They didn't
call
it.
It wasn't official, but Coach. Hey, listen, man,
the same about Zab when he dropped Mayweather. His glove hit the ground, but nobody.
That very true.
Exactly. So y'all gotta keep this stuff in mind, bro.
True. Very true. This is what we here for, right? Everybody, the chat is cooking. Appreciate y'all. We cooking. We need 13 more. Come on, y'all. We need 13 more likes. It's free. And we need 3 more subscribers to get to that next goal. 2 more subscribers to get to that next goal. 2.6K. We've done that in 17 months. We are cooking. The fastest growing boxing podcast out there, y'all. Let's get it popping, man. We got 2. See, I always mess up your name, Too Rich.
Hey, you know what? On my channel, I changed.
You told me you was gonna cut it, so I'm gonna call you Too Rich, Mister.
Okay, you hear me? Can you
Hey,
hear
I
me?
hear you, brother. I hear you, man. What you got,
Okay,
brother? What you got, man?
yeah. On my channel, I changed it, but realized on StreamYard it's picking up my, my email, so it's still on there. So I got but it is changed on my YouTube. But hey, you remember the last time I came on here before the fight? I told you emphatically that Crawford will win this fight, and he actually
Yes.
should have been the favorite in this fight.
So you were actually with 444, and you guys got into a heated debate with
Yeah,
H-Town and Devon. Yes, I remember it clearly. I remember everything. Shout out to you for getting that right, my brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And see, my thing is, I think today you got developing what I call the casual hardcore. So it's hardcore fans, but they still have a casual way of looking at boxing. And one of the casual things is the resume. You're trying to view boxing through yesteryear when all those guys were fighting each other. And today's time, you got to be signed with the right promotional company. You got to move promotional company just to get a fight and all this. You can't really go with resumes because some guys get opportunity that other guys don't get. So for me, I'm more into the matchmaking. That's how I look at fights. That's why I don't really go by resume. I don't go by power. That's like the easiest thing to deal with for an elite boxer is power. So for example, if you got a really good boxer, who you going to match him up with? Well, if you match him up with another boxer, you're going to have a technical fight. So who you match him up with? You find a guy with power, because the elite boxer, he normally got defense. He could deal with the power. But the casual fan buys into power. So I knew with Crawford and Canelo, long as Crawford see the punches coming, they're not gonna hurt him. The guy been fighting all his life. You get hurt by the shot you don't see. And what you saw with Canelo, he was getting broke down with those shots he didn't see or didn't expect. Get hit from angles he didn't expect to get hit with. But that's for the fight. But as far as this conversation with the Mayweather thing, once again, you're dealing with resumes, man. And I'm gonna just say this. Years ago when I was in the street, right? Let's just say this. I went through a situation where the right thing was on top, but up under it was rabbit food. A joker got me for $3,500. I vowed at that point never to be hustled again. So when I look at boxing, I see hustles. So even with Mayweather, I never diss Mayweather. I think he's the GOAT. I think his impact was so great that I don't know who could touch his impact. But when you start arguing things like resume and stuff like that, you will hear people say, Mayweather, any fight that was close, he rematched that fight, right? That's good and it sounds good. But my question would be, okay, he rematched Marcus Maidana. He got it right. But Marcus Maidana had 3 losses when he fought. When Mayweather fought him. That means 3 guys that were lesser than Mayweather beat him. Why did you even need a rematch to get it right? Well, I would ask. Okay, I think the next one he had a rematch with who was it? Castillo. And at that time, Castillo had 4 losses. He had 4 losses when he fought Mayweather. So 4 guys less than Mayweather beat Castillo, but Mayweather needed a rematch to make it definite or definitive or whatever the case may be.
Most people thought that Castillo won that first fight.
And they did.
Okay, but my point was people had beat Castillo that were lesser than Mayweather. Zab Judah had 5 losses. Shane Mosley had 5 losses. De La Hoya had 6 losses. Who are you giving Crawford credit for with 6 losses? There's nobody Crawford could fight that you would give him credit. They don't want to give Crawford credit for Kell Brook, who only had 2 losses. They don't want to give Crawford credit for for Porter, who only had 3 losses. You see what I mean? You don't want to give him credit for Errol Spence, who had no losses. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to give him credit for Madrimov, who had no losses and was a champion at a higher weight division. And now he done beat Canelo. You don't even want to give him credit for that. But we're going to give Mayweather credit for all these guys he fought with all these losses. You see what I mean? Because Mayweather understood I need a name. The people want to see a name on the other side. He understood the game. He understood the game. He picked the guys at the right time. He went by the 5-year rule. He didn't fight Manny Pacquiao till 5 years later. Just like Errol Spence didn't try to fight Crawford till 5 years later. We're watching Tank and Shakur and Devin them all go through the 5-year rule. Wait till 5 years till somebody start to show vulnerability. You know, so if people step up their game with the way they see boxing, then you will understand it. Inside the ring is about a skill set. That's all it is. It's who got the best skill set. The resumes don't fight for you, but the skill set does. So at the end of the day, I think Crawford is the better fighter. I think Mayweather has more impact. But as far as meanness in the ring, I got Crawford. I got Crawford beating Mayweather at 47. I got Pretty Boy Floyd beating Crawford at 35.
Yep, you're right. Thank you, Too Lit. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
I like that. I like that. So we talk that this is what I'm talking about, bro. Like we talk about Pretty Boy and Money, like two different fighters, man.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Again, a different perspective. I love it.
Yeah.
Because most of the people that have been calling in are saying that that Floyd is the better fighter, and a lot of it has to do obviously with the resume.
Yeah, because those names, it's hard to beat those names and what they did, but
you can't undo that though, Coach. That's the problem. Yeah, but the way you guys are articulating it, which is the time and all that stuff, it gives everybody a different perspective on the way to look at it. But at the end of the day, 20 years from now, we're looking at the names.
Yeah.
That's true.
So let's keep it a buck. We looking at the names.
Those names hold weight. Those names hold weight.
Absolutely, and that can't and unfortunately that can't be erased. Right?
Hey, but
this is where we play the devil's advocate thing. You know what I'm saying?
And it's regardless of the timing.
Right.
But you know,
we living in the moment. We living in the moment. We're talking about conversations that people are gonna have decades from now.
Yeah, I mean,
but does the resume make a guy good though? Because we talking resumes and everybody say Bud doesn't have a good resume, yet he's beating the guys that supposedly has great resumes. So how much can we keep holding as far as how good a fighter is? Not what he has done, but how good he is, I guess, in real time. Because in boxing, the guy is good before the fight, and as soon as the guy loses, he was never nothing.
Well, that's
the normally how it goes these days.
I mean,
this is the way it is today. But Tip, jump in here, Tip.
Your resume is good enough to get you hired, right? But it's not always good enough to tell how good of a worker you actually are. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
Yep. Great point.
Yep. Great
because
point.
What great little man has jumped up and beat a great big man?
Manny Pacquiao.
Okay.
I mean, there's been a lot of there's been a bunch. We talked about this a couple weeks ago.
I mean,
I'm not gonna sit there and say it happens all the time, but it's happened, Coach.
I mean, think about it like this, right? People were so shocked that Crawford could go up and beat Canelo, but Canelo was a small guy that went up and beat the bigger guys. No, he didn't do it at one time, just jumping up weight class. But essentially, if you saw the interview with Max Kellerman, he asked Canelo, when you was at 54 and 60, he had a lot of head movement, a lot of, that type of movement. He was like, what happened? Canelo said, well, these guys are bigger and slower. I don't need all that. Why would I use it if I don't, do it if I don't need it? Well, that was that he gave you a sneak peek into the mindset. But my point was, Crawford is going to be, you're the bigger, slower guy against Crawford. You got to realize that. You see what I mean?
Canelo hadn't fought a fight like that in years.
Yeah, no doubt.
And you could tell just by the way he's stylistically been fighting at 68. He's just been walking these guys down. Bigger dudes, but he's just been able to walk them dudes down and just get comfortable with just picking them shot by shot.
Canelo has a problem with certain style fighters. We might as well stop it. Even when he was younger, certain style fighters he has a problem with.
We know that, but Canelo's athleticism is slowed down as well.
But we said it didn't slow down with Laura. It didn't slow down with Trout. So I mean, yeah, it's just certain guys that he just doesn't look good against. And regardless of what people say, some of these guys beat him, and his name gets him past certain guys. But he also had to understand with Bud, it's going to be synonymous on that you're not fighting Laurie, you're not fighting Trout. So even though they still tried to jerk him on the cards, they just made that shit. Made it
Nah,
look good on the card. Made it look good on the cards to keep Canelo relevant.
you talking about
People
the Laura
squashed
fight or the Bud fight? I
the
thought
Bud fight.
Nah, when I rewatch it, I lie to you not. That fight looks way closer than what them
Oh my
scorecards
God.
read, bro.
Okay.
I mean, no, actually, it look as close as the two scorecards read.
Oh man.
No, I'm so serious, bro. I'm so
Okay.
serious.
Okay.
And
Come
look,
on, man. I gave him 2 rounds.
nah, bro. I don't understand how you give him 2. Like the first 4, bro.
He didn't win the first 4. I don't think he won any of the first 4.
Bud
I
ain't
thought
do
Canelo
nothing
won
in
the
the first
first round.
4.
You did. I gave it
In my opinion,
to
Bud
Bud.
ain't.
Yeah,
First round
maybe
he
the
did.
first round. Maybe the first round. And the
And then
fifth
I thought he
round.
won the
First
fifth
and
I
the
had
round.
him.
fifth.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
think
Yeah,
Bud did
I think I
anything in
said
the
5
first
and
4.
7, or was it 5 and 7, 5 or 8, or something like that.
I think it was 5
Yeah,
or
I
8
had
or
a
something. I had
9-3.
a 9-3.
I had a
I had a
9-3.
9-3. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you know,
That's great. I scored it a draw on the second watch when I was sober.
Yo, Tip.
I thought Bud got the last 2 rounds, bro. A lot of you not.
Lord child. What so you had it a draw, honestly?
Yeah.
You know they were playing your video in the bar over there in the fight party drunk, right?
I was fucked up, bro. I was cool.
Shout out to Tip.
yeah,
Tip was I'd never
Well,
seen
that,
Tip like that. He was feeling nice, bro.
yeah, nah, bro. Look, man, I ain't gonna lie. That shit fucked me up. I got back home Monday, bro. Went straight to the gym. I
I
said,
called
yep,
him Sunday. I
this
called
is
him
exactly why I
Sunday.
stopped.
And you sounded like you was still a little bit nice on Sunday when I called you.
Yeah. Look, man,
You
I
like,
woke up
yeah, I
head
was nice
hurting,
with
bro.
it.
Hey, let me ask y'all this question. What did y'all score the B-Ball Canelo fight?
All I remember is
Oh
Devo won
shit, I gotta
unanimously.
watch that fight again. Nah, I had that shit for Bevo. I think it was man, maybe like 9-3-2.
right.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Something along those
okay.
lines, if I'm not mistaken.
The problem is,
9-2. It wasn't that fight wasn't as close as yeah, it was something like 9-3 maybe.
And I think that was the change of Canelo. I think that was the change of Canelo. It wasn't the Mayweather
The
fight.
chat is saying 8-4 Bivol.
okay, but the problem is Canelo claimed he won that fight with B-Ball, but he never claimed he won the Crawford fight.
Right.
So Kenyo says 8-4. So it was around. He said he thought he beat Bivol, right?
Yeah.
He said he thought he beat B-Ball, but he didn't say that about Crawford.
No, he never even mentioned even wanting a rematch in the ring.
Yeah.
Like, you know how most fighters after the fight immediately, well, it was a good fight, and when Max Kellerman said he wanted to do it again, he never said, absolutely, I would like an immediate rematch. I thought that was weird.
I like fighting great fighters. Because I think he'll
I
get
just
stopped.
like fighting great fighters. Like, I was like, really? I think he knew, man. I think he knew.
Yeah, he was in there with somebody different, man.
Tip, you know the deal, man. You can't lie, man.
Right.
Boxing will humble you, man.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
Boxing will humble you, man. You know the deal. But
me and Norman Sr. had him in there quiet, bro. The whole
the
whole section was quiet.
I heard, man. I saw some videos too, man. Shout out to y'all going back and forth with the Mexican fans there. That's dope, man. I mean, I wish I was there, man. That atmosphere looked like it was absolutely insane.
It was.
I could imagine, man. The energy, oh man, great, man.
Shout out to the
let me say
Mexican
this.
fans, man. Shout out to the Mexican fans. I'm telling you, hey, they are hardcore.
They come out, man. That's what's up, man. That's all fans, shout out to everybody. I mean, that shit had over 70,000 people up in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
They said it on TV. 70,000 people, man.
Yeah, 70,200 and something they announced.
We had a great time for that live fight chat here. It was awesome. It was amazing. It was amazing. It was a great night of boxing, man. It was a great night of boxing. Good fight. Everybody's looking forward to the next movie. Like, what's going to be the next movie? Because everybody's calling this weekend a movie. I don't know, man. Sometimes we gotta wait.
That Norman fight, yo,
I think
Norman.
it's going to be November 22nd. I absolutely
Norman
agree with
Jr.
you, Coach.
Yeah.
I absolutely agree. November 22nd will be a motherfucking movie.
That's it.
And we gonna get it. And we doing that live fight chat here at the Norman
See,
spot.
Haney
You
got
already know
Zab
it.
in there. Got Zab in there training him and stuff. That shit ain't gonna help.
Who's training? What, Zab is in Haney's camp?
Yeah.
That don't mean nothing.
Exactly. That shit ain't gonna help.
Curious to see how that fight play out.
It's gonna get ugly, man. Where's the Devin Haney fans? Y'all too rich. You going for Devin Haney?
And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a Devin Haney fan, but I'm from Atlanta, so I'm caught between a rock and a hard place. I think it's a 50-50 fight because we know Brian. I'm not a big fan of power. You got to land the power, and Brian Norman's not proven it yet. But this is his stage to prove it. This is his stage, right? This is his moment. So until he showed me that moment. Devin Haney's a star, man. I know people don't like him, but you could be a star. You could be famous or you could be infamous. He's a star. Can Brian Norman, is he ready to take that next step? Is he going to go in there and take it from Devin Haney? I just got to see it. So I'm a fan that night. I'm a fan. I just want to see
What
it.
Atlanta you from, bro?
Shit. I'm from Decatur. I'm in Buckhead now, but yeah, I'm from Decatur.
I'm from College Park. From College
Park. Okay.
So are you gonna be rocking out on that live fight chat here at the Hangout spot? Because this is the Norman spot, baby.
In Atlanta, sometimes we go out, watch the fight. But I'm gonna have you on the phone for sure.
Nah, we gonna kill it that night. We gonna fucking kill it. No, and absolutely, man. Much respect to Devin Haney, man. We don't hate on Devin Haney here.
Yeah,
he's a real deal. But the time is now, baby. The time is now.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm telling you, man, the storm is coming.
Hey, y'all, hey, man, and I'm trying to tell you, if y'all had saw, we walked in the Fontaine Blue, and if you had seen Brian Norman Sr. dip out from me, I didn't know where the hell he was going, and he circled around. Next thing you know, I walk around and I'm looking, he right in the middle of everybody. He just popped up in Bill Haney face like toast.
I got it on video.
Tip had it on video. Tip put that shit on video. I actually called Senior. I called Senior after I saw Tip's clip. I was like, yo, let me find out. He's like, yo, where you saw that? I was like, yo, Tip posted that shit.
Yeah, that shit was funny as hell. I was like, man.
Yeah, right now, man. Senior is that dude. Shout out to the Boxing Outcome. You already know the deal, the Norman spot. The champ texted me a little while ago, man. He good.
Yes, sir.
He good. Putting in that work. We are hitting the camp in the beginning of October. Getting that we're gonna do a live show from there.
We'll see you there.
Oh yeah, Coach. We'll definitely see you there. Trees.
See, my thing with Norman, right? I've called Norman a mix between Marvin Hagler and Arthur Beterbiev. So I see it. I know he's not just a power puncher. He's a boxer puncher. But you going up against a skilled boxer. Can you outbox him to get the punch off? That's what we're going to see. Are you going to be able to keep up with the feet? Are you going to be able to? Canelo couldn't keep up with Crawford's feet. Can he keep up with Devin Haney's feet to land the punch? Maybe he can, but that's why I say I want to see him take it, man. I bring it back home to Atlanta, man. You got to take it though. I ain't giving him nothing. Take that shit and bring it back home. And I'm gonna believe
Haney's shell shocked, man. He shook. Haney shook.
So, and I'm gonna throw something else out there too, Rich. Right? You comparing Crawford, Canelo's performance with the feet, right? But is Haney gonna be able to do what Crawford did? For the most part,
but
he also did some good work in the pocket. Is Haney going to be able to do that against Brian Norman? 24 years old.
I think Norman Jr. is more athletic than Haney.
I'm telling you, man.
We don't see,
man. He gets a bad rap for his feet, bro. His feet are fine. He just hasn't had he hasn't had a chance. He just hasn't needed to move his feet against the opponents that he's fought.
Okay, let me ask you this question then. Let's erase Ryan Garcia. Let's erase whatever that fight he had after that. Let's stop at the Regis Prograis fight. The Regis Prograis fight just ended. Are we picking Norman to beat Haney?
Yeah.
No, we're not. Feet so sweet, motherfucker got to cheat to compete against my fighter. Devin Haney is that guy. Devin Haney is that man. I fuck with Brian Norman the long way. He's a violence connoisseur. Lord knows I fuck with him. But you know I don't gamble, coach. Don't do me that, coach. You know I don't gamble, coach.
Let's put a steak dinner on it. Let's put a steak.
Let's put a steak dinner on it, coach. Let's do steak dinner. Let's do it, coach.
Yeah, that's all fair and loving.
Let's do it. As a matter of fact, As a matter of fact, let's do barbecue because you know November 8th I'm coming down there to Georgia. I want a brisket dinner, coach. That's what I want. I want some brisket. Because I'm telling you, man. You know what's going. Devin Haney with feet so sweet, these motherfuckers got to cheat to compete. The best jab in boxing.
You said Devin Haney shouldn't even fight fucking Ryan Garcia.
Whoa. We said because that's my fighter. I said Devin, stay away from that crazy ass guy. He looks like he's on fentanyl. He looks like he's on type of. Excuse me.
Him fighting Brian Norman.
Because Brian Norman is an actual gentleman. He's a real boxer. Ryan Garcia was a fucking drug user. When I seen Tank Davis say, "Oh, we gonna put him on the weight clause and we gonna put him on a rehydration clause and we gonna put him on motherfucking testing," it seems like Devin Haney should have took notes. I said, Devin, where the fuck is our rehydration? Where the fuck is our drug testing for this fucking guy? He seems like he's on stimulants, gang. Why we fucking with him, gang? We're real fighters, gang. I don't know what the fuck that's where you had it wasn't that Devin was gonna lose to Ryan or that Ryan could beat that. No. It was the fact that Ryan is a fucking shit show. He's a clown. You feel me? You don't fuck with clowns. You feel me? No. If you fucking with that guy, then my guy became a prop in that fucking movie. That was my issue. See, Johnny, you doing that shit again. You about to don't do that to me. No.
I haven't done anything.
Devin Haney is that guy. Brian Norman is about to get jabbed and grabbed. You understand me? He's gonna get slugged and hugged, and it's okay. Y'all gonna say my fighter is boring, and I'm gonna say that my fighter is exquisite.
I don't even doubt that take.
We should have did that against Ramirez.
Hey man,
he's gone. I'm trying to, and once he gets touched, I'm trying to tell you, if you ran from a Ramirez, I'm telling you, once he gets touched, and then it got to be a knockout blow. Watch it. The mindset is gone. He's in survival mode. I'm trying to tell you. You watch what happens.
Hey, man. Jab and grab, slug and hook. Shout out to Devin Haney, man. The best jab in boxing. Feet so sweet. You know the rest. But, hey, man, I'm just saying, man, when I got guys like that, I can't. November 22nd, man, it's going to be a move. Coach, like I say, I don't do potato salad, Coach. So when you get me that brisket dinner, I do not want potato salad. I will.
Hey, you just order what you want, bro.
Say less, man. I need my brisket well done. We don't do that red shit. I don't want the beef still breathing. You understand me? Say less.
I got you.
Don't take me to no bullshit down there in Georgia, Coach. I want the best barbecue spot we can find.
Hey, that's what you do. Hey, just Google top barbecue spots in Atlanta, and Google it, and then let me know, and we good, and we gonna sit down.
I'm hooked up with Coach, man. Coach is legit, bro.
I believe it. You know I'm hooping and hollering. I'm talking that shit.
Dinner, man. Coach is all right. He treated me to dinner, man.
I believe it. You know I'm hooping and hollering. We talking that shit. The main key is as long as that macaroni and cheese is hitting, that's all that matters.
You and Senior flew in together? Y'all flew in together?
Who's that?
Who's talking about?
You and Coach Cam.
Coach Cam, yeah, they flew in together. Yeah.
Oh, y'all was on the plane.
I met them on Thursday night.
Yeah.
They was doing that Spears shit. Don't let me find out you guys were getting kicked off the flights, drinking too much on the flights and shit. You remember that?
Nah, they wasn't sipping. Look, Roger that said Norman by KO. We got predictions in the chat, man. Treat's not even buying Haney's pay-per-view.
Well, excuse me. November 22nd is the start of the free shit. You see what they do? They don't like to mention that it's the start of the free shit. You feel me?
They played you though.
I know they hate like a motherfucker. Because when I was talking boxing on the CW and boxing on BET, because I want my shit for free. Now all of a sudden we can't find boxing at all unless you got to pay for this shit. Now I'm the crazy man, but you know, Johnny.
Hold on. Joshua
Foresight.
Alexander said, Norman, no brainer. Same way Bud was a no brainer. Shout out to Joshua Alexander. Let me read this super chat real quick before we continue to go. Kenyo Taylor. Hold on. Damn, what happened? Shit, I can't get this super chat up. Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
We hear you.
What the hell? Why can't I get this super chat up?
Because it must be some bullshit trying to disparage my fighter.
No,
we can't go for
it. I don't know. My screen is paused here. But go ahead, man. Y'all continue to talk. I'll figure this out.
I'm just gonna make a correction to you, and I'm not trying to flex or bring it,
There
but I'm trying to tell you the best jab in boxing is Kamarie King Cam Walker. I'm telling you.
Tell him, Coach.
Keep watching. That's
Hey,
the best jab in boxing.
I believe it, but when you watching tape to establish that jab, I gotta believe that you watching some that.
Did you guys? I can't. Hello. Shout out to all of y'all. Kenyo Taylor with the $5. Can you guys hear me in the chat? Give me a sound check in the chat, man. I don't know what the hell just happened here. Everybody cut out. Kenyo Taylor with the $5. He said they smeared Tank's name for doing that to Ryan. Now y'all see he was smart. What's going on?
Let's go, Terrence.
Shout out to you, Kenyo Taylor. Appreciate the donation. Let's get the super chats keep popping, man. We need 9 more likes to get to 100 and 2 more subscribers to get to 2.6K. Come on, y'all. Tell a friend, man. I don't know what the hell just happened. All the callers dropped. Kenyo Taylor, I don't know. All the callers just fell off. Manuel LG said, yikes.
Everybody fell off? Oh, no, I'm still here.
You still here?
Yeah.
So who the hell fell off? Hold on. Everybody fell off. Hold on. Coach, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, shit. Everybody fell off. I don't know what the hell was going on.
It just zapped and went out. Then I refreshed and it brought me back. But yeah, whatever it was on that end. It dropped pretty much everyone.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. I didn't do anything. Toledo Trees, are you there? Toledo Trees. Damn it. I should have muted his ass. And all that shit. We got Lowe's Nose Boxing up in here too.
With the camera on? Hold on, Lowe's Nose Boxing.
Camera on. Yo, Lowe's, I don't know if I brought you, but I've been talking about you for a little while now because didn't you ask that question like 2 or 3 weeks ago on one of these shows, when you were on the panel, that you were like, if Bud beats Canelo, does he surpass Floyd?
We spoke about that, and I'm going to elaborate on that right now.
It was you, right?
It was me.
It was you.
Well,
that's what I'm talking about.
What I will say is this. I don't put anybody on lists until they retire. However, based on the trajectory that Terence Crawford is on, if he were to retire right now, I would place him on the top 7 all-time great. I can't place him above Floyd Mayweather yet, but he has the opportunity and he has the chance to surpass him. You see, Floyd Mayweather, as I told Ness earlier when I called in, his legacy is 51-0, the greatest defender of all time, 24 world champions defeated, 5 division champion, right? One of the most dominant fighters of all time. Terence Crawford has surpassed him in accolades. He's a 3-time, 3-division undisputed champion. However, Floyd Mayweather's resume surpasses Terence Crawford's accolades because Floyd has multiple Hall of Famers, and we can't expect Crawford to surpass the 51-0 because I don't think Crawford got 9 fights in him based on his activity level. However, what Crawford has to do is separate himself from Floyd by taking on the type of challenges where his fans are going to be fearful for his life, like Duran did, like Leonard did, like Ali did. If Terence Crawford were to fight David Benavidez, because right now, let's be realistic, Crawford and Floyd's, both of them have the same best win. Floyd's best win is arguably Manny and Canelo, right? Crawford's best win is Canelo. The difference is Floyd fought a younger, fresher, faster, but inexperienced Canelo. Crawford beat a more seasoned, a more accomplished, but yet older and slower, ring-worn version of Canelo. But if Crawford were to fight Benavidez and beat Benavidez, then we can talk about him surpassing Floyd. But what Floyd has done, what Crawford hasn't done, is Floyd has checked off the young, hungry lion on his resume by beating Canelo. Crawford hasn't given us that. He did not fight Jaron Ennis. But if he fights Benavidez and beats him, he checks off the young, hungry lion, and he checks off the fight where there's fearfulness of his life. Those are the type of wins that put you on a different tier level.
Who
So
has
if
Floyd
Bud
fought to do
Crawford,
that?
I didn't say Floyd did that. I didn't say that.
We're
I
talking
said
about Floyd. You want him to do something that Floyd
no.
hasn't done to just
I'm
put it
talking
past.
about to pass Floyd, because right now he's not going to pass him in resume. Floyd has too many champions on his resume. But if Crawford beats a Benavidez, he's going to separate himself. He doesn't need 51-0 because he's winning the type of fight where people are scared for his life. That's what Ali did when he beat Foreman. That's what Duran did when he beat Barkley. You feel me? That's what Leonard did when he beat Hagler. Because let's be realistic. The Crawford fan base were not afraid of Canelo. They were picking Bud Crawford. So in reality, Canelo was not the favorite. Everybody and their mother was like, oh, Bud Crawford's going to beat him. And not even but the Bud fans, the boxing experts were picking Bud. But enter David Benavidez, the Mexican monster. And the truth is, I'm picking Bud. I can't bet against Bud right now. Bud is sure money. I believe Bud Crawford at his best. This might be controversial, I'm going to say. I got Bud doing a Floyd versus Diego Corrales to David Benavidez.
Oh,
But if Bud,
you were
yes.
insane.
I watched Benavidez the
Insane,
other day.
bro.
Benavidez
Wow.
he's big, he's fast. I don't want to say it in the wrong way. He's a little, I'm not going to say what I'm going to say. Benavidez ain't fucking with Bud Crawford. I'm going to leave it at that.
Wow.
Hey,
Okay.
He's
let that
doofy.
ring. Let
He's
that
not
ring.
he's not as skilled fundamentally. He gonna run into shots. He doesn't have the Mexican Canelo chin. I don't think he's gonna take the shots. I really believe in Bud, and I mind you, I'm not a Bud tender. I'm a Tiafimo guy. Bud made me a believer. Bud body bag Sean Porter. Bud body bag Earl Spence. Bud Crawford is the truth. If Bud Crawford beats Benavidez, he becomes number 2. I can't say number 1. Nobody can ever pass Ray Robinson because nobody's going to have 170
You think
wins.
Bud Crawford passes Muhammad Ali?
Floyd Mayweather already did that, in my opinion.
Okay.
Bro, you were
And not to
insane.
shit on. All right, let me tell you how I rate fighters.
Okay.
Right, throughout the 100 years in boxing, right. Every decade has a fighter of the year. I did my research. Shout out to CYP that does the doo-doo-doo-doo. But I don't gotta do doo-doo-doo-doo. I know my shit.
Google? You did
According
Google?
to the Ring magazine, the every fighter of the year since 1910, right? I forgot the first 2 guys, but Ray Robinson got the 1940s and 50s. Ali got the 60s. Duran has the 70s. Ray has the 80s. They gave Roy the 90s. They gave Manny the 2000s. They gave Floyd 2010s. It's pretty much safe to say that Bud is going to be the fighter of the decade of the 2020s. That's how you do your top 10 out of those guys. You feel me? Now, with that being said, if Bud Crawford beats David Benavidez, for me, he goes above Floyd Mayweather. Floyd already went past Ali because Ali, as great as he is, he fights in one division, the heavyweight division. He took some losses. You got to give Floyd credit at being damn near 40 years old and still being dominant. So, yes, I rate Floyd ahead of Muhammad Ali, but I got Ali at number 3 on my all-time list.
Wow.
That's wild. Because I mean, I still think when fighters, when you fight these guys, I still think Manny Pacquiao, even though he lost to Floyd, has a better resume.
Manny Pacquiao is on my top
But I'm
6.
saying, but I think his resume is better than Floyd's. Even though he lost to Floyd, I think his resume is better than Floyd. Because I think he fought better guys in their prime when he was supposed to fight them.
But there was asterisks there because when he beat Cotto, right, which is a great win, he wage-ran Cotto. When he beat Oscar was messed up. You know what I'm saying?
Wage-ran fighters. What are you talking?
Yeah, but all right, but here's the difference though. Floyd beat dudes coming off of wins. Manny beat dudes after Floyd beat them. He didn't beat. Don't get me wrong. Manny in the smaller weight classes was different. He beat Barrera, Morales, Marquez, and all that. At welterweight, he beat Oscar. It was a great win, but Oscar was coming off of a hangover. He beat Miguel Cotto. He weight drained him, right? He beat Brandon Rios coming off of a loss.
Was awesome, man.
I mean, listen, it's up for debate. I'm not going to argue with you because I respect it 1,000%. Me personally, I put Floyd above Manny, but I get what you're saying because Tommy Hearns beat Duran, but I got Duran over Tommy Hearns, so I can't even argue with you. It's not like you said nothing crazy. It's a great thing what you said.
I respect what you're saying as well, bro.
Yeah, no doubt.
No. This is good back and forth. I'm gonna let y'all continue, but let me just read this super chat because Kenyo Taylor send the $5. He said they smeared Tank's name for doing that to Ryan. Now y'all see that he was smart. This was earlier when all of y'all got cut off. I don't know what the hell happened that everybody on the panel got cut off. I know I read this earlier, but I want to make sure that I read it again for my guy who shows some love. I don't know what the hell happened, bro. Everybody got cut off.
Glitch in the matrix.
Manuel OG said, yo, Lo, finally with the good. Yo, shout out to you, Lo. You finally got good audio, bro.
You know what the trick is? I'm not wearing no earbuds. I just got the phone on speaker.
Thank you, Lord, bro. Because one time you came on and you were cooking, but yo, I must have lost like 30 fucking viewers, bro, because your fucking sound was ass.
Don't blame it on me, brother. You almost lost your viewers a little while ago. Your internet is ass.
How the hell I almost lost viewers? Your sound was
that shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Yo, Johnny, word on the street. Hold up. Let me break the news. The Bochinche.
Oh shit, here we go.
Word on the street that within the next couple of weeks, Johnny's about to go knee to knee with the Guat. Shout out to Two-Tone for calling her the Guat.
You gotta chill out on my fighter. Chill out on my fighter.
You be having between you and my man Norbs, y'all be having the yams on the show. And I'm hearing that Johnny might have the Guat. And Two-Tone already told me he gonna crash the party when that happens.
You gotta stop that. You gotta stop that.
We gotta speak that into existence, but you can't be you can't be name dropping here, bro. We gotta keep it a surprise, bro.
You feel me? Don't disparage that. Don't disparage her. That's the GOAT, man. Put some respect on her name, man.
We trying to get the GOAT up in the hangout spot, bro.
You understand? The first ever three division undisputed boxer. Shout out to Bud Crawford. But
I saw a movie the other day for the first time, by the way. I ain't gonna lie to you.
How'd you like it?
It's a good movie, bro. It's a good movie. Right? I feel they could have added better music to add drama to it, but it was a good movie. It was very good acting. The little girl that played Clarissa, little did I know, because I went into the movie without even watching the trailers. The movie was basically about her life into the Olympics. It wasn't about her professional career. And once again, I just started following women boxing. I didn't know that her loss in the amateurs was to the girl that she beat in the pro. Savannah Marshall. Yeah. It was a good movie. The little girl did a good job playing Clarissa. I liked it. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was something. It's something that I would definitely watch it again with my family and put them on to it. To Clarissa Shields. Now that she's popular, I got my females in my family. They're all into her now because of the Papoose thing. So yeah,
we happy to hear that you tuned in, Los. That's all we happy to hear. Because remember, I was getting beat on.
I got to throw a little promotion out there because shout out to the legend, Christy Martin. The movie is coming out.
Bro, the trailer looks fire, bro.
Yeah, that is fire.
The trailer was fire. The trailer was released. It's fire. We're going to have Christy Martin up in here before the movie drops. It drops in November. We're going to have her up on here. She's already agreed to come on. She's been on here already. So make sure we show love to Clarissa in the movie. We got to show love to Christy Martin in that movie. That movie looks fire, bro.
But
I sat next to her at Madison Square Garden when I went to the this is years ago when Tito Trinidad, when he fought William Joppy, because I saw that whole tournament live when he fought Joppy and when he saw B.I.
That was before the B.I. fight, right?
Yeah. But let me tell you, for the Joppy fight, I went and I snuck over. When I go to the fights, I always steal I don't want to say steal. I take my seats. You know what I mean? I buy seats.
I walk all the way down. Steal your fucking seats, bro.
Like just say you're a scavenger. Just say you're a scavenger, man. You're a scavenger.
So let me tell you what happened. So I went all the way down to the bottom, And I was literally sitting right, and Christy Martin fought that night. She had a shiner, but she won. I was sitting next to her and her back then, her trainer / husband at the time. I was sitting right next to them watching Trinidad fight Joppy. And I remember her and her husband was rooting for Joppy. They was like, oh, we don't, because, you know, back then Trinidad had New York in a frenzy. There's no fight party like Trinidad. And I don't care how many great Puerto Ricans we had. No Puerto Rican had it like Trinidad. When the American national anthem was up, everybody was screaming, Tito, Tito. So Christy Martin's husband, he took offense to that, whatever, so he started rooting for Joppy. And I told him, I said, bro, you know Joppy don't got a chance in hell, because Trinidad at the time was a stone cold killer.
Yeah, I had a coach at one of my old gyms. He was actually replaying that fight. He's like,
which
man,
one? Which fight? The Joppy Trinidad fight?
Yeah, Joppy versus Trinidad. He was like, man, look at this shit. He was like, that nigga William Joppy had sex before the fight. He ain't had no legs under him.
Trinidad took his legs.
He said, just look at his legs. He said, just look at his legs. Joppy
Los, I gotta ask you, what do you think that your man Xander could do? Because we talking Puerto Rico boxing. I'm curious. Now I'm curious. Fuck it. Because we was just talking about 154. We seen that they had the little bracket going on the Canelo undercard.
You just took the conversation like left, bro. We talking about Floyd and
No, man, we not man, because I'm talking Puerto Rican boxing.
Crawford, bro.
We got two Puerto Ricans on the panel. How I be amiss if I didn't bring that Puerto Rican?
What that means, bro? This is boxing, bro.
We was Floyd fought at 154. We got a 154 champion. We talking about Bud fought at 154. He had the belt, man. We got to bring this up because I'm hearing guys talking about Bud going back to 154. Maybe do you think that
Xander's not going back to 154?
We don't know. We don't know that, gang. If he going down, if we are talking about him.
He said so that immediately after the fight. He's not going.
So why is everybody talking about him going to 160 then? Why everybody?
He said he's not going back to 154.
Do you think he's going to 160?
I think he will.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe 160. I would like to see him to go 160 and get another title at a 6 weight class, but I don't.
He's dead, bro.
That's my point. That's my point. That's exactly what I would say. That's exactly what I would say.
Johnny going to fight Charlo.
Oh my god.
He's gonna fight Charlo.
No, bro. Don't do that shit. Now that's because he's not gonna get no credit.
Thank you, Malcolm. He said no. He's not going
down. As far as
Bud
Crawford goes. And as far as what the gentleman asked me about Xander Zayas, as far as Bud Crawford goes, me personally, based on history, I don't think it would be wise to go down 2 weight classes after what he did. Because look what happened to Roy. But I would like it because that division has a lot of smoke. But if he's not going to do that, then stay at 168 and defend against Benavidez. If not, just retire. Don't hold the division up.
Benavidez's dad said they're not coming back down.
Okay. Now, as far as what you said about Puerto Rican fighting, you talking to somebody that's going to be hard on what I'm going to say right now because I was spoiled. I was raised watching Camacho and Rosario and Trinidad and Cotto and those guys. So this drought right now is kind of like devastating to the island of Puerto Rico and Puerto Rican boxing. So with that being said, Xander Zayas is a young, hungry, dedicated fighter. And I hope he does great. But I don't see the specialness that I seen in Miguel Cotto when Miguel Cotto had 2 fights. I knew Cotto was going to be a great fighter. You know what I mean? When Trinidad came on the scene, he looked special. I haven't seen that from any Puerto Rican fighter as of yet. Right now, the best active Puerto Rican fighter, based on provenness, is Subriel Matias. And Subriel Matias is not on the level of those guys because Puerto Ricans have produced special guys. So I'm going to just leave it at that. I hope Xander does great, and I hope he turns out to be great. But I got to see more. That's what I got to say. I got to see more.
Word, stay left.
I'm not sold.
Shout out.
Shout out to you. When I'm thinking of the Bud going out to 160, though, I don't like that because it's like because like if I see, because Johnny, you done heard me say it 1,000 times. When I think of the two most barren divisions in boxing is 160 and cruiserweight. So it's like if Bud just beat Canelo, you feel me? We just beat Canelo. We can't be going down to 160, man. I'm not into that, especially because it's like a guy like me, and I don't like to not give credit. But I'm gonna be like, motherfucker, it was 160. Who the fuck was that 160? Who'd you beat that one? 160's barren. Like what the fuck? Like that's not, to me, that's not the play. I won't give him credit. Like, don't do that shit. If you going,
okay,
go ahead, go ahead.
No,
John.
I'm gonna let you finish.
Division champ then.
And I hear you. And if what I'm saying is if you're a 5 division champion, to my thing is you can get the extra division and become multiple division or whatever the fuck. Just pick a different division. If you're gonna do that, that's what
you want him to go to. You want him to see. Here we go.
No,
I
listen,
already know
I'm about
where
to tell
you're going. I already
where I'm
know.
going.
I know where you're going.
Where I'm going.
Going
Where I'm going.
heavyweight to fight Usyk.
No, gang. No, gang. No, I'm saying if you're gonna pick a division, go up to 75. If you're gonna not, that's my point. I'm not saying that he has to do it. See, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that, coach. What I'm saying is if y'all telling me for him to become solidified and he needs the extra division or whatever the fuck, don't pick 160. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that he has to do that shit. I'm good with you beating the fuck out of Canelo and you feel me and going home. I'm good with that shit. I'm one of these guys. Johnny know how I rock. Motherfucker, bring a can and crush him up. If you want to go to Nebraska and if Austin Trout, you feel me, tell you he want to put on the gloves again from bare knuckle because he fights at 165 in bare knuckle. If he say fuck it, I'm coming back at 168 and I want to fight Bud Crawford, and Bud Crawford say fuck it, I'll fight Austin Trout. I'm not opposed to that type of shit. You see what I'm saying? That's he doesn't have it. He's a bare knuckle champion. But I'm talking about Bud to get a defense, coach. See, that you doing this. It's about my star shining bright. See, that's the problem. Everybody always talking about.
I fought more in a lower weight class than I have a higher weight class.
But if we're bringing Austin Trout,
I haven't fought at 160 either. So okay then. So I'm conquering a division that I haven't fought at all. So what's the difference?
Because if you haven't fought there, why would you be going down? No, y'all just told me it's not good to go down.
Why would I be going up?
It's better to go as a guy who wrestled. When I wrestled, coach, I always wrestled up. My coach, but y'all tell me Bud is a wrestler. Y'all tell me Bud he's a grappler. He's strength and conditioning, coach. I was the guy who told you it's the difference between powerlifting and strength and conditioning.
But Bud wrestled too.
And I'm with it. That's what I'm telling you, coach. I'm with you. So when I was wrestling, coach, my coach told me, gang, if you're gonna wrestle, it's better just to wrestle up. If I need you to wrestle in a different weight class, don't go down. I don't need you to
go up. But as boxing coach, we're telling you, hey, you can fight at 160.
You don't deplete. Would you tell your fighter if King Cam had a fight at, because he fights at 140 right now, right, coach?
Correct.
Bingo. So bingo. Say if he go up to 147 and Tiger Johnson was like, I want to fight King Cam at 147. And then King Cam puts on a great performance at 147. He might win. He might even beat the fuck out of Tiger Johnson. Would you suggest that? Excuse me, coach. Excuse me, coach. Would you suggest that King Cam leaves 147 after beating the fuck out of Tiger Johnson to go back down to 140, coach? Would you suggest that for your fighter?
Yeah, if that's where he's comfortable, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me.
Hey, hold on. Tank did the same thing, right? Then Tank fight at 147 and take his ass back down. Okay.
No, he fought at 140.
140. I'm sorry, 140. He fought at 140 and took his behind back down.
Word. I'm just saying, I ain't hear Bud say that he felt uncomfortable at 160. I seen him beat the shit out of Canelo. So it's like,
excuse me.
I'm gonna be honest with you. After watching that fight again, Bud Crawford did win. He did win convincingly. I had it 8-4, but he didn't dominate as much as Floyd did. When Floyd beat Canelo, I really had a 10-2. And besides the 2 rounds I gave Canelo, Floyd was beating him every second, every minute of every round. Bud Crawford won the rounds 8-4. Some rounds were close, and then the later rounds were a little bit more dominant. And I'm not crapping on his performance. I'm just saying people got to stop being recency biased, because I know this about this generation. We live in a generation where
Malcolm said the same thing, Lo.
Yeah, and everybody in this generation wants to be like, oh, this generation has a tendency of disrespecting the old heads. And it's not just boxing. It's in general. Like, even with hip-hop, that's like these rap, that's like this generation saying, we 40 years old men, we don't got to say pause. We all secure. I mean, I know I'm secure with myself, but I'm just saying, this is a generation where these young boys would say, Lil Nas X is better than Nas. Like, y'all would say, and I don't mean y'all like you, but I'm just saying y'all would be like, oh, Lil Uzi better than Tupac. That's how I look at y'all when y'all be talking about, oh, Sugar Ray Robinson was buns, or our generation is better. Everybody just want to be a part of history. Don't get me wrong. I'm a harsh critic. Like I can't just throw history like that. I don't put people on lists until the career's over. Bud Crawford's on the road to a top 5 based on what he's done. But until then, the Mount Rushmore is Ray Robinson, Floyd, Ali, Leonard, and Duran. You know what I mean? And with that being said,
That's
like
5 names, gang. Hold up.
that's
You,
5
you
names. That's
tried this.
5 names right there.
Before
Mount
Ray
is
didn't get a
4,
No, no,
gang.
no,
Mount
no.
is
Well,
higher.
all right, top 5, top 5, dead or alive, top 5, bottom line.
There you
And with
go.
that, yeah, with that
Durant?
being, what you mean,
Hey,
Duran?
you got to
Do you
let him
know?
throw
Hold
that
on,
in
hold on.
there, coach. He
Let me
lying,
give you
coach.
an
Durant in
education
top
on
5?
Duran. Hold on.
You
Duran
got to let
turned
him get
pro
it
at
off, coach.
Duran turned
Wow.
pro at 119 pounds, became a champion at 135, and then put it this way: imagine Gervonta Davis becomes undisputed at 135, and then jumps to 147 and beat Bud Crawford. That's what Duran did in beating a better fighter than Bud Crawford and Sugar Ray Leonard. It's one thing to move up in weight to beat a guy that's just bigger and slower and stronger. It's another thing to move up to beat a guy that's bigger, faster, stronger, younger, and happens to be a slick black fighter that happens to be one of the best slick black fighters in boxing. And that's what Roberto Duran did in beating Sugar Ray Leonard. And then eventually,
But then he
imagine
lost though, Lowe's, the
it
second
don't
time.
matter. It don't matter. It don't matter. He got a chance to beat him. How many people beat Ray Leonard in his prime? It don't matter if he lost. You fight that man 3 times. You think you're gonna beat him 3 times? He still
No,
got the job
no.
done at the end of the day. He still got the job done.
Don't get me wrong, I love Roberto Duran, but for top 5,
Yeah, bro. I gotta give you Johnny. This is what I'm gonna do for you, Johnny.
No,
Because when I was
listen, I respect your opinion. Go
no,
ahead, break
Johnny,
it down.
when I was a kid, Johnny, right? When I was a kid, right? I started watching boxing in the 80s, right? And when I started watching Duran, I caught him at the tail end of his career when he was losing. So my uncle was told me, "Oh, he's one of the greatest of all time," and I was like, "How? I'm just seeing him lose." And he was like, "Papi, you got to watch him in the
He's
beginning."
an
So
all-time great.
I did my research, right? And I'm gonna send you a short video on Instagram. When you watch it and you listen to it, you're gonna understand what I'm saying. When Duran was only 17 years old, he fought a guy named Ernesto Marcel, who went and beat him and stopped him. And this guy went on to beat Alexis Arguello and retired as the featherweight champion without losing his belt. Like Duran's resume is crazy. It's just that at the time, it's not like today where everybody with a champion is known. Back then, Austin Trout wouldn't be known. Only the special guys were known. But Duran beat a lot of good and great fighters. And mind you, he turned pro at 119. Imagine Benavidez knocks out Bud, right? And then Canelo says, I want to fight Benavidez. Imagine how the public would be scared for his life. That's what Duran did. Tommy Hearns knocked out Duran and then got knocked out by Iran Barkley. And Duran came back at 37 years old to beat Iran Barkley in his prime. Until this day, Iran Barkley is considered one of James Toney's best wins. And Tony beat him when he was old. You got to put respect on Duran's name. Duran's the greatest Latin fighter of all time, bro.
Ain't no disrespect, brother. I love Duran. I just
Top 5, bro.
I'm just
top 5.
I respect
Fight of
it.
the decade. Johnny, when you're fight of the decade, it's a different story. That's why I gotta tell people, like, you gotta do your history.
You got him
Duran
over
was,
Sugar Ray Leonard?
huh? What you said?
He's over Sugar Ray Leonard?
You didn't hear my list? No. I got Sugar Ray above Duran, but you got people just like the gentleman that said Manny's over Floyd, even with the loss. There's a lot of people that put Duran over Leonard, even though head to head, Leonard beat him 2 out of 3 times because of his, like I said, to be a fighter of the decade, that's not easy, bro. Out of the 100 years in boxing from 2010, there's a list of guys that was fighter of the decade, and Duran was one of them. Think about it. How many great fighters is not? Pernell Whitaker's not fighter of the decade. Chavez ain't fighter of the decade. But Crawford might be, right, as of right now. It's between him and Usyk, and I'm giving the edge to Bud.
Chavez is not fighter of the decade?
No, he's not. If you look at the list,
who's over him?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you from the 40s and 50s, Ray Robinson took 2 decades. From the 60s, Muhammad Ali took it. From the 70s, Duran took it. From the 80s, they gave it to Ray Leonard. The 90s, they gave it to Roy. The 2000s, they gave it to Manny. The 2010s, they gave it to Floyd. The 2020s is not over yet. So to be a fighter of the decade, 10 of those guys got to be on the top 10 list. And this is not just a list I made. This is the Ring magazine. This is Wikipedia, brother. I do my due diligence.
I got you.
Durant was that guy, bro. The greatest lightweight of all time. We're talking about a guy that dominated the division better than Floyd did. Pretty boy Floyd. Better than Leonard did. I mean, not Leonard, Pernell. All these guys at 135. Come on, man. Durant was that guy, bro.
Hey.
That's why I can't tolerate when CYP calls in slandering Durant. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, ask Tank Davis to move up to beat Bud. That's what Durant did.
That's a fight. I mean, I'm not
Exactly.
saying love him. He's
So if Inoue goes up and beats Tank,
My bad, y'all.
Is he fighter of the decade? If Inoue and Tank fight, is that fighter of the decade?
I got booted out. I don't know what the hell happened, y'all. I'm back.
If Inouye does that, that's Treese, right? That asked me that.
Yes, it was.
Yeah. If Inouye does that, he's in discussion because as of right now, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I don't want to sound like I'm shitting on the smaller guys. I could never put those guys at number one pound for pound because as great as Inouye is, he's in a division where there's nobody there. Like, you know, the hipsters will say, "Oh, you don't know the guys there." Okay, so why we know Inouye? Why we don't know the other Inouye?
Shitting on the little guys.
It's not about that. If we know Inouye, why we don't know the other guy? Because there is no other guy. You know what I'm saying? That's why. And I don't want to hear about popularity because Inouye's from Japan. Why we don't know about the other guy? Because they're not there. So I can never put Inouye over a guy that's at 147 or 135. I'm going to give you an example right now. I don't want to sound like a T.O. fanboy. If T.O. beats Shakur Stevenson, I'm going to respectfully put Teofimo Lopez over Inouye because Inouye doesn't have a Shakur. Inouye doesn't have a Loma. Inouye doesn't have a Josh Taylor, right?
Right.
And that's not his fault, but that's the reality. If Shakur beats Teo, I'm going to have to respectfully push Shakur over Inouye as well.
I mean, but my man about to get the opportunity to get these though. When we thinking like, because a Bam Rodriguez, we ain't gonna like a Bam Rodriguez ain't gonna have no choice but to run into it anyway at some point. He about to get the Nakatani fight, so it's like.
But I think the Inoue and Nakatani fight is closer than the Bam and Inoue fight.
For sure.
If Inouye beats Nakatani and he beats Bam, then you know he deserves it. But until then,
absolutely,
you know, like I said, you know, I'm not shitting on Inouye. I'm just saying around his weight classes, he don't really got rivals, and it always been like that. We always had little guys in the top 3, top 4, like Chocolatito, but he didn't have no great names. We had Ricardo Lopez in the 2000. Ricardo Lopez arguably might be the most skilled Mexican fighter of all time, but he don't got the guys around his divisions to build that resume. Ricardo Lopez retired undefeated. Dude was a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you ever heard of him. Look up Ricardo Finito Lopez. Dude was 107 pounds, putting dudes in the dirt.
Of course we do, man.
Yeah, Ricardo Finito Lopez, bro.
He was a beast, man. Where the hell Malcolm went, man? I wanted Malcolm to jump in here because Malcolm is a fan of the lower weight classes, man.
That's a fact. That's really who I wanted to answer that because, like, when I heard him talking that pound for pound, in a way, Tank, because Johnny, you know, that's the fight that I aspire to get. Tank and Inoue in Japan, that's the fight, man. That's the fight. So it's like,
you know what? I don't even knock it anymore, man.
Tank,
if you don't do fucking Tank and Jake Paul, you might as well do Tank and Inoue.
If Inouye beats Tank Davis, I put Inouye number 1 pound for pound because once again, look at the challenge we're talking about to move up and beat once again an elite. Because we gotta keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I don't like bringing race into it, but the African American fighters, for the most part, are the most dominant fighters in boxing, followed by the Latinos, right? So imagine to move up in weight to beat a black fighter that's faster than you, bigger than you, stronger than you, punching harder than you, and you moving up to beat that. Because a lot of times when guys move up in weight, they beat a guy that the only advantage they have is size and strength, but they're slower. This is why I hold Durant at such a high level, because Durant beating Leonard is bigger than Bud beating a Canelo. Because once again, imagine Canelo moving up to fight Bud. Right. That's what Durant did. He's the older, slower guy that just had more power to beat a guy that's bigger than you with more athleticism and speed than you. That's a tough task, bro, to this
But
day.
I don't hold Tank on that level though.
If Inouye beats Tank,
Because
that's an uphill battle and a half, though, bro. To move up to beat Tank.
It's popularity. It's popularity because Tank is popular. That's what you're looking at. But when you look at Tank's resume, you're not fighting guys on the up and up. You weight drain them.
No, I get what you're saying.
Then the guy you do that everybody's thinking a cherry pick going wrong is Lamont Roach, and you're basically bailing on that fight.
No. I mean, I get what you're saying, right? But the attributes, we can't take away the physical attributes that Inouye will be at a disadvantage of to fight Tank. You know, even though Tank is not, I mean, Tank is proven, right? He just has.
But would he really though? I ain't gonna lie, but would he really like when we? It ain't Tank and Inouye like the same height. I feel like they damn near the same height. Like they was like
within 1
like,
or 2 inches.
Yeah, that's the Canelo shit. Like I was saying, like Canelo wasn't bigger; he was just heavier. Like it's a difference between being bigger and being heavier. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right. Tank is heavier.
Real quick, y'all. Let me make my introduction by saying this. What's up to the panel? What's up to the panel?
Rich,
Salute, Johnny.
What's going on? CJ Rich, boxing and BS.
CJ Rich, boxing and BS.
CJ, before you talk, can I read your super chat?
Of course.
Because you hooked.
Yeah, please do, homie. Yep, roll out the red carpet. Yeah. Do it like that.
Appreciate you, man. CJ Rich, boxing and BS is in the building. $10 super chat. Appreciate you. He said one last victory lap. Gotta issue a royal decree.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You ain't familiar with that?
As Mr. put a rack on it. Henceforth.
Yeah, so shit they used to do back in England, back in Europe, a royal decree, like y'all got to do this. Now we taxing y'all more.
You brother, because you may bag, my brother, man. I appreciate you, and I appreciate, man, all the donations and you family here, brother.
Well, of course, I'm always be generous with it. I'm gonna spread it around. Shout out to you, man. You one of the people that put me on it and let me know I could do this shit. But I'm gonna make my intro by saying this.
You are doing it. What's up, man?
Well, shit, my Cash App. If you want to find me on Cash App, CJ Rich, you just find me at.
No. This is for networking purposes, and my homies. If you got a channel, I'll tap in with you. Fuck it. But yeah, as far as I know, let me just say this. I hopped up to say this. I got to give Canelo credit. People thought I was hating on Canelo because I picked Crawford. Not at all. I applaud him for taking the fight because, like some people said, it was kind of a lose-lose. You feel me? It went from my perspective. I was going to give him credit personally for the win because I knew Crawford was that skilled. So that wasn't me, but I knew in public perception it was a risky fight. Shout out to him. I say all that to say I don't see Tank having the balls to do the same for Inouye because it's too risky. And that's where I'm at with it.
Correct. You're 100% correct. Tank is not that guy. I know I'm a TO guy. I've been doing TO since he was small from the amateurs and stuff in Florida. I don't think that fight happens.
No, not at all.
I don't think it happens either. I don't think it happens either.
What fight?
Against Shakur.
Between who?
TO.
That fight's gonna happen, brother. That's gonna happen at the Barclays Center.
I hear you talking. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Why not?
I don't think he's gonna take it.
No, hold on. You don't think who's gonna take it? Which side are you putting that on?
I don't think Tio's gonna take that fight.
Yeah, you said you're from Florida. Okay, I got you. I figured.
So he thinks Tio's gonna kill it, Lowe's.
It's all good. Like I said, at the end of the day, Tio has done some things that are questionable. Absolutely.
No, you can't really argue that, man. Tio has
no. That's why I said Tio has done some things that are questionable, that I don't like, Because like I said, I'm a supporter, but I'm not a fanboy. I hold my fighters accountable. But Tio has also shown that he's taken the most chances out of all his contemporaries. The only other one there. And I can't diss Shakur because Shakur just didn't get nobody that wanted to fight him. So, but Tank didn't take chances. The only ones that really took the chances is Tio and Devin, right? And Tio took on Loma when nobody. Put it this way: if Tio fights Shakur and he beats Shakur, we could basically say that he's taking care of Tank's dirty work twice. Because Tank was supposed to have Loma as his legacy fight. Tio took that as a prospect, bro. And now he's fighting Shakur Stevenson. If he and that's a 50-50 fight. I don't care what anybody says. Either way you put it, you got to give the man credit. You know what I'm saying?
If it happens, I'll give him credit when it happens. Shout out to him for taking the Loma fight when he did. Let me say this real quick. I got it 55-45. It's definitely a close fight. Anyone writing T.O. off is they just don't like his antics, which I don't either, but I'm not factoring it into my analysis. You feel me? So
Nah,
that's where I'm at.
I respect that 1,000%. A lot of people go off. A lot of people go off of feelings, right? And I've been in the gym for real. Like I've been in the gyms in Philly and all that. As much as people don't like Teal's antics, they respect his fight. That your favorite fighters respect this man's fight game. They know T.O. is a head case. He the type of dude, like I'm gonna give you an example. When I worked in sales, there was a dude that worked with us in the sales force, on the sales team, that his numbers were crappy. But whenever they put competitions with bonuses on the line, he would smoke the whole floor. That's what T.O. is. You put him in with a guy that he's supposed to smoke, he might be a little lackadaisical. But you put him in there back against the wall, he's shutting these dudes down 10-2. He shut
I said hell
Lomachenko
no,
out.
but I feel you that the analogy was just like I was just like, oh yeah, okay, you got it. Yeah, yeah.
He shut Lomachenko out 9-3. He shut Josh Taylor out 11-1. He shut Barboza out 12-0. Like, bro, don't be surprised. He ate 4 Shakurs. I'm telling you. Don't be surprised.
Wow.
Damn.
Okay.
That's a fight. That's a fight that I'm into it. I like it, but like the one thing, like I say, because you know me, Johnny. Hold up, low no boxing. Don't be doing that shit. Stop spreading them false narratives as though Shakur ain't got nobody to fight when I know a guy. Shout out to Albert Bell. But what I want to say, what I want to say is, you feel me? It's like with the Shakur shit though. It's like he the last one to get up to 135 and shit like this. He ain't had time to really like get his feet wet, his toes wet at 130. Like when we talk about 135 for Shakur, like, are you impressed with his fucking resume right now at 135?
No, I'm not impressed with his resume at 135. It's not his fault, but I know what Shakur could do. This is why I've always crowned Shakur as one of the 4 quote unquote young, I'm not gonna say kings, as one of the guns. I never had Ryan on that list. I never did. Because if you want to compare them to the Kings, right? When the Kings started fighting, the first one was Benitez and Leonard. They were established. Leonard was a gold medalist. Benitez was a 21-year-old, 2-division champion, right? He was already in the Guinness Book of World Records. When they all fought each other, they were all already decorated with accomplishments. When Tank fought Ryan Garcia ain't have a pot to piss in but social media. When Devin fought Ryan Garcia ain't have a pot to piss in but social media. Fast forward, we got Teal and Shakur. We got Teofimo, arguably a 2-division former undisputed champion. Both definitely lineal, right? You got Shakur, 3-division champion, former unified champion. These 2 guys are established. This is the first official fight. I don't care what Ness says about Ryan Garcia and Tank. That don't count. That's not a king fight. This is a king fight. Teal versus Shakur.
I'd agree with that because everybody and their mother, if you got eyes and you got sense, nobody was picking Ryan Garcia to beat Tank Davis. So I'd agree with that. I agree. Go ahead.
It's not even about picking him. He didn't have no accomplishments. Tank was already a 3-division champion. Ryan didn't have nothing. When the Kings fought each other, they were all champions. The only one that wasn't a champion was Ray Leonard, but at least Ray Leonard had a gold medal to hang on. You know what I'm saying?
Think about it. Besides the fight he just had, Shakur's resume, even though you got the belt, Shakur's resume is what? Think about it.
Valdez, he got the Oscar.
He probably has the weakest resume out of all these guys.
Yeah.
Oscar Valdez, William Zepeda.
Okay.
He doesn't have an A-level fight on his resume.
Name an A-level fight on his resume.
Okay. No, he doesn't have an A-level fighter.
He don't got an A-level.
But
that's what I'm saying.
But it doesn't disqualify him from being part of that group. You know, it's not his fault.
I'm not saying part of the group.
He in the essence of Bud to me. To me, he in the essence of Bud.
Man, one by one, yo.
Like go ahead, Coach.
No, I'm saying we're trying to take him and put him on this pedestal, but then when you ask the question about the guys that are on this pedestal, he doesn't rank there. Not saying he's not that type of fighter, but his resume tells you right now that no, he's not. Do I think he has the best skill overall of most of these guys? Yes, but you're 3-division world champ, but your resume tells me of the guys you fought, you don't even have an A-level fighter.
Well, I think the contention is, if I can sum it up real quick, what I think the disagreement is y'all, he hasn't gotten the opportunity to prove himself. So you can criticize the resume, but if he never had the chance to do it, then what could he do? You feel me? I think that's where y'all had a cross.
He had him and Haney there. He didn't want to take the percentage.
Well,
But to
he
me,
gonna
it's
have
Bud-esque though. It's Bud-esque, coach, by the, like in the fashion of like Bud. He was on Top Rank. We wanted, Lord knows, I wanted him to get that Pacquiao fight. I was thirsty for my man to get that Pacquiao fight. We never got it. Jeff Horn, quote unquote, beat Pacquiao and shit like that. So we ended up with Jeff Horn bum ass. To me, it's like Shakur. We wanted Shakur to be fighting Lomachenko. Lomachenko never got that. You feel me? Shakur never got that Lomachenko fight. To me, Lomachenko is Pacquiao's. That's Lomachenko represents Pacquiao for Shakur of Bud. If you get what I'm saying. It's like, and then when motherfucking Navarrete was gonna come up to 135 to possibly get a belt, he got his ass beat by Baranchek. That's to me, that's the same shit. Like that would have been a guy for Shakur to beat like Navarrete. That would have looked great on his, you know what I'm saying, on his shit.
You had Devin Haney for undisputed, put an offer out there, and you thought you were just too big for that offer. And then you came back and wanted to split the belts up and take one belt from him because you didn't like the percentage. Then you come out and you still try to lowball people. The same thing Haney did to you. Not really lowball, but I'm like, you're getting all the belts. And at that percentage, was it 20, 25% or something? It's still the most you made in your career, even till this day.
I feel you. But let me respond quickly like this. King Cam Dad, I respect that perspective, but looking at it as a fighter, you feel me? You got to have an ego to be successful in the sport. And if I'm looking across the ring at a dude that I know, I feel I'm in my heart, I'm better than, and he's making 3 times, not like, you know, even a 66, 33, but he's making 3 times as much as me, and I know I'm better than him. I'm not feeling that. So I don't blame him too much. Maybe the negotiations broke down. I mean, I heard the same thing you heard, the 75-25. I think it was disrespectful and low key, just a way of trying to like big brother him. You feel me? It was too disrespectful.
And I wouldn't be taking
undisputed.
But I wouldn't be taking 25% for you though. Like not for like you give it's Devin. No offense. Like Lord, no, y'all know I'm a Devin. I fuck with Devin Haney the long way. That's my fighter. But I'm talking about no offense, cause Devin Haney ain't no motherfucking popular ass nigga. Like that ain't who I'm taking 25 to fight you. What's 25% of 0 sales, my nigga? Ain't nobody paying to watch you fight.
Wow.
Ain't nobody but no, I fuck with Devin. That's my nigga. But I'm not going out of my. I'm not paying an exorbitant amount of dollars to watch him fight.
Do you think Devin Haney's made more as a boxer than Shakur Stevenson?
Absolutely.
I can't say. I mean,
I bet he has.
I would say.
I wouldn't bet. I wouldn't bet my life on that. That's what I'm saying, though, Coach. It's not. What are you? Would you say? What make
one, y'all? One by one.
What makes what make? I'm gonna get off of here with this. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia. We out here stealing this money and shit like this. Don't tell nobody though, Johnny. But what I want to say is, real quick, like what the fuck makes Shakur Stevenson such a like what makes Devin Haney such a bigger star than Shakur Stevenson? No offense,
Well,
like
he
that.
just had bigger fights, bigger opponents.
But I don't see it that way because to me, Shakur is the one. Shakur is the one whose fights on cable television. Like I always tell y'all, markability is the difference between visibility. Nobody was watching Devin Haney fight on fucking DAZN like that. We've seen Shakur fight on cable television on ESPN and shit like that.
I think Devin Haney is known more worldwide than Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, he is because the marketing, because of his dad, they did a great job with Devin. You can't take you know what's crazy, bro? Shakur really does have the potential to be more of a household name than most of them because if Shakur would have properly tapped, if he would have fought a little bit more exciting, fan friendly, and if he would have tapped fully into his Puerto Rican heritage, he could have been a bigger star because Puerto Ricans, along with Mexicans and people from the UK, are the most loyal fan base in boxing. We don't throw our fighters away. And Shakur represented a couple of times, especially for the Valdez fight when he came out with the flag, but then he just fell back. We don't need Shakur to go out there and try to front and be like Viva Puerto Rico because we know that wasn't his culture he grew up around. But wear the flag every now and then, represent, you know what I mean? Because you bring two demographics. Shakur has the backing of the hip-hop African-American fan base, right? And now you add that to the Puerto Rican fan base. Now you got 2 fan bases backing your play. He got a chance to do that for this fight because for the build-up for the Tio fight, if he goes in there and says, I want to get it back in blood for the culture, and being that you disrespected the Puerto Ricans too, I'm going to get it back for the blacks and for the Puerto Ricans. If he does that, oh my goodness, he going to have a lot of backing. You know what I'm saying? Because they're going to back him up because Tio lost a lot of Puerto Rican fans, you know, besides me and HLD. because me and HOD are the only ones that's Puerto Rican that still root for T.O. And shout out to Punch, because me, HOD, and Punch are the only
They
people
only got three. T.O. only got 3 diehard fans.
Three fans on YouTube. Everybody else got a whole community of channels. T.O. doesn't, besides me, Punch, and HLD, right? And with that
I
being
got to
said,
pull up on Punch. He was talking cash shit. Did he shut down his channel? That's what I heard.
Yo, CJ, did Punch shut down his channel?
I have no idea. I never watched it.
Supposed to shut his channel down.
That's my guy, man.
That's what he said. That's what he said back on the
said
UK
if
channel.
Canelo loses, he's shutting his channel down. What happened?
Yeah, I got to pull up. Yep.
Shout out to my guy Punch, man. I don't know.
I'm gonna pull up with the recording. I'm gonna pull up with the audio.
Nah, he my guy too. He cool. He cool. But yo, you can't be saying shit like that and then you don't come through, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
That's all I ask. Just have a little integrity. Stand on your word. It's all good,
you
baby.
Can't be saying shit like
Everybody
that.
can be wrong.
Shady
I'm
shit,
wrong sometimes.
Yo, Angel Garcia fucked up too. Angel Garcia said, if I forgot who was fighting Danny. He said, if my son loses, I'm gonna shave my head bald. He didn't shave his head bald. I think it was with Thurman.
What fight was that?
I think it was with Keith Thurman. He said, if my son loses, I'm shaving my head bald. He didn't shave his head off.
But Johnny, real quick, the only reason, it's not that I hate on him. I just don't watch him. You feel me? Because I know he kind of on that other side of the game. But no, we was on like this UK channel, right? I mean, I ain't gonna name the other channel, but yeah, he said to me personally, he was cussing me out, all type of shit. I put my channel up, bitch. I put my channel up, Punch Drunk. Yeah, and I wasn't even coming with that type of energy. So it was personal at that point when he called me a bitch. So yeah, we gonna pull up with the audio and we gonna make him stand on it. You feel me? That's where I'm at with it.
Okay. Yeah. And what was that? What was that, on his channel or a
No,
channel?
I'll say it. Rap Star Boxing.
Oh, okay.
With a WR, yeah, Rap Star. It's a UK channel.
Nah, that's what's up. I know Punch is cool, but whatever. But I know I heard him talk a lot of shit about.
Well, there you go.
If Canelo loses, he's shutting his channel down, and I'm like, what's going on here?
You know what I noticed about the YouTube boxing community? One thing I did notice, it's kind of toxic. And it's not just that; it's the fans, because boxing fans are the most toxic fans. Because if you go to any other sport, right, and like in baseball, you got rivalries. Like I'm a Met fan. The Mets got beef with the Atlanta Braves and the Phillies. We can coexist and be on a channel together. There's no disrespect, but boxing though, if let's say my favorite fighter is T.O. and let's say your favorite fighter is Devin Haney, there'd be people catch feelings. Like I'm not gonna say friends because I don't know everybody like that or call everybody friends, but I've met other guys as channels in the past that I had a good relationship with, and because of me rooting for T.O. and them rooting for other people, it got disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Like people take it to the heart. Like, come on, bro. It's not that serious.
It's
It's
not
all
that
boxing.
serious. Absolutely, bro. At the end of the day,
It's corny, bro.
Yeah. Nah, I think that's corny as well, man.
It
I
is.
would
And
never
disrespect, man.
bullshit.
Disrespect like crazy behind that, man.
Nah.
No, boxing is the worst. I don't know if it's because of the history behind it, because it's like even a combat sport like UFC, they don't do it like that.
Yeah. Nah, we don't do that shit here. You know that, CJ. You know that, Lowe's and Coach. We don't do that shit here. We all family. At the end of the day, we root for somebody. We don't root for somebody. We predict. We don't predict. It's a sport, man. It's boxing. It's boxing. But we ain't trying to fight each other, bro. We all family, bro. At the end of the day, we all rooting for the same fuck. We all love the fucking same sport.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah,
That's why we're here.
Nah. I don't do that. We don't do that here at the Hangout spot, bro. But I agree. Lowe's is right. Who's be trying to want to thump and fight and take that shit to the next level? Nah.
I dropped the Addy once I started hearing that. I was like, damn, do I really want to get in the game? But fuck it. I'm gonna thug it out.
You already in, bro. You need deep, man. Shout out to you, man. I see you, man. Again, you got it. You know what you got to do though? You got to start shooting up when you're gonna go live and stuff, because I don't even know.
Okay. Okay. I mean, how can I get in touch with you though?
Do you have a schedule?
I got a Discord. How could I contact you, homie?
Oh shit, I don't even know about that. I got to get a Discord going on, man. DM me, man. We'll set something up so that I could start getting connected, so I could support, man.
For sure. Yeah, we tapped in on IG, I think. So okay, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I got to support, man. Cool. I got to support. This has been a great show, man. We did over 5 fucking hours, man. That's what I'm talking about. Great conversation, man. Great debates over. And I think it's a great topic. I think it's a really, really intriguing topic. You know what's crazy though, panel? This is going to be a topic and a conversation that we're going to have for years.
Forever. Right.
There's so many layers. there's so many layers to it. You know what I'm saying? I want to say shout out to everybody. This is the first time I spoke to some of the people on the panel. Like a lot of people here from TBV. Like shout out to Toledo Trees. God forgive me if I butchered your name wrong. Whatever. I hear him call all the time. I never got a chance to actually talk to him. You know what I mean? The other day.
This is the first
I
time.
never spoke to him before. No, I
That's
hear his calls
surprising
all the
because I heard
time.
both of y'all. Yeah.
No,
Word,
yeah,
y'all like long time caller. That's crazy.
But I never been on a panel and actually spoke to him. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
I never spoke to him, never met him, but I heard his calls before. You know what I mean? Obviously you, Johnny. I talk to you all the time. Like a few people. I spoke to Two Tone. I speak to Hamza, Marco. You know, believe it or not, Tim Bosti be hitting me up, man. He be hitting me up on DM.
He was on the panel. He was on the panel the last show.
Yeah, I fuck with Tim Bosti, man.
He was on the panel for a couple hours last show.
Believe it or not, Tim Boski's very knowledgeable as far as like on a historian type level. He knows his stuff. You know what I mean? Tim Boski is good, you know.
He was on the panel at least, I would say at least a couple
This dude shouted me out today, man.
Who?
Brandon from Cincinnati shouted me out because I was like one of the first callers today when Ness had the show about Floyd versus Bud Crawford, and the same points that I brought up right here, I brought up there, and then later on, Brandon called in and they asked Brandon. Brandon said, "Listen, man, everything David Maldonado said, he broke it down. Only thing is, my pick is different. He was picking Bud over Floyd, but he said my breakdown. Hamza had a good call. He called in and gave a technical breakdown about how the fight would have played out, which was also a great thing. You know what I mean? I was just breaking out the difference in their legacies like I did tonight.
I called you out a couple of times on this show earlier because I remember like around 3 weeks ago, you were on the panel and you asked that question. You were like, "Yo, man, if Bud beats Canelo, man, can we start talking about him being better than Floyd?" And I was like, "Yo, chill, like it's mad early." And I think after you asked that question, I was like, "No," I was like, "Nah, man."
I retracted that after a while because I felt like Bud is not that much of an underdog like that to say that, but with Benavidez, he will be an underdog. And I feel like he could win. He could also lose, though. But I like his, Bud's at the point of his career where right now I got to give him the same respect I gave Floyd, where he's for sure money, man. I can't bet against Bud right now. Do I think Benavidez could beat him? Highly possible. But what I'm just trying to say is that I'm not saying I picked Bud to beat him, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't be surprised.
I get what you're saying.
And I think is that the fact is, see, this is how I look at it. Just the logical approach to this. We know Floyd would not fight David Benavidez without training him. We know that, but we want.
That's why I would put Bud over. That's why I would put Bud over.
Damn, that's a great point. You kind of summed up what I was thinking subconsciously. I was like,
"It's a fucking great point, Coach."
Yeah,
I was like, this shit just happened.
Step out here and put his whole life on the line.
Yeah. It just happened 5 days ago, and now they're moving the goalposts already. That's how I look at it.
This Floyd do that shit though.
That's what I'm saying. You look at Floyd.
Floyd didn't want to move up to fight Sergio Martinez.
Guys, same Gervonta Davis, his top fighters. Yeah, I'm gonna have an advantage in this fight because I can. You want the money, I want the advantage.
Bro, Floyd didn't want to fight Sergio Martinez when Sergio Martinez called him out. You know what I'm saying? Now
He didn't want Paul Williams either. He didn't want none of Paul.
Yeah.
Paul
See,
Williams.
this is my thing with Floyd, right? And I'm not shitting on Floyd. Floyd, like I said, I got him at number 2 all time. But in order for Bud to separate himself, he just got to do something different. And that's what saying pass his record. No, forget about the record. Take on the type of challenge that he wouldn't take.
Okay,
that's
but the thing is,
I see your point, but god damn, y'all asking a lot, man. Just let it marinate. I'm just, damn.
They would hold Bud feet to the fire if he start weight draining guys to fight him, but they won't say anything about Floyd doing it. That's the point.
Floyd got criticized for it though too. People criticize.
We're not talking about it now. So why are you holding that resume so
right?
high
But when enough time goes by, they're like, "Well, look at all the champions he beat." That becomes the main
exactly. That's what
don't forget about that.
Great point, CJ. People forget about that. It's not about what happened. It's about the names. Again, when we have this conversation, let's say we have this conversation. We're lucky enough to have this conversation 10 years from now. Right, it's going to be about the names. It's not going to be about all these little nuances with the weight.
Ain't going to be about the clauses and all that.
Right.
David Benavidez moved up, and he said him and his father said they're not coming back down. The fact is, they did say they would come back down for Canelo. Now, if he comes back down and fights Bud, and Bud beats him, people will bring up the fact that he came back down and he was weight trained, and so
Word.
Come on, yeah.
course.
But you
if
want Bud.
Benavidez come down and beat Bud, I'm giving Benavidez credit for it. I'm not gonna diminish the win because we see what Bud did with Canelo. It's too
No.
late
He's
to
saying
diminish it.
if he loses,
That's
other
not what
way.
we're talking about. Yeah.
If he
He
loses,
said if Bud beats him,
not a good
they're gonna
look.
say, "Oh, of course Bud won. He fucking sucked him down." You know, with some
Right,
Tank
exactly.
Davis shit. That's what
Right.
they're gonna say.
Right.
Because we look at those
Y'all
great
got
fighters that Mayweather fought. Look what he did. The same thing. He broke him. He sucked him down. He waited to opportunities when he didn't want none of. I didn't think he wanted any of Cotto when Cotto was undefeated. As soon as I saw that chink in the armor,
You know what's crazy about the Cotto situation? The best time for Floyd Cotto was after Cotto beat Mosley and after Floyd had beat Ricky Hatton. You know what I'm saying? That fight, it did happen at the end
I'm
of the
with it.
day. I give Floyd credit because he did beat Cotto when he resurged himself and got his get back over Margarito. So I can't knock him for that. But you know, some fights didn't happen when we wanted to. The best time for Floyd and Manny was supposed to be after Manny beat Cotto in 09.
No, the Floyd and Manny fight was like 4 years after its due date.
Yeah, the right time was when Manny beat Cotto.
Easily. Yep.
When Manny beat Cotto was the time for that fight to happen. Because remember,
I hate
prior
to be
to
this
that,
dude. I hate to do this, but it was because he didn't want to do Olympic style testing. Right.
That's a fact. That's a fact, brother. That's a fact.
Whatever it was, absolutely. We're not denying that. I'm just saying it just never happened.
Oh, it didn't. Yeah. But the best time was that time because remember at that time, Manny moved up from the smaller weight classes to beat Oscar, and then he beat Ricky Hatton. When he smoked Ricky Hatton in 2 rounds, people were like, "Damn, he went 10 with Floyd, and he smoked him in 2." And then when Manny moved up and beat Cotto, that's when we was like, "Oh, this is the fight."
That's when we really wanted it. Yep.
Yeah, and then that's when Floyd came back. Floyd had beat Marquez, and that's when they were working on the and it's crazy because at the time that's when I was in band camp at the time. I was away, and I remember I couldn't even watch it because I couldn't. I was
going to brush over that.
I called one of my homies, right? I had to hear that phone. I had to hear that fight over the phone. I had the phone. I called. I said, "Yo, I need you to play the fight, bro." So he playing the fight, and I'm just listening to the fight.
Okay.
And I remember listening to Manny versus Cotto, and all I kept hearing was, "Oh, great shots by Miguel Cotto." And I'm telling my boy, "Yo, Cotto's doing good." He said, "Yeah." And then he got quiet. He said, "Yo, it's not looking good." I'm like, "What you mean it's not looking good?" And then I was just hearing, "Oh man, I was heartbroken, bro." Oh man, hearing another knockdown by Manny Pacquiao. But like I said, Manny Pacquiao was fucking incredible, bro. At the end of the day, even when Floyd beat him, the man still came back and beat Keith Thurman as an older fighter. So that win wasn't that bad, even though it could have been better had it been in 09 or 010.
No, I feel that. I'm with it. It was just a lackluster fight in itself. You feel me? That's what people are pissed about Floyd and Pacquiao for. If they would have been, again, 4 or 5 years younger, it would have been more of a scrap. But it is what it was.
It would have been.
Floyd would always beat him, though.
I don't hear nobody giving Crawford and Canelo props for putting on more of a war, even though they're both older fighters. I ain't heard that narrative.
Their fight was way better than Their fight was way better than Manny and Manny and Floyd. Way better.
Yeah. Right. Some people were saying it was trash. I'm like, hell, I don't know what you was watching. Yeah.
Which fight was trash?
No, HLD said the shit was trash. He said it was boring.
Which fight was trash?
Oh, fucking this one, Bud and Canelo.
Nah, it wasn't trash.
Nah, man. HLD's my guy too, but all due respect, and I tell HLD this too when I talk to him.
It was a really, really good fight. It wasn't trash.
HLD's crazy, man.
But I asked you this, Johnny.
What the fuck does he want? Like,
right?
What you want?
You're not gonna get Gotti versus Ward out of that, bro. Yeah, those you know what I mean.
Gotti Ward in this fight, man. It was a really, really good fight, man.
Yeah, we haven't had with 2 superstars like this that it lived up to the bill.
Absolutely, that's
exactly.
Yeah, that's what we should be talking about.
Shout out to fucking boxing, man. Shout out to boxing. Shout out to what we doing, man. This shit was fucking amazing, bro. All of us doing this shit, bro.
Right.
Podcast, talking this boxing shit. This shit is fucking incredible, man.
It is.
I love this shit.
Hey, Johnny, real quick, I'm gonna tell you like this. I pulled an all-nighter to stay up for anyway. I was like 26, 27 hours deep, and I got a little sick. You know, in my 40s. In my 40s, I can't be doing that. Yeah, all-nighter. I ain't done that since my 20s. I'm in my 40s. I got a little sick. I got a stomach flu. I'm back on my feet now.
The only other dude that does that for Nui, shout out to Round 1, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Round 1, he grew on me, bro. When I first heard him on TBV. I wasn't really too fond, but then after a while, round one, he turned out to be one of my favorite co-hosts, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. He knows his shit. He brings his motivational talks, and then he crashes out every now and then too. With him and CYP be going at it.
So CJ, they wanted me to stay and do the because I did the fight chat for the Crawford and Canelo, right? So I started at 9 o'clock when the main card started. And then obviously after that, we took calls, whatever. These dudes were like, yo, stay on to like in a way. And it was like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, you was live. You went harder than me. Okay, I see you.
No, I was on till 4 o'clock in the morning, but they wanted me to stay on till 7 o'clock because remember, the in-away card started at 4 o'clock in the morning, Japan time, meaning.
Oh, so you're saying 4 o'clock your time? Okay, I'm doing the translation. Okay, so 1 o'clock my time.
You're in LA. So I was at 4 o'clock in the morning. They wanted me to stay on to the main event, which was at 7 o'clock Eastern.
Right.
And I was like, man, at 4 something in the morning, I was like, I can't do no more, man. I'm done.
Word. I went live. I went live after the fight, but no, you had a marathon. I feel you, homie. No, and I'm not gonna let you do that. I'm not in LA. Let's get it straight. First of all, I'm from the Bay. You know what I mean? Shout out East Oakland, California.
Oakland.
Well, we might run up on you, but no. Right now, I'm in Sacramento. I'm in Sacramento right now, but I'm from Oakland.
You sound like Jacob Fatu when he said that. Yeah, bro, you sound like Jacob Fatu when you said that shit.
Oh, they got that from me. You know what I mean? Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Yo, you know what's crazy? The only Anui fight I was able to catch live because these fights be mad early was the Stephen Fulton fight. Because I remember that was the day I was on my way down to the beach to the Jersey Shore. When I go to the beach, because I live in New York, I leave. I get on the road at 7 o'clock in the morning. Because it's an hour and a half drive. I like to be there early.
Same here in Florida though. When we go to the beach, we get up. We are at the beach at 8:30 in the morning, which means where
Johnny, I'm on the road at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Same here.
Yeah, I'm on the road at 7 in the morning, and I connected the phone to the car so I could listen to it while I was driving, and I was listening to the new Stephen Fulton fight.
That was a good fight too. I remember I got up, I set my alarm.
Oh, yeah.
I went to sleep, I set my alarm to make sure I saw that fight. I remember I got up, I saw that fight on my iPad, half asleep. But you know, Inoue is that dude, man. I fuck with Inoue, man.
I know he's good, man. It's just a shame that he don't really got the sexy names. That's why he got to move up and fight the Junkos and fight the Bams and all that, and fight the Tanks and all that.
At least 126. At least 126. But damn, like how many?
Yeah, there's some
how many weight classes he been through? Anybody know already?
At least
five.
Yeah. I mean, they go a lot closer. It'd be like 3 or 4 pounds, but still, I don't know.
Round one, we pumping him all the time. You know what I mean? That's how I know about it.
Bro. The other day I was on the panel, man, and then Ness crashed out on him again. You know how that rolls. This has been a great show, man. I'm about to wrap it up, though, man. We ready at 2:30 in the morning, y'all.
Yo, have a good night, man. God bless everybody. Stay up, bro.
God, love you guys, man. Y'all be safe and family. Thank you so much, Johnny.
No, thank
Shout out
you.
The panel, the chat, and of course, Johnny.
My brother, CJ, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate what you're doing. Appreciate the super chats. And yo, let me know so I can support, man.
Of course, yeah, we be in touch. I appreciate that, homie. All right. Have a great night.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Sir.
Yo, shout out to everybody on the fucking panel, man. We did our thing tonight, man. Great show. Great topic. Great callers, man. Damn, everybody fucking called in and cooked, man. Everybody called in and cooked, man. Gave us their take on who's better. Is it Bud? Is it Floyd? Well, get used to this conversation, man, because this conversation is going to be this debate, this back and forth is going to be going on for years. Years, man. Bud did his thing this weekend, man. Shout out to Terence Bud Crawford for making history. The first male fighter in the 4-belt era to go undisputed in 3 separate weight classes. He did his thing. Floyd Money Mayweather, which most people consider the GOAT, one of the GOATs, obviously top 2, 3, 4, 5 pound for pound, not pound for pound, top 2, 3, 4 of greatest of all time. Did Terence Crawford do enough to be able to surpass Floyd? Get used to it, man. Just like basketball and the whole LeBron and Jordan, like I said earlier. Shout out to Alex Vega, who called us the basketball spot. Today, we had to put that analogy out there because, basketball fans do this shit all the time. LeBron ain't retired, but people want to say that he's better than Jordan. Well, Bud ain't retired, and people now want to say that he might be better than Floyd. So we're going to be doing this for years, which is good. So get used to it, y'all. This was absolutely amazing. Damn, only 3 more likes? Polo Buck, man, what's going on, man? 3 more likes for 100, man? That's nasty work. What's going on, man? It's free, man. Smash that like button, y'all. If y'all watching this live on YouTube, smash that like button. If y'all watching this live on X, man, make sure you guys retweet. Come on over to YouTube, man, and hit the like button. And subscribe, man. We need one more subscriber to hit 2.6K. Did we get that? Let me check, man. I can't believe we didn't do that. All this shit is free, man. One more subscriber to hit 2.6K. We trying to get to 3,000 subscribers before November 22nd, man. But before we do that, we got to hit 2.6K. Anyway, great conversation. Great debates back and forth on why we feel like Floyd is better, why Crawford is better. Dope, man. Great panel members, great callers, man. And let's not forget, man, we had young undefeated heavyweight, young undefeated American heavyweight who's 20 years old. Damazion Mazi Vanhouter was in the building. He's 9-0 with 6 wins via knockout. He was in the building as well. Yeah, nasty work, Polo Buck. What's going on, man? Oops, wrong one.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
The fact that we ain't got 100, we got one more like gets us to 100. What's going on, y'all? We did hit our super chat goal. Shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to all of y'all. CJ Rich. Oh, I think I read this super chat. My bad. CJ Rich was actually on the panel. Make sure y'all follow CJ Rich, man. He doing his thing, man. We hit that Honda.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Let's hit the champ song, y'all.
Champ is here. Champ is here. Champ is here.
Y'all the best, man. Y'all the absolute best, man. This was a great show, man. Great interview with Mazi Vanhouter earlier. Great callers. Great conversation. Pack it up, baby. Polo Buck, pack it up. And you ain't even got to send me $50 to pack me up because I'm about to pack myself up. Thank you guys all for the super chats today. We will be back at it. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow. Lunatic Menace. You got it. We got that Hondo.
My man.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
That's what Polo Buck's saying. Polo Buck's ready to shoot me down. He said, you got your Hondo. Get the fuck up out of here. Markham said, why you ending it? Why? Because it's 2:30 in the morning Eastern Standard Time, and I got to get up in the morning. I really don't want to end it, though, man, because this fucking show has been absolutely amazing. Gregory Fowler, appreciate you. I subbed, like it. Does that get us to 2.6K? Yes, we got to 2.6K, y'all.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Oh, we got the Canelo.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
That's what I'm talking about.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Appreciate y'all, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. He said, I just started work. Malcolm said, Polo Buck, you know, I just started work an hour ago. LM laughing my ass off. Yeah, that's good. That's nice. I got to go to bed, though, because I don't start work until the morning. Lunatic Menace, appreciate you. I would have jumped back in, but you know that Canelo soundbite. I'll let you.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
You got to get the fuck out of here, man. Motherfuckers really have burner accounts. Fuck it, man. Everybody, you got 3 burner accounts. Subscribe on all 3, man. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers before the epic November 27th card, Riyadh season. Our guy, WBO welterweight champion Brian Norman Jr. against Devin the Dream Haney. We will be doing a live fight chat. If you think the Canelo and Bud live fight chat was epic, because it was, I think we got over 7,000 views, man, on X and on Facebook. X, YouTube, and Facebook. Over 7,000 easily. Imagine what we're gonna do for that live fight chat. It's gonna be epic. It's going to be epic. It is going to be epic, man, because we the Norman spot. Let's not forget, we will be live and direct at the gym in Atlanta, beginning of October. I'm coming down. I'm going down to the gym, spending a couple days with Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman Sr. at training camp, and we will be doing live shows from there, from the gym, like we did the last time. Malcolm with the two Dolores, with the 2-piece. Without the biscuit, we needed a steak and eggs soundbite.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, we'll settle with the Canelo, man. Canelo Alvarez in the building.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
I'm a loser, but I got my payday.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Here's Johnny. Let's go, Terry.
Shout out to Canelo Alvarez in the chat with the $2. That's what made my night. Canelo said, I'm a loser, but I got my payday. Payday. I got to get that soundbite. And I got to get that steak and egg soundbite, Malcolm. Appreciate everybody coming in with the last minute super chats, man. Stay wait times 5 says subbed and liked. Appreciate you. Stay wait. You are now a part of the DHS, the Hangout Spot family. I appreciate you, man. He said, I just want answers. Hold, check us, subbed and like. Spread the word. We need more subscribers. We need to get to 3K before that epic November 22nd card, because we are doing a live fight chat here. This is the Norman spot. Again, we will be live and direct in Atlanta, training camp, 2 days with Brian Norman Jr., the WBO welterweight champion. He's going to be doing some sparring. We're going to be getting that work, boost the ground. I will be taking my equipment down. We will be doing live shows and live interviews from the gym with Brian Norman Jr., with Brian Norman Sr., with some of the sparring partners. It's going to be epic, man. It's going to be epic, man. The Australian PD subbed and liked. This is how we doing it up. Let's go. Let's get some more subs, man. Tell a friend, man. Judah said Norman KO's Haney. That's right. This is the Norman spot.
Let's go, Terry. My man.
We knocking this mofo out, bro. Pack Haney up. Get his ass out of boxing.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Send his ass home. Let him go home and smoke some more crack.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
That's what we doing, man. We getting it on, man. November 22nd is on. That live fight chat is going to be crazy. That live fight chat is going to be epic, man. Brandon Corey Williams, I got some more ill. Get you straight when I get home. Y'all be safe. Appreciate you, Brandon. Appreciate you. You family. Shout out to everybody that just subscribed to the Hangout Spot. Y'all are now members of the DHS family. We killing it, man. We absolutely fucking killing it, man. Look, we got Canelo Alvarez that just sent a super chat. And shout out, we got Terence Crawford, Bud Crawford with the $2. Nah, we can't do ladies' night. It's not ladies' night. He said, make Canelo look easy, K. King Slayer shit. Shout out to Terence Bud Crawford. We got to play that woo for him.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Let's go, champ.
Shout out to Bud Crawford, the GOAT. Terence Crawford, man, we had a debate. Is it you or is it Floyd, man? Who's better? Shout out to you. Judah said Canelo earned my respect. I became a Canelo fan. Shout out. Canelo ain't washed up, man. It was a good fight. He just lost to the better fighter. Shout out to Terence Bud Crawford. Canelo got heart, Judah said. Shout out to Canelo, who sent a super chat, and shout out to Bud Crawford, who sent a super chat last minute, man. Y'all the best, man. Y'all are the best. The Hangout Spot family is the absolute best. Make sure you guys smash that like button on the way out. Subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. We got 5 subscribers in the last 5 minutes. Let's keep it going. We got to get to 3,000 subscribers. Our next show will be I know we usually do Sunday nights because our Sunday night show are epic at 8 o'clock. But I will be going to the Jet game this weekend, man. The Jets are actually playing the shitty ass Jets. Yes, I am a New York Jet fan, unfortunately. The Jets are playing the Tampa Bay Buccaneers here in Florida on Sunday. So I will be going to the game. I will be getting there early. I will be tailgating. It's the first game that I've been to, a first live game that I've been to since I've moved here to Florida from Pennsylvania before COVID. So I haven't been to a football game in probably about, I want to say 6-7 years because I've been here in Florida about 5 years. So we going to a football game. We're going to tailgate. We're going to see the Jets get destroyed by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's all good. I'm gonna go with my Jet gear and I'm gonna just represent. But I say that to say, since we're gonna be there all day, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do a Sunday night show. Okay, not sure I'm gonna be able to do a Sunday night show. If not, we will be back at it Monday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If I could pull off the Sunday night show, we will. If something pops off, I'll do something Saturday. But at the end of the day, we will be back, whether it's Sunday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or Monday. I'm still working on some guests. We got a lot of guests that we're trying to line up. We got a lot of guests that we are trying to line up. Big names. Trust me, that I'm trying to line up. So make sure you guys continue to stay tuned in, set your notifications, tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. YouTube, smash the like button. On X, make sure you guys retweet, share, follow. Come on over here, subscribe. Same thing on Facebook. Like, come on over here, tell a friend. We are doing big things here at the Hangout spot. We are locked in. Terence Crawford is back with $2. Said Floyd is buns.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Terence Crawford has spoken. He said he the GOAT. He said Floyd is buns. Y'all the motherfucking best, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. Y'all are the fucking best, man. I don't even want to end this shit, but I got to get up in the morning, man. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Great show. Again, if you did not see the entire show, make sure you check it out. Great interview with Mazi Vanhouter. So check that out. Undefeated young heavyweight from Florida. He could be that next great young undefeated heavyweight from America. Make sure y'all guys check that out. It was a great interview. And check out the rest of the show on the playback. Shout out to all of y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button on the playback because it will help get us into the algorithm and homepage of other boxing fans so they know we rock out. Weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Sunday nights, 8 p.m. If not, we will be back at it Monday night at 9 p.m. Love y'all. Appreciate the support. Great show. This is Johnny, as always, signing out. And we will be back at it this weekend. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Peace.